J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne
New world order.
of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One.
New world order.
A.K.A. Mr. Coachellini. Better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker. With none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
Your third
Greg.
leg was just phenomenal.
Also, the man, I have one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. The junior college sociologist. Smells like teen spirit. I'm the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the Chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. You're looking at Malo Papi, Don Gregorio Papi Chulo. All right? You're looking at the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. That is C, God Allah. And I'll be the 14 time. The 14 time, the monetized champion of YouTube. Got an excellent show for you today. We're going to give you a couple of bits of female dating advice that, of course, women are giving other women, all right, which puts the dating matrix into jeopardy for the normies. Yes. The normies, all right, for you guys that say relationships are going to come back. Women are going to come back to the kitchen, all right? They're going to give me burning desire. All right, relationships are going to come back, and women are going to crawl back after they hit the wall, ass niggas. Well, that's not true. We're going to give you a couple of bits of female dating advice that they're giving each other, which is one of interest, one of amazing interest. You would want to know. And we're going to see the gauge through the comments in this particular post. It is a Sista, all right, and I think the Sista is what you would call a tether. All right, you know, that's what the black people call people who are not foundationally black Americans. All right, she does look like she is some sort of island girl. All right, I can't really tell. But where's her video? Here she is right there. She definitely looked like she got an island girl wig on. There she is right there. She says right here, never give your 20s to a man. All right, wow.
Oh, the humanity.
Never give your 20s to a man. Now, I know you lot of chimp out red pill ragers and incels of the manosphere are going to be irate at this one. And you're going to be like, Coach, when will these women learn? Right? When are they going to learn? They're going to figure it out one of these days, and they're going to have no choice but to crawl back to us and apologize for their mistakes. The answer is nope. All you hope strategists, all you guys sucker for love ass ninjas thinking that this shit is going to be rescued. This shit is going in fuego right now. This woman says, never give your 20s to a man. All right. Wowzers. All right. There it is right there. So she's got some advice, dating advice for women. All right. And we have some women here in the comment section saying that they love this so much. All right. So just so you can see here, there you see the comment section that we're going to go through right here. I love this. Two of my favorites. This one says right here, I've been waiting for this episode. This one says, I knew this message because God was gracious enough to put me in a place and with people to know it. All right, there you go right there. These are your sisters. All right, these are your sisters right here. Coach, you need to get black women together. All right, you need to go on a show and debate them. All right, yeah. Never give your 20s to a man. And other fantastic relationship and marriage advice for you guys. I probably wouldn't invest in single family homes into the future past 50 years. I don't think we'll need many of them. You guys are going to need apartments. You guys are going to need small apartments, cubes. All right, 327 square feet. Okay. That's what you're going to need, gentlemen. Anyway, to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on a Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And yes, you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat
New world order.
on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Shout out to you. We also have a bonnet bro. There's a bonnet bro right there. And he has 2 nose piercings. Shout out to him. And some big soup coolers right there. Look at them big ass soup cooler lips he got right there. Well, what does he have to say? Well, what he's talking about is he says men who avoid single moms are missing out on great women. They're far more trustworthy and responsible. Woo!
Oh, the humanity.
They working overtime on the anti-CGA message right here. They working overtime. I mean, this shit is a sinking ship over here. This is a sinking ship.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Like, they working overtime with the counter messaging. Right, because y'all got 10, 12, 13, 14 years of what they call the manosphere, the red pill, but they working overtime. All right, you're missing out on some good women's. All right, by passing up on single mammies. Ooh wee. All right, hey, we're here just to report the show and to give you some great teaching points, some motivation, some inspiration, and all of that, and you're gonna get it from the King of Kings himself. You know, I don't read my comment section that much, but I decided to read my comment section, and boy, are men triggered by CGA. Most men are definitely accepting of the message and passing on great wishes as they see me demonstrate. This is my demonstration of the free agent lifestyle. I hadn't got a chance to do it because I was facing lawsuits and COVID and moving, all right? So moving from state to state. So I said, it's finally time to show and demonstrate the free agent lifestyle. And boy, are some men triggered. The Mitches then came out. And I'm like, look at all these Mitches. All right, I had to bring out the Mitch roach spray. All right, the male bitches are out here. All right, shout out to the male bitches of the manosphere.
Here's William.
All right, triggered ass male bitches. I mean, Mitches. I mean, there's nothing, there's feminists and male bitches. All right. Oh my goodness. I've been triggering a lot of men. I didn't realize it. All right. I've been triggering a lot of men. And most of the time, just posting up my lifestyle. Just posting my lifestyle and going about my business and giving you guys information on a daily basis and living how I wrote. All right. What I wrote, I lived. All right. I'm posting receipts. All right. Posting receipts. Oh, men are in their motherfucking feelings.
Here's William.
I love it too. Hey, I love trolling bitch ass men. I do. In fact, it's almost time for season 8. I don't know if you guys realize this, which would be the 9th season. It would be the 9th year. All right, but we call it season 8. Yeah, I fucked it up. But I'm just going to troll these Mitch ass bitches. All right. All right. I'm just going to troll these bitches, these bitch ass men. All right. So, say bitch. All right. We just going to call them bitches at this point. Well, we just going to keep calling them bitches because YouTube might not like me calling them bitches, but the real bitches of the world are these men. All right. There's a lot of bitches that be watching me every day. There's a lot of male bitches that be watching me every day. All right, hours and hours of just watching me. All right, just slowly slip away from they bitch ass. All right, good Lord have mercy. We gonna invite the bitches up. Hey bitch ass niggas. Hey male bitches.
Here's William.
Yeah, remember this was the Mitch purge. Yeah, I remember Sizzo. I was purging the bitches, and they still here. But one thing I know is that they're never gonna leave me because who's better going to do this? I mean, most of the people that were around in my time, they kind of phased out. They fizzled out. The money ain't there no more. They got demonetized. They didn't figure out a way to pivot out of it and secure the bag. You got some new people that came in behind me off the heels of me, which were the MTRs and the Anton Daniels. And these people have shot like a rocket and moved past a lot of things. And they are doing very well. So they're doing well. But the people that came through in my era, I mean, Angry Man's doing good. He's going to hit 1 million subscribers. He was before me. Most of the people in his era, which was slightly before me, they kind of not there no more, fizzled out. So I'm proud to see the Angry Man and Anton and MTR, but people in my era, they kind of fizzled out. There's nothing left to grab onto because they know their audience are bitches, bitch ass men. Bam. They know their audience is a bunch of bitch ass men. And how do you make content? How do you wake up every day making content for bitch ass men? Yeah, some are dead, unfortunately. Some passed away. Yeah, David. Some men in my era, like my time, they dead already. But as a content creator in this space, when you know your audience is only as strong as the weakest male bitch, how do you wake up every day and make content to these male bitches? Ask yourself this. How do you wake up every day? Hey, content creators, you know who I'm talking to. It's very uninspiring. It's soul-sucking and depressing every day to make content for male bitches. I mean, you male bitches. How do you do that? You make content for guys that made no adjustment in their life for 8 years of watching you. How do you wake up as a content creator? Hold on for a second. How do you wake up as a content creator and make content for male bitches that want to see you lose in life? I mean, as a content creator, they ain't going to help you do shit. Right? How do you do that? Like, it's depressing. You got to be depressed. You got to be depressed somewhere on a ranch out in Wyoming, the middle of Florida. Like, how do you wake up every day and make content for male bitches? You know? It's pathetic. You know what I mean? Like, I never intended for the audience to be full of male bitches. All right, they still here, though. Where you at? Yeah. I don't like male bitches. I don't like male bitches. But I can't not prevent them from being here because this is the best edutainment here on YouTube. But this is a soul-sucking endeavor of the manosphere to make content for male bitches every day. Yeah. It is. It's a soul-sucking endeavor. It's no reward into it. You get demonetized by YouTube, and these niggas want you to just stay in their male bitchism the rest of your fucking life. It's crazy. And they want me to do the same thing, be stuck in mediocrity and male bitchness the rest of my life. You know, so I see what's going on here, but you know what I'm going to do? I got them for 2026. I got them for season 8. I'm going to troll the male bitches, and I'm going to make a lot of money. I'm going to make a lot of money trolling male bitches. Yes, indeed. The male bitches is going to get it. All right, because they ain't did nothing anyway. They don't want to see a nigga win. They don't want to see you win. They haven't even bought the free agent lifestyle yet. But anyway, I love the male bitches of the manosphere. And there's like a lot of them. A lot of the manosphere is just full of male bitches. Yeah. They full of male bitches. But season 8 is going to be great. We're just going to troll male bitches. I'm going to make more money and get more views trolling male bitches. All right? Because why not? Why not? I mean, they useless anyway, but they love to watch me. They love to watch me. In fact, I had a, like I said, I don't read the comment section too much, but I posted something on my shorts. It was on, I can't remember. Oh, it was a post on my shorts. And what I know about this is that when I look at my YouTube shorts, he says, when I look at my YouTube shorts, I'm looking at it and I'm going, why does it every time when I post a woman, if I'm talking to a woman or standing near a woman, why does the views go up? Right? But when I'm doing something by myself, hey guys, here I am by myself traveling, the views are mediocre. Mediocre. And so I'm like, let me go in there and see what's going on in those particular posts. That was piqued my curiosity. Because I'm like, I see what's going on here. You male bitches just can't get bitches. You guys can't get women, so you guys are in some sort of way. And then when I post myself, let me post myself, all right? I'm going to show myself doing something. These niggas, they don't be there. I post myself standing near a woman or talking to a woman, they be there. And I'll be like, why these niggas in the comment section all of a sudden? So if people think I'm tripping, look, there's a picture of me, 3.8. There's a video of me in front of the Mona Lisa. Boss up in Panama City. That's me at the Versace store. But look, they got all less than 8K views. All less. There's me in the jungle by myself. But then there I am with a woman, 14K views. Okay? I'm like, okay, what the fuck happened there? Same thing by myself, 6K, 3K, 3.8 in front of the Eiffel Tower. All right, 3.8 with this white girl. All right, then another white girl, 24K. Jumps up like triple, quadruple. Okay, there's another one here. There's another one with me, with the woman in the video, almost 10K. Another one with the woman, 36K. So I'm like, okay, I see what it is. You bitches are horny niggas, all right? There's me again by myself, 18K. Then another one with a woman, 25K. Like, what? So you see what's going on here. I see what's going on. You niggas don't like a nigga posting his receipts. Like, what is going on with you male bitches? And I said, maybe that's an anomaly. Maybe it's an anomaly. But let me check over here. Let me check if that follows suits again. And it did. So I was like, I posted on the Coach Greg Adams channel. Okay. Posted on the Coach Greg Adams channel. That's me by myself, 6K. There's me talking to a woman, 10K. Okay, 10K again by myself. All right, this big titty woman only got 4K. Scroll over here, 11K, there's a woman. But then you go down, I'm talking to a woman, 21K. 21K, then the next one down, 17K, 15K here. I'm like, what is going on? You niggas are pathetic. So you know what? I see what you want to see. I know what you want to see. And we gonna troll it. I know it. You got no, look, all for all, I give into this space. The message falls on deaf ears unless you see them receipts. That's it. Unless you see me out, it falls on deaf ears. Now, it even gets worse if I'm debating a woman. If I'm debating a woman, you guys find that to be porn. It's porn for you bitch ass men. Debate these women. So that guy debating the girl that you will never fuck, that guy debating the girl that you're never gonna fuck, is somehow tickling your fancy so much that it's going to do what for you? He's saying something that you'll never say to that woman because, number one, you'll never be around her. Number two, you're never gonna fuck her. You guys are so in this space full of male bitch assness. It's ridiculous. All right, it's ridiculous. This is the manosphere male bitch syndrome in a nutshell. And any of you male ass bitches ever want to come on to my show, please feel free. We're going to start bringing these male bitches up on the show in 2026. I mean, well, season 8 starts at the end of the summer. It starts when you see the next full intro. I'm going to start recording my next intro. When you see the new intro, that's the new season. We're going to bring the male bitches up to speak their piece. Yes, it is time. It is time to give a voice to you skinny, yellow back, cross-eyed, knock-kneed, fat, out of shape, biscuit head ass, bitch ass men. We're going to give you a voice. We're going to give you a motherfucking opportunity to come up here with the soul assassin himself. You male bitches are going to get a motherfucking voice. Yes, in 2026, you're going to come up, Bonnet Bro. You're going to be able to come up, you popcorn ceiling dwelling ass peon. You smoke detector beeping in the background ass nigga. You yellow light having ass motherfuckers right here. You motherfucking basement dwellers. We're going to give you a chance in the season 8 to come up and face the Notorious one. We're going to give you a chance to pull up on me because you guys want some attention. You want some attention, you bitch ass men of the manosphere. It is your chance to finally speak your motherfucking piece to the King of Kings. We're going to give you a chance to come on up. Actually, to come on down. We're going to give you a chance to come on down. Bitch ass niggas, we're going to give you a damn inquiry form. You're going to fill it out with your fucking alias. All right? We want to give you a chance to bring your bitch ass up. All right, of the Manosphere. Manosphere bitches. It is it. We're promoing for season 8. Manosphere bitches. It's your chance. Come on down. All right, we want it. I want that smoke to make me bro ass niggas. All right, and wipe the crust out of your fucking eyes before you get up here. We're going to give you a chance. All right? Because I didn't realize y'all had this much smoke for your boy. I thought I was helping, but apparently I'm hurting you. But I want the bitch ass men. I want you goofy ass male Mitches. You Mitches that get off all day long of other men putting women in their place when you never could. We're going to give your goofy recessed chin ass a chance to come on down and face me. Yes, I want it. I want all the smoke. from you male bitches. All right, this is 2020. Yo, why talk about women when there's opportunity to talk about male bitches? I think that makes more money. That gets more views. That gets more views. I'm for it. I'm down for it. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. We're going to start a new trend in this space of calling out the male bitches of the manosphere. Let's motherfucking go. I'm ready for it. Oh yeah, we just getting warmed up.
New world order.
We getting warmed up.
New world order.
Yeah, season 8, motherfucker. Season 8.
New world order.
Yeah. They gonna be mad. They about to be mad. All right, but what have you done for me lately, you male bitch ass nigga? What have y'all done for me? Really? Really? All right, anyway, enough about that. Let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. All right, man, it's great. Shout out to our brother, a man named G. You gave me a great Instagram short. All right, so I like that. No government name says, can you explain why non-wealthy married men try to present themselves as real men when it's obvious that Gen Z men that they are a pet wallet that got the worst end of the deal, miserable, and are afraid or controlled by their wives, fearing divorce. All right, because they can use that. They kind of use that, you're a real man and I can't respect you if you're not married. That's old guard, and we're seeing a new guard because the majority of people going forward in the next 30 years won't be that, right? You're going to have majority of men single, majority of women single, so that's old guard. But it's going to take a couple of 30 years to clear those guys out. All right, remember, it's going to be 30 years like Gen X. We only got 30 fucking years at tops. All right, 40, 30, 40, maybe 50. All right, so it takes a while. And by the time we get to 70, it's pretty much cooked. All right, so shout out to you right there. All right, if America had a red light district and it was socially acceptable, what would happen to the mouthpiece, PUA, and game ninjas? Well, mouthpiece, PUA, and game ninjas are descendants from failed pimps. All right, but pimps exist because you have a black market of prostitution. So if you don't have a black market of prostitution, then you have a red light district, then you will not have pimps. Okay, then, well, I mean, you still have them, but you don't have them as much. There's no need for a protection moral security, or somebody to guide a woman to get to the track. All right, you don't need that. So then mouthpiece PUAs and game guys go away as a result. All right, why run game when you could just go down to the brothel? All right, so there's no need for it. And what you will find is there will be less guys that will indulge in this, and they won't have this sense of have to be a gooner and hide their sexual dysfunction when there is a red light district or a brothel, or men will just go get serviced or not. All right, it's not a life or death situation. In America, you have this group of burgeoning men saying they're frustrated because they can't get access to sex, and that causes frustration. And then it causes a group of what they call true force loneliness, or incels, or men who are sexually frustrated, to crash out and rebel. All right, so, they just don't have a release. But yeah, mouthpiece PUAs and game guys are descendants of failed pimps and perpetrating pimps. If you don't have a black market for pimps, then pimps are non-existent. And then therefore, guess what? All right, and most pimps are broke ass niggas. All right, they don't even have cars to get their hoes to the track. Like, it's weird. Like, dudes claim themselves to be pimps, but don't have cars to even drive they hoes down to the track. And they'll tell me pimping is still alive. It's weird. Right? It's weird. It's like weird. It's a weird syndrome. But shout out to you. Shout out to our brother Kev Brown is in the building. Thank you for the early support. Cody Draper says women have a herd mentality which is a survival mechanism, but sometimes that can work against them. It can work against them. Remember, all the things that women have that sometimes frustrate men is actually of great benefit to us if used appropriately. The yin and the yang. It balances us out. But because women are using these very things against men and so forth and so on, it doesn't balance us out. They basically take that and use it for their own independence. So yeah, that's where we are. Spark Water. Shout out to the coach gang. Keep your eyes and ears tuned in. This is stack season. Boss up or boss out.
Better boss up, nigga.
Boss up or boss out. Shout out to him. Coffee to the greatest show. He says, and coach, a.k.a. Parker Lewis, can't lose of YouTube. Yesterday's show was fire. Thanks, coach, for not making me go out like Jeezy and Jeannie Mai. All right? Just as long as you don't marry them, man. Look, whatever you do, don't marry them. Whatever you do not get married. All right? That's what I'm telling you today. This will save you thousands of dollars. Whatever you do, you know, you guys get in relationships and you get out of relationships. Some of you guys move the girl in, and I'll be like, all right, you moved her in? Okay, boy, this is a gamble. Okay, you broke up. Okay, she moved out. Okay, good. Or you moved in with her. All right, male bitches who move in with women. Oh, my God. Okay, I cannot respect a man that moves into a woman's house. I can't do it. All right, I have no respect for a man that moves in with a woman. Now, if you just got out of jail or prison, I'll give you a pass. If you just got out of prison and you did a 3-year bid, I get it. You gotta couch surf. You gotta move in with the fattest, goofiest bitch that you can find. All right, she been writing you love letters and put money on your books, and she been sending you naked flicks, and she been sneaking dope in through under her titty. Okay. All right, she been sneaking cell phones in through her titty, and she been putting dope in her pussy. All right, for you to get into jail. I got it. I got it. Yeah, bruh. You know, you got to move in with somebody. Yeah, you got to get started. So I'll give you a pass if you just served the bid, you know. But male bitches who move in with women, I can't respect the man that moves in with a woman, meaning that it was her domicile and you moved in her house. Bruh, hell no. Hell no. All right, hell no. No. Bruh, you had your own chance to get out here and survive by yourself, and you moved in with a woman. She better be fine as hell. She better be fine as hell. But anyway, enough said about that. But yeah, whatever you do, don't get married. All right, once you sign those legal marriage documents, you're cooked. Can't get out of it. Can't get out of it. All right, anyway, look. Shout out to our brother Lameek, says, here's to the best edutainment from the one and only Mr. Negro himself. Shout out to the Coach Gang, Money Mindset, and Locals Gang. And it's Takeout Thursday. Fried rice and sesame chicken on you. Shout out to you, to our takeouts out here.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, shout out to all the Linglings of the building. I had to give Linglings a rest. All right, my last Lingling crashed the fuck out, and I'm scared. All right, I'm like, every time I see a Lingling now, I'll be like, All right, my last Lingling crashed out on me bad. All right, so I'm looking at the rest of these Linglings like, I'm not going to fuck with Linglings till I get to the fucking Philippines. All right, and I'm going to be here doing an Asian tour of the world. All right, an Asian tour of the world. I'm going to be in Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam, South Korea, and Japan coming up here soon. So shout out to the Coach Gang. We going to get together. We got Jay Holmes. We got Obstacles to Opportunity. We going to be out there in the East. All right, the Pearls of the Orients out there. Where's my music? It's been a while since I had my Lingling music up here. All right, but I can't even, it's been so long, I can't even find it. All right, I can't even find my Lingling music. Oh, there it is. Yes, it's going to be Greg Fu Young season coming up here, and that starts after Formula One. We're going to be spending the winter in the Orient. All right, it's going to be the Orient Express over here, CGA, and Greg Fu Young is going to be crazy out there. And maybe I might not come back, all right? But I'm going to do a lot of Twitch streaming, and there's going to be a lot of streaming going on out there, and that's going to be almost a month and a half. okay, a month and a half in the East here during the winter, the Far East, and it's gonna be crazy shit. All
I
right,
cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
it's gonna be like that. I can't wait. It's gonna be hopping. I'm gonna be island hopping. All right, Asian to Asian, popping Asians off vines. All right, like grapes off a vine. It's gonna be crazy. All right, but I'm gonna wait. That's gonna be my next ling ling because the last one I had, she malfunctioned and shit. She blew up. So I was like, the American ling ling's got to give it a fucking rest. All right, I fuck that. Right. Anyway. All right. Anyway, what are we doing here? I think I got one more. All right, but we're just messing around. Cody Draper says, your content inspires me as a young black man and good for a live stream on player hating in fear of it. Yeah, that's a good live stream. Also, the alpha male syndrome. Yeah. Men are stuck. Men are stuck. They're trying to figure out what they want to be. And it takes time as a man. Trust me, I was 20, I was 30, I was a teen. I know people think, but by the way, I was doing all of this before there was the internet. Then I was doing all of this before there was a YouTube. So I was a grown ass man by the time YouTube was a thing, right? I think I was like 28 when YouTube was first came out. I want to say it was around that age, 27, 28. Then by the time YouTube became a platform to be popular on and monetized, I was damn near late 30s. So what confuses a lot of men is then when you come in as a man damn near at his 40s, coming in talking about his life and what happened, well, you can't show what happened in the last 20 years of adulthood. So then people think they know who you are based on who you are presently so they're like, oh, you was this and that when you was a kid and when you was 21 and 26. You only know that because I told you. That's all you know. Now, that's just a period of my life. You're talking about 20 years of adult malehood. And you think you know what I was in those 20 years. You couldn't see it. There's no evidence of it. There's not pictures and videos. I can pull out motherfucking camcorders. I can pull out the camcorders, right, if you want, and we can run back some fucking tape. But there was no YouTube. There was no phones documenting anything. There was nothing. There was no smartphone where I could carry. There's none of that. So you can't figure out who I was in those 20 years. Those 20 years of adulthood are pretty much undocumented. Now, today going forward, you can see what it was in the last 15 years because it's documented. Everybody's got phones and cameras and pictures. You can just present that. So what a lot of men do is they try to compare and try to figure your life out and who you are. You can't. I'm damn near 50. I mean, I'll be 50 in 2 months. So you're talking about a grown-ass man that was a grown-ass man before you were born, a grown-ass man before YouTube was a thing to be monetized, and a grown-ass man before there was even social media, right? So people don't know shit, right? You don't know anything, all right? You can assume, you can make it up, but just because I give you a glimpse of what it was when I was 20 and 25 and 20, that is a glimpse. That doesn't even tell you the whole story, but a lot of people don't have a clue. A lot of these young men, especially who grew up with YouTube and social media, you think you know shit because you can see shit, but most of you don't know shit. Your only experience is social media in life. So we're trying to get men to really realize and become who you are when your frontal lobe develops, and we're giving you advice to help you in that situation. All right, but most of you guys ain't gonna do shit with the advice because most men want to be mediocre or less. Yes. Most men want to be mediocre or less. Most men don't want to be shit in life. And we just have to sum that up and just accept the fact that most men don't want to do shit with their lives. They don't want to be challenged. They don't want to become better. They don't want to be inspired. Them niggas don't want to wake up in the morning. They don't want to do push-up, jumping jacks. They don't want to do shit. All right, and that is most men. 60% of men are useless pieces of shit. Like, they're not useless to themselves. They're useless to everybody else. Some men don't have direction. They want to be something, but they just need a decision here and there to tilt them to become excellent. But most men, especially the majority of men in the manosphere space, the male bitches, they don't want to be shit. They don't want to do shit. They don't want to pull their pants up. They don't want to fold their own laundry. They don't even want to put sheets on their bed. Right? That's what they don't want to do shit. They don't want to go past the twin mattress. They don't want to go past the TV stand. All right? Fuck a TV stand. You can put it on the floor. This is most men. Just understand that. I've been guiding men for almost 10 years on the internet. Most men don't want to do shit or be shit. They don't want it. They don't want to invest in themselves. They don't want to lose weight. They don't want to buy new clothes. They don't want to do shit. They want to be mediocre or less. They want to be mediocre or less. That's their motherfucking life trajectory. Mediocre or less. So when we understand that much of the men in our space that have the biggest motherfucking voice are mediocre or less males. And they talk the biggest shit. They talk the most shit in this space. Mediocre or less males. They don't want to be shit in their motherfucking life, meaning that we're going to talk about that later. All right, so anyway, when they see a man wanting to be shit and they see you following me and you want to become something and you're taking my advice and other men's advice, they become threatened because they hope you don't want to be shit. Yeah, most people are lazy. Remember that? Brian Tracy? 80% of people are lazy, cocksucking pieces of shit. All right, parasites, consumers. 80% of people are lazy. They don't want to be pressured into anything. They don't want to give an effort. They got to be told what to do. And even then, they got to, it's like drag it. It's like pulling teeth, getting them to do something that is bare minimum. This is what we're at. This is what is in front of us. So we got to trim the fat. My audience is only as strong as the weakest male. And if the weakest male supporter in my audience is a male bitch, then I don't want him. I don't want him. I got to trim the fat. And I'd rather them hate me very loud than to be sneakily supporting me like a cocksucking roach in my live stream, not saying shit so I don't snipe the fuck out of them in the live stream. I'd rather them niggas leave my live stream and I purge them of my supporters than to have them here and be a vocal part of the coach game. That's what I deserve. That's what I want. That's what I worked hard for. That's why you get these life lessons in here. That's why you don't see me chimping out and having you progress backwards. We're progressing you forward. And I'm a great demonstration of that. And you guys are also a great demonstration of that by what you testify to during these shows. But most content creators' audiences are only as strong as the weakest bitch male in their audience. And if they got a lot of majority bitch males in their audiences, you can see by their production, you can see by how they demonstrate and what they talk about on a daily basis. You can see how the content creator can't even elevate above that and become how great they deserve to be because they pander to the weakest male bitches in their audience. That content creator has so much talent and can become bigger and better than he possibly can be, but he's got to pander to male bitches. And he can't become and there's so many content creators like this. And I don't want to name names because I'm friends with these people, but there's so many content creators that can become so much greater. They've written 12 books. They put out great podcasts, but they got to pander to male bitches and they're stuck. They're stuck because they got an audience full of weak male bitches. Yeah. Let's get to this motherfucking show. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater coming up, man. That was your daily Mitch slapping, and there's more to come. All right, because 2026 is going to be more Mitch slapping because y'all bitches stayed here. I purged you and you're still here. So we going to slap the shit out of you in 2026. We coming for you, nigga. Booker T's words. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And we gonna wake these male bitches up because the male bitch content creators gonna start making videos. I'm surprised they haven't, but the male bitch content creators, you know who you are. They gonna start making videos. And they'll male bitches. All right. Anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater. What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? All right, we got Name Your City here. We got a pimp. Pippin is live and in full effect. It ain't dead. Don't never let CGA tell you it's dead. It is live and in effect in Target. All right, so let's take you to it right here.
You know, I wouldn't be buying this kind of stuff. Wouldn't need it.
This is a nice home decor. What do you mean?
I need that when you're a pimp. They do all that.
All right, I gotta turn the music down here, but apparently that stacked Sista right there, holy mackerel. All right, that is
Oh, the humanity.
all right, she's stacked. All right, goodness gracious. All right, look at that body. All right, it's held together by those clothes, but there's a boom box in this particular cart here, and Pippin is alive and well in Target. Is this Milwaukee, Wisconsin? All right, I'm gonna get a copyright just based on the music, and yes, it is in full effect. All right, look at them strags right there. Goodness gracious. All right, name this city Cleveland for sure. Detroit. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Oh, the
I don't
humanity.
know what's going on.
He said, bitch, push me.
Only in Atlanta, they got somebody
Atlanta.
on the skates.
Oh, no.
Hold on now, girl.
She on roller skates, not roller girl. I told you niggas don't want to progress. They still stuck in 1970. She got roller girl. Is this Black Boogie Nights? Is this Black Boogie Nights? They said Atlanta. Oh my goodness, Atlanta. Let's sing Atlanta. Let's sing Atlanta. Niggas will never be, y'all ain't never gonna go nowhere. There's niggas and there's black people. And there's melanated kings like myself. All right, but goodness gracious. All right, do we need to see any more of this? I'm gonna turn the volume down before I get a copyright. But apparently, yeah, Target ain't safe. Yes, it definitely ain't safe. But hey, the pimpin' is still alive. Don't never let them tell you. All right, look at this poor kid being exposed. The mommy said, do not look at them niggas. Look, she covering she covering the kid's face. Whatever you do, do not look at them niggas. All right, goodness gracious. All right, we don't, oh man, they got people. There's kids here, y'all. All right, look at these future strags of America. All right, anyway, that's enough of this. This is crazy. Well, why not? Why not? All right, anyway, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater here. We have a man that is now purchasing white girl socks. All right, in the mall parking lot. All right, let's go ahead and take you to the scene right here. Let's see what we got. Let's make it a little bit bigger. That's what she said. All right, here we go. Play the video.
You want my socks for $40?
Please.
Yeah.
I was afraid to ask you.
Sure.
Can we do it again like tomorrow?
No, I don't have any more of these socks.
I was afraid to ask you.
No, it's okay. You're fine. I will gladly pay $40 if you want my socks.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, so guys, you see where we're going in America here. And these white girls, they're teenagers, by the way, gave him their socks for $40. So not only did he ask to buy the socks, she sold the socks and said, I will gladly sell you my socks off of my feet for $40.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Oh boy. This is where we're going, y'all. And this is when a girl's going to say, some guy bought my socks off of me one day. And you're going to be like, you lying? Coach, man, these bitches are lying. And this is somebody's daughter, y'all. So this is where we're going. It's in full effect, right? I mean, what's next? You're going to sell some pussy in the middle of it? Like,
do it like tomorrow?
No, I'm sorry. Here, you can have this.
Like tomorrow?
No, sorry, dude. Sorry. I
all right, he wants to come by tomorrow and get some.
don't even live here.
I don't either, right?
Yeah, have a nice day. I'm literally leaving. So
I'm literally leaving. Yeah, these are teenagers.
Yeah. Okay, bye. Yeah, have a nice day.
Okay, thanks.
Of course.
All right, let me see if I can see her face. There it is right there. Oh, there's your daughter right there. There's your daughter.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, and look, there's your daughter, Kaylee. All right, Kaylee's been missing for a second, but let's see what Kaylee's doing, boy. This is how it starts, huh? But, Coach, you want Coach to chimp out and fix the problem. All right, Kaylee, where you at, baby? All right, I need my buttons back working, y'all. All right, but Kaylee, where you at? Show these niggas. Okay, I ain't even got Kaylee lined up. Okay, man, this is throwing off the fucking timing of the show. All right, but I guess that's how it starts. All right, in essence, all right, Kaylee won't be making her appearance, surprisingly, but there's somebody's daughter, and she's showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, this is how it starts, but you think it starts where?
Hi, my name is Kaylee. I'm a blonde. I have no tits. I make boys fall in love with me. They always throwing fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to fuck.
Hey, man, can't stop it, man. This is a full monetized dating. The train is going. She going. And next, now that she's conditioned and groomed, it's only going to take her, so much power to run up to his hotel room when she's 19 or 21. All right? It's only going to take so much, okay? So that's where we're at. Look at this nigga right here. Wow. All right, shout out to him.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right. There he is. I don't know what that says. It says, I can't see what it says, all right, because it's very blurry on my side. Okay, but there he is, and there's the gooner.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
There's the gooner. All right, buying socks off of girls in the drive-thru.
You want my socks for $40?
Please.
Yeah.
He said, please.
I was afraid to ask you.
Sure.
Can we do it again like tomorrow?
No, I don't have any more of these socks.
I was afraid to ask you.
No, it's okay. You're fine. I will gladly pay $40 if you want my socks.
Really?
Yeah.
Can we do it like tomorrow?
No, I'm sorry. Here, you can have my socks.
Like tomorrow.
Hey, there's going to be a white van tomorrow, Kaylee. When you show up, there's going to be a white van, and you're going to go missing.
No, sorry, dude. Sorry. I don't even live here.
I don't either, right?
Yeah, have a nice day. I'm literally leaving, so I can't. Yeah. Right. Okay, bye. Yeah, have a nice day.
Okay, thanks.
Of course.
Hey, man, so look, this is called conditioning. This is grooming. This is very simple. Just so you guys know, this is how it starts. All right, it starts off innocently like this, and then all of a sudden, they're selling a little bit of pussy, and they're stripping to get their way through medical school. All right, that's how it starts. All right, just so you guys know, I can't stop it. All right, I can't stop it. These women are willingly going to go for $40. By the way, if you would have cold approached them and asking for their number, they probably wouldn't even give you the Instagram. 96.7% chance you wouldn't even left with the phone number. But of course, she sold her socks for $40. Woo-wee. Watch your daughters out here, y'all. I told you, watch your daughters. Speaking of watching your daughters, we have another muskrat. And this woman here, you're going to see on the screen, this little troll woman that you're going to see on the screen here, said that she sold herself into drugs and sex at the tender age of 15. All right, so let's go ahead and play the video.
The reason why you got kicked out?
I came back from rehab and I immediately relapsed, and my mom was like, "You're out." So.
What was your what's your DOC?
At the time it was cocaine, but now I've been on the streets. I've obviously been introduced to other drugs, so.
What do you go by or get into out here?
Oh, now it's just methamphetamine and coke, but I don't use meth too much. I only use it like whenever I really don't have a place to stay and I need to stay up in case like I need to walk around and I.
See, one thing we have to understand is that a lot of this stuff that happens to people, it's normally in that age range. I always tell you 15, 16, 17, 18. Once they become 19, right, they're kind of already either down bad and gone, zooted, all right, and you will see it and they're already kind of addicted. It doesn't really start 19, 20, 21. It's always that 15, 16, 17, and it starts with like cigarettes and a little bit of weed at 14, right? So once they far gone, they're far gone. And then sometimes they clean up their act, they go to rehab, or they go to some sort of treatment, and then all of a sudden they come out and they look normal. They're 22 and they're kind of normalized. But they've already been through the coke, the meth, the dope, the mushrooms, the acid. They've already kind of been through that 14, 15, 16, and 17. And anytime a woman is into it, you know, dirty, dangerous sex was involved. It could be sex trafficking. It could be that she was reckless with her sex. It could be that she joined OnlyFans. It could be that she got prostituted. So once a woman has been on drugs, just know that dirty, dangerous sex was following. And this woman's going to talk about, yes, as a result of this drug habit, she ended up getting pimped out at 15. All right, let's continue.
I want to fall asleep on the street, you know, it's not good.
I'm curious because Eva, you're 16 years old, you're 4'11"
Yeah.
at best. Have you ever been, have you ever been tried out here, been robbed or anything like that?
Yeah, I actually, fun fact, I used to be with pimp. I used to be pimped out, yes, at the age of 15 to 16.
Okay, so there it is right there, and that is very, very common. In fact, most pimps do try to target as young as women as they possibly can. Not all, but some do, because that's where the big money is. So when they find a runaway, you know, children of the night, you know, bitches on skateboards, shout out to American Pimp. When they find them out here, that is an easy target and it's big money. And as you can see, she's widely top heavy and overdeveloped up top for a 16-year-old, but you didn't hear me say it. So she was pimped out 15 and 16. So this is typically when you hear drug women that said they had a history of drugs, or maybe they came out of the drugs and have depression, and maybe what's left over is the residual effect, which is marijuana. They're still smoking that, but they've experimented with it drugs early. Most likely you're going to hear that there's some sort of pimp or pimped out or some sort of dirty, dangerous sex, like they were an extreme whore or they sold themselves for dope, like they partied and woke up in strange places and with their panties around their ankles, right? And it's normally 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, this age. This age is where it really gets crazy. So you got to watch out for that. Any woman that says was gone through the drugs and the party scene and the raves and all that stuff, just know that's a part of the story they're leaving out. They're leaving that part of the story out, okay? And most of the time you'll feel it when you enter their body raw and them walls ain't banging no more, all right? So they had some pimped out right there. And then tattoos also come a part of that too, because sometimes the pimps do brand them or they get tattoos related to the pimp that they're, the stable that they're a part of, all right? So they'll look kind of normal. Sometimes they'll look kind of normal. All right, but if you go further in their childhood, it's even worse, right? There's a story of a relative that got them. All right, so watch out for that.
Is that what led your path kind of into addiction?
No, I was addicted before that. I started weed when I was 12, and then I worked up to like acid and coke when I was like 14. And then
tell me I ain't lying, bro. I know my human behavior, so let me rewind it. All right, let me remind it. I know human behavior. I just said that. It doesn't, like they'll tell you the pimp put me on the drugs, but no, it started off here, smoke, marijuana, young. Then it led gateway all the way up. And then if you got out of control, it got out of control. Let me play that part again.
Led your path kind of into addiction?
No, I was addicted before that. I started weed when I was 12, and then I worked up to like acid and coke when I was like 14. And then when I was 15, a pimp picked me up, and I just kind of fed my addiction from there. But I did escape him, like, pussy about 2 months into it.
2 months ago, you escaped?
No, 2 months into being pimped out, I escaped.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
So you did.
Yep, there it is. And look at the look on that face right there. So when I hear women involved in drugs,
when I start selling pussy,
right there,
I don't want to hear it.
All right, they leave this part out. And they make drugs sound all fun, but dude, they leave that part out. All right, and especially that I've been in Los Angeles and Las Vegas, this is very common. All right, you will find that they will either renegade, self-pimp themselves out, or pimp themselves out, and it's going to be centered around drugs. All right, they're never really separate. You never see a woman just drugged out and never being involved in dangerous sex or get pimped out or pimp herself out. That's going to go hand in hand. So when you're dealing with women, the reason why I want to tell you this, when you're dealing with women and they say they have this part, oh, I was doing coke for 2 years, know that something like this is attached to it. There's a high likelihood of this being attached to it. And then when you go further, how did you get on coke? Well, I was on coke when I was in my early 20s. All right, roll it back. and see what was going on between 12 and 18. All right, so you're going to be shocked and floored what was going on between 12 and 18. But, of course, now she's 26, 27, 28, and she's cleaned up the habit just a little bit. But you'll find felonies and misdemeanors, arrest for prostitution, you'll see her run drugs. You're going to see all kind of shit, potentially on OnlyFans. All right, you're going to see all of that shit, and most of the time it's centered around drug behavior. All right, let's go on here again. And as you guys see, you're mostly getting white women in this segment. So I don't want to hear that I be picking on black people. All right, I don't want to hear it. You've already seen like how many, 1, 2, 3. You're going to see the third white woman here in a row. So we got white woman that says, by the way, if you want to have daughters, all right, this is the segment for you right here. This woman says she was on scholarship as an athlete, either Division I or Division II, but she got pregnant and she didn't tell her parents, but her parents found out the hard way. So we're going to play this video. There's the woman here, and there's all of her friends. Remember, they know all of these stories, and it's funny to them. But when you meet them at 27 and they want a real one, all right, but they've already lived their wildest side between 12. What do I tell you? 8 through 12 is where you got to correct them. But 12 to 26, they've already lived their wild years. All right, so let's play the video.
Freshman year of college, I was playing lacrosse and I got pregnant and I dropped out of college without telling my parents, and I moved to West Palm Beach with my best friend who was also pregnant, and we lived together. My parents didn't know, and my lacrosse team played my at-home lacrosse team. My parents pulled up to the game. I wasn't there. They had to ask my coach where I was, and I wasn't there. I dropped out, and my coach had to tell my mom that I dropped out because I was pregnant.
Oh my God.
And they didn't even know.
What was their reaction?
Oh my God, my parents were furious. But now I live at home. I had my son. I'm all good.
Are you a freshman at the university?
All right. Hey.
No.
You look like a freshman.
I don't want to hear anything about this thing about their children and their brainstem ain't developed and they don't understand consequences of choice. When a woman between 14 and we now know 12, between 12 and 24 are going to do the wildest shit with their pussies and their bodies. All right. They have meaning that there's so much heavy consequences. Like that is the biggest age of early terminations of pregnancy, 14 to 19, statistically. That's the largest amount of them doing it. So here we go. We got a freshman. I don't want to hear anything about these women being children. She's knocked up as a child here.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No.
You look like a freshman.
She's knocked up as a child, a so-called child. Well, I feel like 18-year-old is a child. She's pregnant. All right, so I don't want to hear about 18 being a child anymore. This is crazy. All right, this is crazy. You can become a whole grown-ass woman, maturing grown-ass woman at 18. All right, but they decided not to terminate the pregnancies, and there you go. What is the likelihood that she got pregnant by a nigga? Listen, I coached college sports for 15 plus years. I always say 15 plus because I can't remember if it was 15 or 16. What is the likelihood that she got pregnant by a nigga? I mean, I'm telling you, high likelihood, or a lacrosse Chad. All right, but I'm going to bet that a nigga knocked her up on the college campus. All right, so let's go ahead and play it there, and you can see the rest of her friends are pogs too. And she still got on the baby weight because she didn't look like that as a freshman. I'm going to tell you that. But now her parents have forgiven her, so it might not be a nigga baby, all right, at all.
I'm Peppy.
All right, but a nigga knocked her up on the basketball team there. But, yo, these are your daughters. These are the so-called children of America. These are the so-called women that are going to do what? They're going to do what? They're going to not give a man their 20s. But this is what they're also giving you. This is the sad part that they're not going to tell you. This is what they're giving you. When they're not giving you their 20s, they're not going to be sitting around twirling their thumbs and learning how to make chicken noodle soup and learning how to become the best wife. They're piling up formal education, which is not education. It's just formal presentation of whatever's previously current in terms of educational trends. All right, they're coming with formal education and a history on the cock carousel. That's what they're giving you when they get to the 30s. You're seeing this. They're giving you drug dependency, past drug habits, hurt culture, abortion, knocked up, party, drugs, getting pimped out, OnlyFans. That's what they're giving you in the 30s. All right, you're going to hear this later up. later on. So you're seeing they're not giving you a fresh palette to work with at all. And they're having their fun.
What's the craziest thing you've done?
Okay, so basically my freshman year of college, I was playing lacrosse and I got pregnant and I dropped out of college without telling my parents, and I moved to West Palm Beach with my best friend who was also pregnant, and we lived together and my parents didn't know. And my lacrosse team played my like at-home lacrosse team. My parents pulled up to the game. I wasn't there. They had to ask my coach where I was, and I wasn't there. I dropped out, and my coach had to tell my mom that I dropped out because I was pregnant.
Oh my God.
And they didn't even know.
I can see by our mannerisms, this certainly was a black guy. I mean, this certainly was a black guy. And somebody said lacrosse, black kids aren't even going to be at the school. Come on, bro. I mean, really? I coached at Stony Brook. We had one of the best lacrosse teams there. Much of the athletes on the basketball team and the football team were black guys. All right. And they was pulling a lot of the lacrosse and volleyball girls. And well, not softball, but because there's a lot of bulldaggers on the softball team. And certainly some of the white girls that were on the basketball team, which we didn't have that many. All right, but there was a bunch of black guys on the campus, athletes, and typically athletes mess with athletes. All right, typically athletes are going to go with another athlete or another former athlete, female athletes. Female athletes are probably going to pick a male athlete. All right, they're not going to pick a male student body mathlete, Mr. Puniverse. They're not going to pick from the general population of most female athletes are going to date, especially lacrosse, volleyball, basketball, soccer. They're going to date a male athlete. Now, cross country and tennis, golf, different. All right. But most of these team sport, female sport athletes are going to date another male athlete. So, yeah. All right. Most likely. And if she's on lacrosse, she's in the athletic complex and there's a whole bunch of black guys there. All right. Now, it might not be that many black guys in the school. All right. But they're going to be on the athletic facility for sure. All right, for sure. So just by the mannerisms and how she's moving around, probably was a nigga.
What was their reaction?
Oh my God, my parents were furious. But now I live at home. I had my son. I'm all good.
All right, she all good. All right, let me see a picture of that kid. We still got one more on Straggle Sniggle Theater, and I know this is going on very long. All right, what do we got here? Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have two sisters that apparently are another part of these pranks where a guy comes behind them and says, you drop this. And it happens to be an envelope full of money or $100 bill or something like that. So let's see how this plays out. We have two old church-going strags. All right, and we're going to see their high morality when they are a part of this prank. All right, so you see there.
You dropped this.
You dropped this.
Y'all dropped this?
All right, so you see this, y'all dropped this. Now, originally, the woman here, they probably lesbians. All right, she said, all right, with her tongue. You see that big-ass lip sticking out, that bottom lip. You dropped this. She said, Originally says, Watch this.
You dropped this. Y'all dropped this?
You said, We didn't drop it, but let's see. I dropped it.
Can I get 100 for being a good Samaritan?
I don't know about 100.
That's all it is, and there's hundreds.
I know, but still.
Come on.
No change. I don't need either. I can't give you 100. I know that's a lot.
Come on, but
I know.
But you wouldn't have never. I could have walked off.
You're right. What about
20?
30? Look, this. See, you did it. You get your blessing from God. 30? What about 35?
All right, so what you're seeing here, if you can't follow along here, they've already invoked the name of God. This is why I don't listen to people talk about God. All right, and if you pop up, you male bitches pop up on my show, I don't want to hear nothing about God or the Bible. All right, I'm going to drop you off if you bring up anything about God and the Bible, because some of the most dangerous, dirty people have invoked the name of God in the middle of a crime. All right, so I cannot go for it. You can't use God as a shield, Mr. Sky Daddy. So here we go. He found an envelope full of hundreds, and he wanted just $100 bill back. And she said no and tried to dig in her pocket full of 20. Right? She couldn't even give him one of the $100 bills of the free money that she just took. She's going to only give him 20 back. And the other one says, see now, who previously said I didn't drop anything, now said, see, get your blessings from God. I mean, people are shitty people out here. And of course, people think women are high morality, all right, high moral characters, and they're not. I mean, they're just as despicable as men. All right, so now they're digging in their pocket for a reward. Here, you get 20.
Hey, I just want 100.
Give him 20.
I just want 100.
God gonna bless you.
I just want 100.
God gonna bless you.
I want a lot too, but I can't get everything. That money is coming for. I forgot.
What y'all was about to buy with that money?
If I would have got up there, I wouldn't have had.
What y'all about to buy with that money? You got all that money. What do you do for it? What do you do for a living?
Oh my God. Why is it so big? Too personal now. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, come on. Now it's game.
Oh, look, now they want to skedaddle. You know what I'm saying? Look, they want to go. People really ain't shit. People really ain't shit. Now they want to leave. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Don't pull out the gun. No, I'm finna show you what.
Don't pull out the gun.
Okay, let me see.
Let me see. I wish y'all would go head on.
All right, let me see.
Go head on now.
Oh, my. See, gentlemen? See? Just because you're a cop, just because you're a Christian, just because you say God, it don't mean shit out here. Just because you're a woman doesn't mean you have my high moral character. This is why I treat people like they ain't shit until they prove that they shit. I don't care if you're a male, female, Christian, Muslim. None of that shit matters because a lot of people, a lot of cowards hide behind these fucking labels and jobs. So now you're a cop stealing money. Now you're a cop stealing money. Is that a real badge? Now you want to flash a badge. And it says right here, I can't see what that says on her shirt. But the other woman said, don't pull out a gun. Yeah, she a security guard. She's like, what? Now she pulling out badges and flashing badges on people.
Oh.
Okay, bye.
Oh, you don't. Wait, can I have 100?
I tried to give you 20. Now let it go. I want a lot too.
God.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Let it go.
Come on. Marilyn, please. I'm going to the front. I think y'all lying.
I think you lying.
I think y'all.
Please leave me alone. Yeah.
Come on, I just want 100.
I want $1 million. Can you give me $1 million?
Can you give me 100?
Marilyn, please stop talking. I gotta find a
Marilyn, don't call the police, please. Please don't call the police, please.
Please, I am the police. Please don't.
Look, I am the police. Now you see how evil people look? You see how evil people look when it comes to money? And just a little bit of money, they start turning evil, yelling, screaming. All right, all of a sudden they no longer nice over a couple $100. All right, a couple $100, bro.
Move.
Oh, you is the police.
That's what I just showed you.
Come on.
Please stop. Now you.
Come on. You hitting me?
I'm sorry. Get from in front of me.
Look out. Look at this. Look. This is why I don't believe, women are higher character and men are shitty or men are higher character. No. And Christians are higher caliber and no. Most people are shitty. Most people are shitty people. This is just the reality. I don't trust nobody. Most people are shitty people, male or female. Period. That's how I operate. Most people are deadbeat, losers, lame, criminal, cocksucking pieces of shit. All right, that's how I go about life. You can go about life differently, but not me. Most people ain't shit, sorry, at all. And the difference between a person that ain't shit or you discovering they ain't shit is $1,000. $1,000. $1,000 can turn you to an ain't shit individual. 80% of people don't even have $500 to their name in America right now. Of course, they can't even afford to go to Vegas. But $1,000 can turn people into absolute grizzly animals. $1,000. All right, so look at how people act all of a sudden. Male, female. Oh, I often said this. If you think people have high moral character, let people go hungry for at least a week in America. You're going to see people eating each other, shooting each other, like really quick. Within 72 hours. People will be shooting, eating each other, harboring food, carrying guns around the street. I don't care. You guys just suffer from a great amount of security. So let the security go away for a week. 72 hours, people will be shooting and eating each other. All right, that fast. So people will fall apart really quickly when security is threatened. 100%.
You hitting me?
Why would you stand in front of me? Move. I dropped that.
Now you drop.
Yeah.
Please don't the water back there, sweetheart.
Come on, please. I dropped that.
Dolly.
No, don't dial it. Don't dial
Come on,
it.
y'all walking around here trying to see who y'all targeting. You got the right one. I am Highland Hills Police. Now go on about your business. You better go before you get arrested.
His.
That is not his. Get away from me.
I guarantee you they're going to be on church in Sunday. On Sunday, they'll be in church. They'll be in church praying. I bet you she on the usher board at church. She'll be here with her white gloves ushering you in to church on Sunday. And this is how she acting on Thursday in Costco.
That is his.
Security.
Okay, wait. Okay.
Security.
Please.
Security.
Please. Be cool.
Security.
Wait, come on.
Security.
You is stealing.
Oh, Lord. Security. These guys are harassing us in this store. I am a police officer. I need for them to go on about their business.
And so as you can see here, what they have to do is the women have to be the first to tell the story. So I've got the human behavior down. Anytime you have a situation, especially when the woman is against a male, I mean, the woman could be against another woman, but what you will find is when it's time to get the story out, the woman's going to get her side out first. She's going to really fight hard. She's going to position herself. She's going to run to whoever it is. And it's a person that don't even lack authority. This person doesn't even lack authority. This woman right here lacks no authority. But she has to be the first proximity-wise to get the story out. Why? Because people tend to believe the first story. Then they tend to believe women first. So this is why women got to run to child support first. They got to run to the family court first. They got to run to the police first. They got to run to the principal first. They got to run to the person first. And as you can see, she's dominating, and men tend to be the second. All right, I'll wait till this bitch get her story out. And then you get your story out and it doesn't sound believable because men are less trustworthy. Men are liars. Men are the second to tell their story. Okay, so this is why men end up losing in these situations. All right, but this is just human behavior. What is this woman going to do? Nothing. She makes $13 an hour, and she's made that money for the last 10 years. She can do absolutely nothing.
Hey, I don't know him either. They picked up his envelope of money. It's like $1,000 in there.
Go ahead on with that. Go ahead on with it.
Come on.
I'll get it.
Come on, whose side are you going to take?
Ain't nobody no side.
I'm going to tell you something. Look at all this up here. Right. It's called AI.
So as you can see now, just naturally, the woman is ready. She's already lashing out at the young boys. They're young. They're men. All right. They're young boys. You got elder women, black women. So the woman is already yelling aggressively at the boys. She's not yelling aggressively at the woman. The woman is standing right next to her, walking and following her as she's going. As you can see, human behavior never fails. This is why I always follow patterns of human behavior. I don't follow male, female, white, black. What do humans do psychologically? And I'm going to be right. This is why I'm always going to be right. Now we got AI footage, all right? And look at these pork sausages on the end of her motherfucking meat hooks. Look at this. Look at this woman right here. And look, her lip is all curled under her tooth further here. All right, this woman's already snarling at these young boys.
Right.
Oh, AI.
Identify artificial.
She running with the money. Where'd she go?
Man, why y'all stop putting on this bullshit?
All right, it's a break. All right, it's a break. It's fake money. Look at the money. It's a break. Where's the money?
All right, so you see the other woman right next to the other woman's side. All right, that is to make sure that the man doesn't get his side of the story in. All right, so she's not going to separate. She's already told her side of the story. She's not going to stand by the side and let the man get his side of the story in. She's going to gatekeep, all right, and make sure that he doesn't get her isolated. All right, I've seen my ex-wife do this with psychologists and lawyers and teachers. They'll tell their side of the story and stick by the person so that you don't get to isolate yourself with the person and get your side of the story in. All right, this is a typical tactic of narcissism. All right, but piece of shit human beings as well. All right, but I hope you learn from that. You young boys out here pulling pranks out here, be careful with yourself because you can get snapped up really quick by some predatory human beings that ain't about shit, and you can lose your freedom. Be careful. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. By the way, the money is fake.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Okay, have you learned something? You know, CGA don't reach, I teach. CGA don't reach, I teach. By the way, you still following that propaganda going on about Las Vegas dying, right? Las Vegas dying, and niggas ain't even in Las Vegas telling me, and I'm like, but I live in Las Vegas. It's like, I literally live here. I can go out right now and show you that it ain't dead, all right? It's dying, and people don't want to go. Even rich people aren't going, and I'm like, really? This is interesting, because here I am in Vegas right now. All right, I'm here. You're not here. You're on the internet arguing with me, and this is me in Vegas. Yep, it looks dead. Damn, it's dead as a motherfucker. All right, now, is it as popular as it used to be? The answer is no. All right, but wowzers. All right, boy, does that look dead. Nobody's there, and that's a Tuesday at 9:30 motherfucking p.m. Even rich people don't want to go. Oh, really? Huh. That's interesting, because here I am in Las Vegas. And it's dead, y'all. All right, that it's nothing but propaganda, right? Yeah, he says Las Vegas is dying. Oh, yeah. Well, look, while it's dying, guess what? All right, guess what? We still there. All right, it's dying, y'all. Hey, there's nobody here. Nobody's there. All right, it's y'all. Hey, nobody's coming. It was traffic. Last night I was out at the strip in bumper to bumper traffic. It's dying. Nobody wants to go. Okay, nobody's here. Yeah. All right, nobody's here. All right, yeah, man, boy, I don't know what's going to happen next. All right, goodness gracious. And where are you at? I'm in Columbus, Ohio, coach. It's dying. Oh, my goodness. Well, it's okay. All right, I don't know, man. Y'all believe everything. And niggas be talking about shit ain't even close to Las Vegas. Like, well, you ain't even here. All right, anyway, it's dead. There's nobody here. All right, I suppose. All right, but every time I'm outside, there's people here. Yeah. And that's Mandalay Bay at the end of the strip. Just want to let you guys know. It's dead for all you fucking brokies. All right, but anyway, it's for the broke niggas. All right, for the niggas that are in Columbus that said they came here in 2019. Yeah, you haven't come back for a good reason. Thank you. All right, stay away. Stay far fucking away. And no, the hookers are more expensive here. All right, anyway, let me get to these fucking shows right here. All right, I love it, man. I love the internet. I'm like, good Lord, have mercy. Shout out to our brother. It is Mikhail. He says, praise to see God Allah. Appreciate you. Preston says, I told my homie he doesn't like fat women. He likes easy women. He says the easy ones just tend to be fat. That's true. That's true. All right, he says, my homie, he says, I told my homie he doesn't like fat women. He likes easy women, but the easy women tend to be fat. That's actually true. That's actually a good point. Most men like easy women. Shout out to you. Shout out to Jules says, haven't been able to donate in a minute. He says, thanks for all you do. And guess what? That is a sponsorship. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to our brother Avery. He says, hit these simps with the tap dance shuffle, the Bojangle shuffle out here. It's been a minute since we seen the shuffling. Where these monkey Mitch ass, simp ass niggas out here that says, it's dying, coach. Where y'all at? Let's hit you with the Bojangles.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man. What you going to do? Look out, boys. It's coming through. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
All right. Shout out to you right here. All right. Shout out to you. Yes. All right. The tap dance. Shout out to our brother G Money. Any advice? Serious religious men who are virgins. You're a serious religion man who was a virgin until marriage, feels like overseas is the only option. Shout out to you guys. Press 1 in the chat if you're a serious religious man that is keeping your virginity until you get married. All right, press 1 in the chat. I mean, because not much for you here in America, but overseas, there's not much for you there either. All right, one of the things about overseas women is that they're just as promiscuous as women here in America. All right, so they tend to start sex early as well. Now, not all of them, and this is in general, they tend to start sex and are indoctrinated into selling pussy early on. Single mother race, they have children very young. We're talking about 15 and 16. We're talking about Brazil, Costa Rica, Colombia, Philippines. They tend to have babies early, 15, 16, easy. So it's very much slim pickings in those areas. So you might want to go to somewhere where they are overly religious. All right. So you might want to go somewhere in the Middle East where these women's lives are threatened if they give up the punani. Okay. So you're looking for a woman that's going to be a virgin in America. It's not going to happen when she hits past 20. I don't care how many fucking gods that she praises. All right. Not going to happen with this slim pickings. There's some out here some that claim to be, but you got to remember, women say they're virgins, but they suck a whole lot of dick. All right. They also take it up the Duke shoot and say they're a vagina virgin. Okay. So you're not, I just think it is, I can't tell you where you're going to be more successful at this. Not in today's world. Not in today's world. You're going to have to go to somewhere, Ethiopia, somewhere in these areas where they punish a bitch for giving up some pussy. All right, all right, so he's a virgin. He wants possibly his girlfriend, fiance, wife to be a virgin as well. Whew. Man, do not go to Thailand or the Philippines. This is the last place you want to go. Do not go to Thailand or the Philippines. They fuck when they 13 and 14, all right, and get pregnant at 15 and 16, and then have babies, and then they 18 years old, single mother looking fresh and pure and crisp, all right, and been married. So he says no Ethiopian women, they big 3 or 4. Eritrean? Are they virgins? I mean, they fine as hell. So it is just not a world today where virginity for women is going to be highly praised. Okay, not even for men, certainly not for men. You're going to be disgraced as a man, but you're trying to then match yourself up with another female virgin. All right, you're going to have accomplished this at 15 or 16. Once a woman gets 16 to 21, no. I don't care how many churches she go through. She going to have to go to the Church of Latter-day Saints. Not even the Latter-day Saints are virgins. They be out here doing what? What do they call it? What do the Latter-day Saints call it when they go in there, all right, and they stick they prick in their vagina, but they don't pump? I can't remember what soaking. They call it soaking. All right, so even the Latter-day Saints, the BYU, the Provo, Utah, and Ogden, Utah bitches are soaking in their freshman year at BYU, all right? And they're like, we just won't hip thrust and grind our hips and do any pelvic tilting. But they'll have something like they'll have the bed moving or somebody jumping on top of the bed, making the friction diction happen. All right, Jesus, man. Not today, bro. I feel bad for that, man. I just don't see that being available to men who want that. And last time I had a virgin, I'm going to tell you, it ain't all that. All right, virgins ain't all that. Now, if you're looking for a virgin wife, I understand. But virgins ain't all that at all. Shout out to our brother here. It is Jacob. Coach, why did you have to banish your pretty Pina at the JUCO? Well, I discuss it in detail over at JUCO. I don't discuss that over the internet web with male bitches because male bitches can't handle the information, and nor will they purchase locals because they're broke male bitches. So I give the details out on locals and they'll never get it. All right. They'll just get what I tell you on YouTube because they're male bitches. All right. So it's available over on locals. Coach Greg Adams on locals.com. And I also have a code. The code of the JUCO is that we don't disclose details to regular motherfucking normies and squares and cocksuckers. over on the regular internet, but we talk about it a little bit over on the JUCO. All right, but male bitches want free information so they can run with it, so we don't give male bitches free information. All right, male bitches deserve nothing out here. All right? Male bitches don't get no information for free over here. They got to pay for everything. And they won't, so they won't get the whole details, so they'll just get a little bit of it. And so we tell you over on locals, and we make them niggas have to pay $20 at least minimum to get the information, and them niggas will never do it. All right, so, all right. So we don't tell people the story over here. All right, shout out to our brother Greg the Bataran. Boy, I tell you, it's no greater pleasure than to have some of that young USDA prime Kaylee. He says, got men offering to buy the socks off of these women feet. Sheesh. Yes. Nothing like a prime Kaylee. All right. And the reason why is that they don't hold their, they be getting Botox at 24. All right. So they don't hold very long. All right. Anyway. All right. Y'all ain't never going to get tired of me calling these male bitches. All right. Y'all ain't never going to get tired of it. All right. I'm going to tell you. And you're going to hear a whole lot of it. All right. Mitch season is here. The motherfucking Mitch Purge is here. All right. Male bitches going to have to be called out. I'm going to hurt male bitches' feelings out here. And if you'll hurt, your feelings are hurt when I say male bitch, well, you the bitch. All right. Yes, it's you. All right, it's you. All right, it's you I've been talking about, hiding in the dark recesses of my live chat, not hitting the like button. All right, coming in here hating when I end the stream, all right, and putting your comment up there for the 23 other male bitches that watch 5 hours of me talking to like the button. All right, he a big trick. He has to pay. Male bitch, Mitch. All right, so if your feelings been hurt, all right, and you got to wait till the stream ends to get your cocksucking comment to rank high on the goddamn chat, but you didn't want to say shit when I was in the middle of the stream, you cockroach, you sorry sap sucker, you loser male bitch. All right, you Mitch ass nigga. All right, yes, you. Well, if your feelings are hurt because I'm talking about your bitch ass. He said, what's the difference between a male Mitch and a simp? All right, that's a good question. A simp ain't a male bitch. All right, a male bitch is a guy that says he's masculine, but he hides behind an avatar. He never hides behind his real motherfucking personality and name. All right, and he can never stand up for himself. He attacks other successful men because he sees himself as the lackey. All right, he's the fucking lackey. He's the fucking broke nigga. All right, and so he hides in the dark recesses of the internet in anonymity, talking the most shit. That's a male bitch, and he ain't never gonna be shit. He ain't never posting a receipt. He only comments on other niggas posting receipts on their lifestyle. Male Mitch ass bitch. All right, but a simp is gonna just simp towards women. He don't got no information. He ain't got nothing to do with other men. He don't care what other men are doing. All right, he like, go get yours, I'm going to go get mine. Simp only simping towards women. But a male bitch be commenting on men, right? They too busy worrying about what other men doing and trying to prevent them from doing it. Meanwhile, they ain't done shit at their life because they waiting till Wednesday, which is their weekend, to get off from their shift at Jiffy Lube. But they work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday come, that's their fucking weekend. If you work that fucking job, their weekend is when everybody else is working. So when they get off, they get to sleep in and they get all dressed on the Wednesday. Where the party at, ass nigga? This is my Friday. Oh, ass nigga. This is my Friday. Tuesday night is they Friday, ass nigga. Wednesday is they Saturday and Thursday is they Sunday. They back to work Friday motherfucking morning like it's they Monday. All right, and now they got a motherfucking pump gas, white windows, and change oil for $14 an hour talking shit on the internet. All right, anyway, that's a male bitch. All right, anyway, look. Yeah, they pretending to be somebody. They ain't nobody. They a whole nobody. They only power is behind that fucking keyboard. keyboard warrior gangster ass nigga who Friday is Tuesday night when everybody else. Yeah. Fuck you niggas, man. Hey, man, y'all ain't shit. And they claim to be manosphere. We're red pill. And they motherfucking dead pill. They ain't no red pill. They ain't no red pill. They dead pill. They just broke niggas, all right, that can't get pussy and can't get women and refuse to pay. They just hoping that Anton Daniels and CGA and the rest of the likes of us save the rest of the women for themselves, all right? All right, hey, go fuck these losers every now and then. All right, yeah, no, fuck these male losers. All right, who gives a fuck about them? Nobody gives a fuck about you guys that want to improve your life. You've been watching me for 2 and 3 and 5 years, ain't picked up my book one time. All right, nobody gives a fuck about you, men. And nobody ever will, you fake red pill ass, goofy ass, simp ass, recessed chin, motherfucking bird chested, coward ass men. All right, who gives a fuck about any of you people? I'll never help people like you. All right, you on the spectrum ass, nerd, geek ass nigga. All right. All right, let me stop. All right, these people need to be called out and presented front and center, you cowards. All right, hold on for a second. All right, let me see something here. Let me see if I can pull this up. Let's see here. Oh, remember this right here? This is what y'all need. This is what we need right here in the Mitch manosphere. And I'm the one to do it, man. All right, I'm the one to do it because I'm literally solidified in this space. Whatever happens in the future happens in the future. My space is solidified as one of the legends, and there's many, many legends. I'm a legend in this space in terms of what I presented here in this space. You cannot deny it. But what we Hey, YouTube, y'all muting the audio now? All right, they mute the audio now. Oh man, boy, they crazy. New world order. All right. They muting the audio now. That is crazy. That is crazy. Hey, I can't help you, bro. I can't help you. My stream is good on my side. So they muting the audio now. Like how they muting the audio now? All right, that's crazy. All right, they literally muting the audio now. All right, so can you hear me now? Can you hear me? All right, this is crazy. All right, absolutely insane. How they muting the audio? They just gonna be like, we just gonna cut his audio off. All right. How the hell you blaming you? Hey, how the hell I do it? I didn't press any buttons. I didn't press any buttons. All right. I'm just talking right through as I'm talking. All right. So that's crazy. All of a sudden, boop. All right. Look. This is what we need. It ain't me. It ain't me. I am not. I am not. It's the video. I'm not doing nothing. All right. Right. That's crazy. It must be the video. Anytime I play the video, it ain't me. Can y'all hear me? You can hear me or no? All right. That's crazy. All right. Anyway, they just cutting the feed. So it must be the video. As soon as I start playing that video. That's great. Have you ever seen this happen to somebody else? Press 1 in the chat if you've ever seen this happen to anybody else. Okay. So it must be when I click that video, they automatically mute me. But that's the second day in a row. All right. That's the second day in a row. Now they muting the video. All right, so we don't want to play the video. All right, the Mitches are scrambled. All right, so we can hear us now. All right, we can hear us now. So, all right, anyway, we're going to move on. We're going to move on. All right, that's craziness. Shout out to our brother, no government name, Salute CGA. I was wondering some advice on how to deal with obsessed fans and gossip drama from women in high-profile areas. I've tried to keep a low profile, but it is persistent and a bit invasive with the obsessed fans and the gossiping and the drama. Yeah. All right. The one way that I deal with it is you're keeping a low profile, but I try to not expose myself to a certain type of person. These type of people are gossipers, drama people, and sometimes they are going to be women. And they're particularly going to be obsessed with spreading your information. So one way I do it is to limit what type of person that is exposed to this information, particularly women that are low budget. Put them on an NDA. And then obsessed fans of people that watch you. They won't call themselves fans, but they're obsessed with watching you for one reason or the other. And then they want to kind of expose you. No sound again? No sound again? All right. Okay. We should be good. Can you guys hear me? All right. I hope you guys can hear me. So anyway, when people watch you consistently, they want to know more about you. But what they want to know is possibly something that you're not telling them. For instance, you're telling them something and it is not believable to them. So they'll want to dig for more. All right. They want to dig for more. And that becomes an obsession. They might not even call themselves supporters or fans. They may say, I watch him or I watched him previously, and this is what I know. And they kind of want to dig for little pearls that they can gossip about that may not become apparent to the people that are watching or are supporters of the person. So this happens to me as well. What you best could try to do is ignore them as much as possible, unless they become dangerous. Right? If they become dangerous to you, they try to dox you, all right? Then, or they threaten your livelihood, or they say, I'm going to find you. These things, then you can try to take it up with someone higher up. But if they're just gossiping about you, trying to expose you, dig for information, that only comes with the territory. That only goes with the territory. But it is kind of a weird behavior, and I understand it because you have a high profile, you're a celebrity, you're an entertainer, you're a streamer or a YouTuber. It doesn't make sense to them. But unfortunately, everything you do doesn't have to make sense. But for them, it does. Like for some people say, how does Coach make his money? And you're sitting there like you're looking at it and they don't believe it. He must be scamming. He must be selling dope on the side. He must be part of a cartel or a gang. He must be, and you're like, but I do social media. I'm legit. I'm not doing anything. I'm not scamming. I make investments. My investments turn out. I use that money to get other things like cars or travel and trips. I basically try to even tell you how to do it on the Money Mindset. If you spent $50, you might hear it on the Money Mindset, me tell you how I do it. But for them, that's too heavy of an investment, so they guess. All right, so they guess. And that's only what obsessive people can do. They have time to guess and come up with theories, but they don't have time to invest $50 to go ahead and look at 4 or 5 streams on the Money Mindset and make it make sense, right? They're looking at their life and the way they earn money, and they can't see how this works. So it's kind of a weird thing. Now, they must be an agent. He must sold himself out to the NWO. He must kiss the nanny goat. You can't let these obsessed people that somehow watch you on a daily basis and expose you try to figure out your life, right? It is a very difficult thing. So the best thing to do is ignore them. I actually saw a video, like I said, I was reading my comments on some of my shorts, and dudes were saying, I literally I scripted a meeting of a girl, right? And I was like, wow, like people are really like to really just guess. They can't see. They can't see me just things being somewhat normal, right? That can't be. All right. And so this is obsessive behavior. This is obsessive behavior. Anybody see this shorts right here? Right here.
Very definition of the dark side. How are you? Good. What's your name?
Who are you?
Lucy. I am Greg.
Hi, my name is Lucy. Greg, what are you doing here in Prague?
Where are you from?
I'm Czech, but I'm not born in Prague. Like nobody else is born.
All right. Who's seen this video? Who's seen this video? Who's also seen where this video came from? This video came from a Twitch live stream. Now, I advertised Twitch over and over again, right? Over and over again, I advertised it. I told you I was going to do Twitch, and only a small percentage of people came over to Twitch. I can't help that. But I did like a whole campaign about Twitch. Like Twitch, I'm going to do Twitch streams. I'm going to do IRL. I did this. All right. Oh, well, that's not it. Let's see here. Right there. Remember, I'm going to do 30 days of Twitch. Now, when I did it, people didn't go over there. They didn't choose to go because y'all niggas don't want to, people don't want to click an extra link. And that video came up when I was in Prague. That was a complete random meetup. Now, when I was walking up to her, I had a selfie stick, right? When I Twitch stream, I have a large tripod that's like a selfie stick. So I'm walking up in Prague like this. It was literally live after about an hour and a half of streaming. So I'm walking around the entire Prague for an hour and a half. I walk up to her and she's waving at me like this. She's like, hi. So before I even said, how are you? I was responding to her saying hi to me. Now, there's some loser men, and there were so many in the comments. I was like, wow. They were like, oh, he says he doesn't cold approach. He cold approach. And I was like, what? If you watched it live, you would literally understand what happened. I was walking around and women were asking me to take pictures. Kids were asking me to take pictures. So this was towards the tail end of the stream, and I was walking randomly around Prague. There's dudes who were like, oh, he set this up. It's a skit. It's scripted. He cold approached. He says he doesn't cold approach. This is why I'm telling you, there are a lot of loser men out here that just can't see reality. I'm confused. He says he doesn't cold approach, and he cold approached that woman. And I'm like, what? Like, that woman literally was waving me down when I was walking up to her towards the end of an hour and a half of me walking. And it literally was a random meetup of her just talking. She just started talking. Oh, he scripted this. They knew each other beforehand. It's like, what?
Prague, we all
Everybody comes from everywhere.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I've been noticing.
We do.
Okay.
And today is my birthday. That's why I'm having my...
And so people are confused about how I can just have a regular conversation with a woman. People are actually thoroughly confused because you thought I was just scared of women and I couldn't talk to women and I was be hating women. I just would be like, bitch, leave me alone. There's a lot of loser males that says this was a complete scripted event. And I just be like, all right, but she literally flagged me down. She was like waving at me. So then when I said, oh, how are you? She was literally like, hi, before I even, but this happens to me often, but you guys watch me so much. You think I'm some sort of guy that's just like, I'm afraid of women and I'm scared and I never would approach them in the open. I said, if a woman approaches me or waves at me or flags you down, that's not a cold approach. You're literally on a warm lead. That's not a cold approach. A cold approach with me stopping her and she's not even looking at me. Hi, let me get your number and name. Okay, that would be a cold approach. She literally was flagging me down as I was walking past her.
By yourself?
Well, it's right now by myself. Instead of working, I took myself for lunch and then I take myself for shopping. I love America and I used to live in LA for just a few months.
Okay.
But I wish to move there. So what are you doing here?
So I'm doing here. This is my group. All right, I stream every day.
Now,
live stream. I'm a social media.
So for some men, they just don't see me talking to people or women. Like they've seen me just talking to you. So they see me having a regular social interaction to women and they lose their fucking mind. Why her? Why you talking to that strag? That was scripted. Like there are some dudes that are loser men out here. Oh, he says he doesn't cold approach. This isn't the free agent lifestyle. He's talking to a woman. It's like, that's why I say, man, it is time for me to really separate and segment myself from loser motherfucking men. I'm confused. I'll show you the comment. Coach says he doesn't cold approach. Nigga said I'm confused. Right? And I'm like, how is that confusing? You watch me all these years and you're confused about me talking to a woman. How I did something wrong. I thought you said you didn't have the mouthpiece. Like, it's like weird. Like there are some weirdo dudes. And then as soon as you show a receipt, then they still mad that you showed the receipt. Something's wrong with it still. Well, she ain't good enough. She actually ugly. She mid. She a strag. I thought you don't talk to strags. Like, what the fuck is going on with these men? Okay, what the hell is going on with men? Oh, my bad.
That's the very definition of the dark side.
She old. She a mealy mouth muskrat. Like, dudes are really bad down bad. Down bad. And this is, somebody said, it's how pathetic this, yeah. Men, this is how pathetic this space has become and how men have become. And I'm like, men are pathetic at this point. I mean, at this point, you can't even get any worse than this. It can't even get any worse. And I tried to help. Like, I tried to help all these years. And I'm like, I can no longer help men. Some of you men got to fucking go. All right, for real. Please don't come back to my stream. I've been begging y'all. Let me see here. Let's see here. Dude said I was stuttering. He was stuttering. All right, let's play it again. I was stuttering.
How are you? Good. What's your name?
Lucy, who are you?
Lucy, I am Greg.
Hi, my name is Lucy. Greg, what are you doing here in Prague?
Where are you from?
I'm Czech, but I'm not born in Prague. Like nobody else is born in Prague. We all
Everybody comes from everywhere.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I've been
We
noticing.
do.
Okay.
And today is my birthday. That's why I'm having myself a lunch
By yourself?
here. Well, it's right now by myself. Instead of working, I took myself for lunch and then I take myself for shopping. I love America, and I.
Did you hear me stuttering? Like, wow, like people are pathetic.
And I used to live in LA for just a few months.
Where's the stuttering?
But I wish to move there. So what are you doing here?
So I'm doing here, this is my group. All right, I stream every day. I'm a live streamer. I'm a social media.
Where am I stuttering at? It's like, what? Like, dude, I'm telling you, like, it is weird. People are mad. These men, and we cannot help it because there are a lot of loser males. They're claiming to not date, but they can't date. They can't afford it. Just like you can't afford to come to Las Vegas. You can't afford to date. You can't afford, like, people are so men are so fucking gone. They're losers. And I can say that because I am the man that can say this in this space. I've seen this space for 12 years. Men are absolutely losers out here. And they ain't gonna do shit and be shit. The sad part about it is male bitches got a voice. But it don't matter what you do. You don't show receipts. Oh, you ain't got nothing. You show receipts. Oh, well, you stuttering and this was fake and scripted. It's like male bitch losers. I don't understand. He says don't cold approach. That's not a cold approach. That would not be considered a cold approach. All right. That is nowhere close to a cold approach. Nowhere near of what I would consider a cold approach. A cold approach would be if I'm walking down the street, the woman has no idea she's going to be hit on. She's minding her own business, and I stop her from what she's doing. Hey, ma'am, where are you going? Stop what you're doing. Stop talking to this other person at the bar. That would be a cold approach. The person doesn't even know or anticipate that you are going to call them or approach them. That's a cold approach. There was nothing there that would be a cold approach. And I've often said, for you male bitches, I don't use cold approach as a strategy. Meaning that's why I don't cold approach. Meaning I don't cold approach 100 women. But if there's a woman right in front of me at the stoplight that can have a typical just social interaction and talk to, I would do it. That's not a cold approach. That's not me cold approaching women. That would just be me talking to a person that is somewhere near my vicinity. That would be a conversation. Conversation talk, social interaction. That's fair game. What I'm saying is I don't go around talking to 100 women to try to drum up phone numbers to put in my pocket. That's me not cold approaching. All right, so there's a lot of loser men that can't put it together and they can't get the message. Unfortunately, it's me repeating myself often and often, and they still don't get it. And it's so sad. So this is why I'm saying the manosphere loser bitches of America, I have to let you go. Okay? I have to let you go. All right, I no longer can support you. I no longer can give you information. I no longer feel like I owe you something or maybe giving you information that you can learn from. It's time for me to separate from the loser bitches of the manosphere. Now, that doesn't mean the manosphere is a loser bitches, but the loser male bitches of the manosphere, I've elevated so far ahead of you and you are so far beneath me that you're worthless to me. Okay? You're worthless to me. As a viewer, you've never been a supporter of me, but as a viewer, as somebody that I would create content for to help you understand life, you're useless to me. You're useless. You're dead weight. But I don't mind you here trolling. I don't mind you here providing comments to my comment section. You could do that because that's all going to help me in the end. But I'm so far ahead of you and I know so much that I can help you, but you're helpless at this point. Men are fucking helpless at this point. These people are fucking pathetic losers and they're never going to be anything. You've watched me for 4, 5, 6, 8 years and you're still a pathetic loser. You still ain't going nowhere. You still ain't going to get no pussy. You ain't never going to catch up to me. Even if I fall down 15 steps, you're still so far beneath me. It's ridiculous. You're never going to catch up to me. So you can watch me and live vicariously through me, but you're worthless to me. in that sense. You're worthless to me in that sense, and that goes for most of the men in this space. It's just become that way. You're a waste of time, a waste of space. You're never gonna fucking get it. You're looking even for a person that has helped you over the years. You're looking for ways to confuse my message even. New world order. It is weird. You know, it is dynamic. It is the dynamics of it is weird. And the males here are so far gone. It's gone. You guys are waiting for OnlyFans to get banned. I can't tell you how much of a loser you are if you say OnlyFans should be banned. You're a loser. You're a loser. All right? How the hell do you even come back? How do you justify something like that? How do you even go forward in life hoping that OnlyFans gets banned? Like, you're not going to win in the sexual dynamic game. You're fucked. You're fucked. All right? Because how do you even start this campaign? It ain't going to get banned. And if that's the only way, and I see these guys leaving, and I hope you fucking leave forever, but you won't, because I have the best thing going here. But, you know, and it's time to bring on some new fucking weight here. But here's the thing. How do you go forward in life as that's your strategy? You're somehow going to get women to not earn money selling their pussy on the internet. And how's that going to help you? How does that better you? How does that put you in a better position? It doesn't. It doesn't help you. It doesn't put you in a better position. It doesn't change the moral fabric of your life. Like, this is where y'all are. This is where a lot of men are, and they don't know where to go. And then when they see me here, I show you step by step, this is how you get there. Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to wait. And then I see you 3 years later, you're in the same position. I love it. I love it. I love it that you're a pathetic male loser and you live vicariously through me, but when you see me winning, you don't like it. But I showed you step by step and giving you the formula to do it. 100%. But I am not. Yeah, these dudes want everything for free. No man's going to help you for free. We're all competing out here. All right. But anyway. Shout out to Caitlin says, I can't, and you see they're quiet right now. The only thing that they can do is leave, but I have no empathy or sympathy for the state of manhood that you're in. You chose this. You chose this. You deserve this. You deserve to be the lame, pathetic male loser you've been since you've been watching me for the last 6 to 8 years, and you've never made a change. You never tried or attempted once to make a change. I had everything on discount for 3 or 4 or 5 years. And I said, I got to actually help personal me in this situation and protect myself and my space. Yeah. So no longer can I even look at you as a sympathetic figure. I can't look at men as sympathetic figures now. I can't. I just can't look at men as sympathetic figures in 2025. I think you guys chose to be the pathetic pieces of shit you are. I think if you're a man today and you're sexually frustrated in relationships, or you're sexually frustrated, or you can't get pussy, or you can't get to a position where you leveled up, you literally chose that in 2025. You chose it. You chose to be a gooner. You chose to be out here not dating and spending whatever money you think you spent. You chose to be out here fucking fat bitches. You chose to be a virgin, incel. You chose this with all the information that's out here. You chose. You chose to only date black women and make it work. You chose this. There's no more sympathy for you goofy men in 2025. This is the main event. Everything that you've gotten in your life has been by choice. You thought the dating marketplace was going to change back to the advantage because Andrew Tate and Kevin Samuels got popular. And you thought that Anton and CGA was going to save you, and Myron. They ain't going to save you. You thought the Ever What podcast was going to save you. Meanwhile, they patted their pockets full of OnlyFans money. You chose to not get a passport. You chose to not read the free agent lifestyle. You chose to sit here and waited for OnlyFans to get banned. And they teased it 1, 2, or 3 times, and it's still here. Everything was a choice. You chose to think 2019 price was going to go come back. And it didn't. I told you it wasn't going to come back. It's going to come back, and we're going to be able to afford things, and then life is going to come back to normal. And I said, no, it's not. And it certainly has not come back. So now you've been eaten fucking alive, trying to go on vacation and survive. And if you chose that direction to sit here and wait for things to come back, you gambled and you lost. And that was your own goofy ass fault, especially if you've been listening to me the whole time. I told you, do not depend on anything from the past to come back after the past has, the middle part has changed. The current times have changed. That was the past. This is the future. It ain't going to repeat itself. You chose that. And if you are now buried double and you cannot come back from it, and now you're now frustrating, hoping it is going to be doomed for everybody else, that's your own fucking phony ass fault at this point. So men are no longer sympathetic figures in my mind. Everything that you're getting, you richly deserve. Every single bit of it, because you bastards, instead of working and applying yourself to get to a better position, you chose to wait for things to level out. And you lost. You lost. You lost that fucking bet. Some of y'all thought, yep, I'm going to wait till the economics returns back to normal after the inflation gets chopped down by the feds. What happened? You lost. You guys lost that bet. It didn't return back. And now you fucking scrambling and scrounging. Well, we gonna hope everything fails at the end of that. And these corporations got, this is all loser talk. And I can't help you, and I'm not certainly gonna debate you. But I gave you a chance, but you're no longer eligible in my space to get free information, you cocksucking pieces of shit male losers. Fuck you. And your mama. Fuck you and your mama for the manosphere loser male bitches in this space. Fuck you and your mama. And I say that with all sense of pride that I've done my best, but you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy to be in my presence, let alone have a voice, you male bitches. You are no longer worthy to even sniff off of future content that I provide. You're no longer worthy to get an ounce of fucking help from me. You're no longer worthy to garner any sympathy for the position you and your other men have put themselves in 2025. You're no longer worthy, you piece of shit male bitches of the so-called manosphere. And you racist Ku Klux manosphere niggas, you too. You're no longer worthy to get one fucking piece of segment in here, bitch, nigga. If you don't put money on this, fuck you and your mama. Nigga, if you don't want to see CGA thrive, fuck you and your mama. Fuck you and your mama, you lazy, lethargic piece of shit male. And you wasn't going to be shit anyway in your life. Because I gave you epic content for 8 years in a row. 8 years straight. And you still a pathetic piece of shit in the end. You still a pathetic piece of shit going nowhere in your life in the end. All you got left is that keyboard full of sperm stains on it. All right, that's all you got left. That's all you ever going to be. And that's all you're ever going to contribute to the society and the direction you're going in. You can't argue with your mama. You can't argue with me because I didn't showed you, huh? Look at where they at. They leaving. Please. Because I need a new group of people. I need a new group of people. I need a new group of people to trim off the fat of the 20% of pieces of shit males that watch my space. Yeah. They watch my content soaking up nothing at the end of it, still complaining about they loser piece of shit life. Yeah. Kaylin has something to say, but look, I'm going to give y'all a segment, but we're going to go all crime and law CGA. He said, what caused this rant? You piece of shit male. If you don't understand it, that means you haven't been paying attention. How about you put some Q-tips in your ear, you loser piece of shit male? What caused this rant? Loser pieces of shit males like you who sit here at the 2-hour mark wondering what caused this rant. You piece of shit human being. All right, how the fuck can you sit here 2 hours in and think something caused this rant other than yo goofy ass? Right here. Put some Q-tips in your goofy ass fucking ear. See, this is what I'm talking about. I talk for hours and you still have some goddamn person comes in here. What caused this? You piece of shit. You piece of turd, you cocksucker, you motherfucking basement dweller, you bird-chested ass nigga. You caused it, you goofy piece of shit. Right here. Fucking losers. It's 2 hours in. How? What caused this? You. People like you. No, let me correct it. Men like you caused it. Men like you. All right, not even women. Men. All right, you goofy ass men. Like people, look at these men are pathetic, man. These men are pathetic, man. Hey, ladies, have we been wrong the whole time? Look at these piece of shit males. This is what y'all have to deal with. Oh my God. These men are gone, man. These males don't have a chance in the world. Who raised these males? Who raised these males? These males ain't going nowhere. They're leaderless. And they don't want to be told nothing. They got 2 fucking plays and 3 hairs on their chest. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Men don't know where the hell they're going. You going nowhere. Yeah. These people, man.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Somebody's going to say I'm wasting time. And I'm going to say, how am I wasting time? You're literally seeing me take my show and transition it into the future. So this is called a promo. This is not out of the blue. This is a strategic. Remember, I've been making strategic changes to my channel over the years, and I gave you bits of it until it became a part of the show. All right? I talked about the JUCO a little bit. Now I talk about it a lot because now it became normal. So you're seeing me cut the promo leading into the great season 8. So this is not interruption of the show. This is a change that you're seeing here. This is going to be permanent. This is not an accident. It's not a one-off. I'm not crashing out on men. This is permanent. I no longer sympathize for the loser males of America. Hit taps, Kevin Samuels, because your job, well, you did a good job. We're truly missing you, but you didn't do enough. These men need to be slapped and smacked around, all right? And I'm talking about not literally, but physically. I mean, not literally or physically. I'm talking about in a sense. All right, look, we got crime and law CGA. We got crime and law CGA right here. And we're not even going to show you some women shit into the main event, or at least it's an evil world we live in. Somebody wants me to write a book on child support. All right, watch this. This is crime and law CGA. Check this out here. Look, we're going to show you a video from the old days of child support crackdown from 1983. All right, and we got a whole dude with a shag out here. We got a whole dude with a shag. Shout out to the shag dudes right here. This is Men in Child Support Court, 1983. Here we go.
How are you barely making it? Where are you getting the money to barely make it?
Right now, I'm just living with my mother.
Mothers are wonderful institutions. They support little children and grown men.
I got a long history. I've been down here time and time again. Each time, supposed to get some money for this lady's child. He doesn't do anything. And the only thing we have is promises, and we never seem to get any money out of it.
Keep your hands off of it. And I'm ready to keep your hands off of it. Don't put your hands and keep your... Hey! Just don't put your hand on the nose.
Has apparently never paid anything through the court. For the past year, Mr. Clemens, you're $2,600 behind. Where do you work?
I work for Harsh Manufacturing. I've been out there about 4 or 5 months. I was out of work for 3 months this spring. I was out of work for over 3 months last fall. I haven't had the money.
Are you working now?
Yes, sir. And I haven't had...
Full-time?
Yes, sir.
How much money did you bring today?
How much money did I bring today?
How much do you have in your pocket?
I don't know. I got a little over $100. I just gave her 30.
For rearage, your payments increase from $50 to $70 semi-monthly on a catch-up plan until you pay off the balance.
Could I ask a question, please?
Yes, sir.
How long will I stay in jail for $300?
You have the keys to the jailhouse door in your pocket. You'll stay there until you pay $300.
All right, thank you. Go to the desk, please.
Child support is not child's play here in Memphis. Judge Turner believes in jail. The jails are called Turner's Tanks, and a litany of hard luck and hurt feelings won't stay the sentence.
How are you barely?
All right, so you see what's going on here, man. You know, and I gave you hours and hours and hours of content on how to beat this and defeat it, how to deal with it, how to beat it legally, how to compete against it. Sometimes you're going to have to spend some money. Men are looking for secret weapons for free. Coach, give me the secret arsenal for $20, less than $20. Can't do it, bro. Child support has cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's the payments to the payee, all right? That's the payments to the payee, and that is the payments that I went to court with. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. It was never even free, all right? But you're trying to get me to give you the secret sauce for nothing, all right? And this is why you end up in these situations here, because the system don't play. Not only that, I told you, if you ain't ready to have kids or if you ain't ready to afford a divorce, don't get married. But no, you didn't want to listen. You thought I was on some incel shit. You thought I was on some, you scared of what? But guys, the reality is you hold the keys to your financial future. You hold the keys. If you want to be a part of this system, keep running game, keep sleeping with these hoes unprotected, keep nutting in these women, keep getting married to them, trusting them and believing them. Keep doing it. Keep playing. Keep playing the system. This system ain't been different in the last, 30-something years. We going on 32 years here, and they cracking down on y'all niggas still. Still got y'all this. Still playing games on y'all. Still got y'all in court. She talking about keep your hands off of me, and she's steadily trying to hit the guy. And the guy's putting his hand on her to prevent getting hit. Then when the security shows up, don't put your hands on me. They still playing the same goofy-ass game on y'all, and y'all want to hear me out. So keep doing it. And then when you get in this situation, do not call for me to give you the secret fucking weapon for free last minute. No, I'm going to charge y'all ass $10,000. I'm going to charge you $10,000. 40 years, sorry. 40 fucking years. No, man, bruh, y'all don't listen. The reality is men don't listen. Men don't listen. Y'all think y'all just gonna be, not me, it ain't gonna happen to me. And then when it does happen to you, you trying to get me to get you, bail you out of it. Coach, man, how do I get a child support case dismissed? You fucking dumb ass guys. You guys are dumb. Stop having babies you can't afford. I'm going to pass on my legacy. Stop having babies you can't afford. He lives with his mama, but he got children. You're an idiot. How can I sum this up? You're an idiot.
Making it. Where are you getting the money to barely make it?
Right now, I'm just living with my mother.
Just living with my mama, ass nigga. Y'all don't want to hear this. Right now, I'm just living with my mama. Okay, guys, stop having children. Stop having sex. Then want me to give you the man, I can't afford to pay you, coach. You charging $1,000 an hour for a coaching call. Why? So I can not, just like Las Vegas, I don't want calls from losers. Vegas don't want people here that ain't gonna fucking gamble or gonna spend, no, they're gonna be at the nickel slot. So I'm pricing out you riffraff losers. No, I ain't helping you, motherfucker. Fuck you. You live with your mama. You had babies, 2 or 3 out of wedlock. Go to jail. All right? Go straight to jail and get locked the fuck up, you goofy ass nigga. All right? And then want me to help you out, emailing me at the last second. Right now, I'm just living with my mama. If you live with your mama, you should not be having sex with any women. Maybe your mama. Have sex with your mama, but that's it.
Mothers are wonderful institutions. They support little children and grown men.
This is, I got a long history. I've been down here time and time again.
Look at these old hang 'em high. We miss these old white men. This is when white men used to run shit. White men like this don't exist no more. All right, these men are long gone. These men are probably in this shit 40 years ago. They probably all dead. All right, this is the white people that people hated. The hang 'em high ass nigga. You know, we done been down here with these niggers. Memphis, when white people used to run Memphis, when Elvis Presley was alive, all right, before niggas took over. All right, these were the old white people, the old white dudes that used to lick their comb like this. This is when white dudes used to lick their comb and comb their shit over like this. All right, where these white men at? These men don't exist no more. Boss hog ass niggas. All right. Where these white men, these old bull Connor ass niggas. All right. The racist white. This is the real racist ass white people. Listen to this. This is a racist white guy right here. He called people niggers when he get home.
Each time supposed to get some money for this lady's child. He doesn't do anything. And the only thing we have is promises, and we never seem to get any money out of it.
This is when white people used to be racist white people. Where they at? This is a white privilege ass white people. All right. George Wallace ass white ass nigga. All right, yeah, man. Those are spray them ass with the water hose ass niggers. All right, now look at this drag right here. Keep your hands off of me. But look, he's only trying to prevent her from hitting him. And watch what she does. She tattletales when the security guard shows up. So you see, he's trying to prevent her from hitting, but she's trying to play the victim. Keep your hands off of me. But she keeps walking towards him, and he's just trying to put his arm strategically so that she can't get within reach of him. Keep your hands off of me. He hitting me. He putting his hands on me. See again, he's trying to hold her arm. He's not hitting her. He's not violating her. He's not abusing her. But watch this. See, he tried. Look, he's not. She's the abuser. She's literally the abuser. And she's the one saying, keep your hands off of me. Don't touch me. And she's the one literally trying to swipe at him. Now watch this. There she is. She finally got one in.
Hey. Just don't put your hand on me. No.
See, there's a security guard. Don't put your hands on me no more. You guys think this is a game. You guys think this is a game. You guys think you're going to somehow, men are going to show up and the patriarchy is going to show up again and you're going to get leverage here. They have got y'all figured out for 30, 40, 50 years. And you think I'm going to help you by chimping out? You think these manosphere guys are going to help you by putting out daily content that only you goofy men are going to watch? All right. It's not going to help you. You need to be very strategic on how you move and thoroughly understand human behavior and understand that the rest of the world is allowing women to be victims when they're literally assailants. They're using the system against you. If you can't figure this out and figure out how to adapt, you're going to perish. You can't talk to the group of modern. By the way, that's the woman. This is the mother of the modern woman. This is the mother and the grandmother of the modern women. You think you're going to show up? Shout out to Anton. Shout out to me. I've done this. You think we're going to show up to Fresh and Fit and scold 19 to 22-year-old women and get them straight? These are the mothers and grandmothers of the modern woman. Right here. No amount of podcasts, no amount of arguments or debate are going to change them. It's too ingrained in our world. It's not going to change the simp enforcer. You see it? You see the simp enforcer coming in? CGA can't debate this. I can't get these simp enforcers to see and realize that who's the victim and who's the abuser. I can teach you to understand it, but I can't teach the women. I can't teach the simp enforcers. And I can't even teach the men who keep putting themselves in this situation over and over again to prove that their ego can get women only to keep ending up in this situation. You keep ending up in the situation and then think that somehow it's going to fix itself by podcasting. I'm sorry, guys. It's gone. And then we got a guy out here who's a virgin. He wants to find a virgin in 2025 in the United States. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Crime and Law CGA. We have Sha'Carri Richardson. And I love doing this show. Trust me, I love doing this show and content. But I see there's a group, a segment of people, men and women, that I could give a fuck less than at this point. All right. All right. And who cares about the views? I want you guys gone anyway. Sha'Carri Richardson is at the airport after committing what we see on camera as domestic violence. Let's see how she responds here now that the police has got her on the interview. Let's see how she responds.
Relationship is about, but he lied. He's a liar. Okay. And that was something that I kind of just grasped, and emotionally, I'm just like, bet you do your thing, but you're asking me for things that is within my position, and for my right, I don't have to give it to you because it's in my position. But when it comes to the point that I saw that he chose to make it more about the police and things of that nature, that shows that he made a choice. So I just want to be more professional and just come professionally and let you know, like, hey, relationship thing, have no problem, so and welcome to you guys. So I'm not hiding. Right. Mm-hmm.
Was there any type of physical assault?
No, I didn't touch him. He didn't touch me.
You see what's going on here? I mean, she's talking motor mouth, giving out way too much information much to the police, but she did not fail one time to point that nigger out. All right, there he is. There he is right there, just like this woman did. Here we are 40, 50 years down the line, same bullshit. And she running her mouth like crazy. She definitely is anxious. You know, when you have the authorities there, some people become very anxious and over talk. Okay, but this is what we got.
I will be honest.
Hit him with anything?
No, I haven't hit him with anything.
Like
not at all. He had headphones that were mine, and I just grabbed the headphones, but not physically. If you would like to ask me, you can ask him, but I don't want anything.
I just want to get your side.
Okay, so absolutely. You can ask him whatever you need to ask him. But yeah, you're a coward.
Okay, so she has a nap time to throw shots over there. You're a coward. All right, and she lied about hitting the guy. We actually have video of it. This is the track star, the 25-year-old track star, Olympic track star for the United States. All right. You know, by the time they hit this age, it's too late. All right. It's too late. You can't fix them by this point. I've actually tried to iron this out and tell you as a father. Let me tell you, young men, all right, that don't have children. As a person that has raised children, as a person that has coached a lot of children, after 13, that's pretty much who they are. After 13. Now, there's going to be a period where she wakes up out of that. That could be 21, 25, 32. We don't know where that is. But what I'm seeing is that women are who they are from 13 about 32. They somewhat wake out of it and then want to become something different, maybe based on the results. 13 to 32, that's who they're going to be. You have to do your work. You have to do your work as a parent 8 to 12 for a young lady, 8 to 12. If that window is missed, talking to you young podcasters, talking to you guys that think you're going to get women to understand, talking about you guys that want to go talk to young women about who they are. You're talking to them at 19, 20, 21, 25. It's way too late. It's way too late. Once they start receiving confirmation or affirmation of sexual attention and desire, it's too late. They're already gone. They're going to be headed down that direction. They're going to need a catastrophic collapse, right? And even then, they might not get it. They're going to have homelessness, drug dependency, drug habit, abortion, right? Getting beat up, abused, pimped out, and they still might not get it. This is what I'm telling you is going to be the fact. They might get OnlyFans 18, 19, and 20, and then want to change and flip the page at 25, and they still won't get it. They're just thinking that they're going to flip the script for 20 or 30 days, and then all they got to do is find the guy that believes the new version of them. It's too late. All right, this is what I've been saying for years and years and years. So you have to operate accordingly to this. This is going to save your life. But thinking that you're going to debate women and change them and give them out, well, in 20 years, you're going to regret. Now, that's not going to help them in the moment, okay? It's not going to help them. It's not even going to help you as a man. Right here. It's not even going to help you as a man to even waste time in your breath hoping that this woman gets it. This is true. Now, the women that do get it, God bless them. Okay? God bless them. But this is who they are. Trust who they are when they show you.
Is it Sha'Carri?
Sha'Carri.
Sha'Carri.
Thank you so much, Richardson.
Hey, Sha'Carri. What's your phone number for you?
And like I said, I don't have a problem cooperating because, like I said, it was from a relationship stuff. So that's why I came up.
Do you
and everything.
give your boarding pass by chance? Just so I can just take a photo of that? Just
Absolutely, yes. And you can contact me whenever you need to. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
Not my boarding pass. That is public. Right.
All of a sudden, she could talk proper, huh?
This is my boarding pass.
So this is the one that got delayed?
So this is, I want to say my original one, and this one.
That's your new one?
No, this is my original one, and this is the one that got delayed.
All of a sudden, her voice ain't as deep. She ain't all aggressive. All of a sudden, her voice is taking an octave down. All of a sudden, the pitch is down, the bass is gone in the voice, and all the aggressiveness is gone. Now she's speaking nasally and shit. All right. And she's like, oh, I'm so nice. And look at me. Here's me presenting you with information. Yep. He's a piece of shit scumbag. She don't care about you, bro. When I tell you, they don't care about you. She ready to throw this nigga up under the jail right now. All right. Him. He a phony. He a coward. But me, I'm super duper nice. They run the tattletale first, get their story in and sound like an angel when they're a devil on the other side.
And then the new one, I think is in my personal one. But she can take a picture and I'll look for you for the new one if you don't mind me.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, yeah.
Right now, I don't think I have it, but they moved my flight to 10 p.m. if you don't mind. I don't think I just physically have it, but you can take a picture. I don't mind at all.
So last are you going?
See, she's trying to appear cooperative. Take a picture. Here's this. All right, I'm not the one. I'm cooperative. My voice. I'm not threatening.
Heading back to Florida?
Yes. No. I'm heading to Eugene, Oregon.
Oh, okay. I could probably find it this way.
Yeah, you can find it that way.
It's just to kind of document what's going on.
Please. Please document everything. I have no problem with you.
See, I'm not the one. I'm not aggressive. Document anything. Record anything. I'll give you all the information I need. I'm cooperative. I'm telling you the truth. Okay? I have nothing to hide.
Document anything. And I'm going to do my part so you can do whatever relationship is about.
This is why when I say niggas and ratchets and these people and strags and niggas, all right, the stuff that they do is on purpose. When you choose to be a nigga, a ratchet, a strag, you're doing that on purpose. It's a lazy approach to life. Because now when you need to correct yourself, you can see her correcting herself. But you see how much energy it's taking to correct herself. In order for her to do that over 8 hours, she would be fully fatigued and tired. So what she does is take the lazy route, be a nigga most of her life, and then when she needs to be presentable, oh, I can do it, all right? And she need to take a nap after 15 minutes of this shit. She need to take a nap, all right, after being a nigga all day. But it's a choice, all right? I'm a little bit too hardcore for some people here. But that's crime and law, CGA. Let me give you this next segment here. Good egg, good egg. All right. All right. All right. She going to need to take a nap. She had to be proper, prim, and speak with good language for 15 minutes. Bitch going to need a nap. All right. That was too hard. I would took too much effort. She had to hold her posture. She had to squeeze her motherfucking sternum in and hold her octave. All right. She need to speak proper, hold good posture. Hi, Mr. Officer. Yeah. She going to need a fucking nap. All right. She too used to be a nigga all day. All right. Because being a nigga is lazy. All right. It's a lazy approach to life. Speaking of, we have this person right here. All right. And as this guy says, boy, is this message timely. All right. This message is timely right here. Let's see here. Again. Okay, so let's continue here. All right, let's continue here. Stop debating. I'm going to have to refresh the stream here. All right, here we go right here. Let's see here. Stop debating people who value poverty.
You cannot talk to people who have a poverty mindset, and the quicker we just accept that, the quicker we will stop having certain conversations. First of all, we all know that poverty is linked to education. People who are impoverished tend to be very uneducated. Even if they went through the education system, the quality of education that they received was probably subpar. We know this statistically, like this is not controversial. But from a psychological perspective, when you are in poverty and you accept poverty, the way that you think is fundamentally different. You have to convince yourself that there is no way out of poverty. You have to convince yourself that everybody is in poverty, because when you look to your left and you look to your right, everybody is in poverty. And the only time that you ever see money is on TV. So it's a figment of the imagination. It's a fantasy. It's not real. And so when you suggest to somebody who has that type of mindset, like, hey, did you know that you could make money? Or there are other people who look like you, who have a similar situation as you, who have gone on to make money, they're going to tell you that it is not possible. It is upsetting to them that you would even believe it's possible, because it fundamentally goes against their beliefs. Like the way that people believe in God, people believe in poverty. So for you to tell them that they don't have to be poor, it is the same way as telling them that you don't believe in their God. And that, again, sounds very controversial, but from a psychological level, that is what's happening. The only people that you can help out of poverty are people who want to be out of poverty, who believe that that is already something that can be solved and something that they can move out of. But that requires personal accountability, that requires critical thought, that requires a lot of things that are very hard for a lot of people. So I'm not going to have conversations with people who are in that type of mindset, because it's never going to click for them. And I'm also not going to legitimize their opinion on something that they don't know anything about.
Exactly.
The real problem is niggerism.
All right. And so when people say, well, you know, like the whole Las Vegas thing, culture wrong. And I'm like, okay, when was the last time you was Vegas? 2021. I'm like, come on, bro. It's like, I can't. I mean, I'm here. I've been here weekly, daily. I've been here. Like, what are we talking about? I see people here all the time. Are there less people? Yes. But you can't debate them. You can't talk them out of it. They want to go ahead there. They want your situation to be them. They want to be in misery. They want to all be miserable together, not being able to afford to go somewhere and hoping to collapse. Like, that's what they want to do. And I'm like, well, I can't relate. Or they'll say, you can't relate anymore. And I'm like, why would I relate? Why would I want to relate to that? So it's hard talking to people. They just want that to be their God. We can't afford it, so you shouldn't be able to afford it either, and neither is anybody else affording it. It's like, that's not true. I've been here. January, I've been here during the times it's supposed to be slow. I was like, there's plenty of people here. There's enough. There's enough for me, and if you can't join them, that's you. But they want to straight up argue with you, and they're not even present. They just want to be in a situation where they're broke, you're broke, so we can all get together and talk about it being broken. Okay? So, well, social media is not for everybody. Not everybody can make money. Okay, well, don't do it then. Don't even try. What can I tell you? Right? Don't give it a try at all. Right? Entrepreneurship is not for everybody. Okay, don't do it. This was your way out. You don't want to do it. Okay, don't be an entrepreneur. Okay? Don't be one then. All right? Well, it's not for everybody. Not everybody's chalked up to be. Okay, well, don't do it then. Don't start a business. Right? Be back poverty. Be back broke. Be back struggling. Be back living paycheck to paycheck that you were previously complaining about. How are we supposed to make it out here? Here's an avenue. Not everybody wants to take that street. Okay. Stay broke? I don't know. I don't know. Like, people literally try to help you. Remember, I once said the struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. The struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. Not everybody can be rich. Technically, we could. Technically, we could all have at least $500,000. Now, is it likely to happen? No, because 80% of people are lazy. So you're lazy. You want mediocrity, especially so you're not going to get it. But technically, Elon Musk has enough for almost all of you people to have at least $500,000, if not $100,000. He has enough for that. He has enough for how many people to have $100,000. I don't know the math. He has enough. Just 1 or 2 or 3 people have enough for everybody to have 100,000. But you don't want it, all right? Because then when I tell you what it takes, well, not everybody can be that. Okay, well, fuck it. Sorry. All right, let's continue here. We have Good Egg, Good Egg. We have Katt Williams. Listen to what Katt Williams says. Here we go.
Excellence is difficult, but to be mediocre, it's no pressure, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nobody's gonna jam you up about it, and for a lot of people, that's enough.
This is gold. This is gold right here. This is what you have to understand with these two people on Good Egg, Good Egg. Shout out to Good Egg, Good Egg. Because you didn't want to hear it from me, so I had to bring in some backup. And I had to bring in a legendary Katt Williams. Some people, you gotta stop debating with people that value poverty and struggle and victimhood. You have another group of people that are slightly above that. They value mediocrity. Okay? They want to be mediocre. Why? No pressure being mediocre. Okay? If you can be average, mediocre, subpar, on par, just making it, above board, all right, fine. There's no pressure, no stress. 6 o'clock, you can leave work at the office, go home. You can have a 4-day weekend. You can call in sick, all right? You can have some, PTO, go on paid vacation, no pressure. And he said, that's okay. Hey, guys, it's okay if you want to be that way. I'm not criticizing you. So we got poverty mindset and we have mediocrity. Some people choose mediocrity. Now, these also the same people, they kind of one and the same. So they have the same complaints about the system, right? They can't afford shit, so you shouldn't be able to afford shit. Neither can nobody else. Even rich people can't afford it, according to them. The rich people they know can't afford it either. All right, so they will still want this situation where, they can't afford it, so nobody else is enjoying it either, according to the world, but I show you a video of them enjoying it, and somehow that's a cope and a stretch of the imagination. And I'm like, I'm presently here showing you that they're here. Okay, so mediocrity is a place. It's not a place for me because what? Excellence. Excellence is difficult. Being extraordinary is difficult. Some people then, when you put opportunities for them to be out of poverty and mediocrity and you show them they can be excellent, they say it's too tough. But they don't want you to be excellent either. So when you start achieving excellence, it's going to sound impossible. How could it be that he became excellent? Well, I'm not going to give him credit for being excellent. You see that? You see what's happening here? You have to see and recognize this. If you're stuck in life and you're a male and you're stuck in life, if you understand these two, no matter how rich you get in the future, you understand these two, you will realize that there are people that are just want to be mediocre and in poverty and struggle. Not only do they want to be there, they want you to be there too. All right, listen to Katt Williams.
Excellence is difficult, but to be mediocre, it's no pressure, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nobody's gonna jam you up about it, and for a lot of people, that's enough.
That's enough. Being mediocre is enough. All right, I have enough money. I make 70 grand. I got my kids and family. I stop and smell the roses. That's enough. All right, until it ain't. All right, until it ain't. All right, let me get to these super chats. I gotta catch up. Sorry about the audio issue. It could be my Rodecaster. Could be my Rodecaster dying. All right, it could be Stream Labs. All right, but trust me, I'm not pressing any buttons. But it seems to be when I start to share a video, there must be something happening on the other side. Could be YouTube. It takes me a while to figure out what is what. But I do have backup Rodecasters here. All right, I have 2 different Rodecasters ready to back up, so I'll experiment and see what's going on there. All right, I just don't know what the issue is at this point to diagnose it, so I can't place the blame anywhere. All right, anyway, we're not at the 2-hour mark, but we are at the Evil World segment coming up here. Shout out to you, and I got stamina. Apparently, I caught COVID. All right, I think I caught COVID. So, I didn't realize it until, and by the way, women are still want to sleep with you, even though I got fucking sick. I was like, I think I got the flu. I got COVID. They was like, I'm still coming over to get some dick. I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, you realize I don't have any energy to fuck. That's okay. Okay. All right. All right. I don't know what to tell you, ladies. Shout out to our brother here. It is Gregory. The Hardaway says, oh, I get it, coach. I'm picking up what you putting down when you say, when what you're saying is you don't mind PPM on the first date as long as a chick is bringing the furnishings for the house, as long as she's bringing the furnishings and you can get what you want out of it. PPM on the first date is fine. Got it. Thanks for the tune-up. Shout out to you. Yeah, it's completely fine. All right. My man said they need the money. And it's even the women that are, please understand, everybody I have sex with is not JUCO. All right. Everybody thinks that they need the money. This is not JUCO women. I have a mix of women that are regular normie women and JUCO. All right. A lot of guys think every time you have sex, you have to pay. That's not true. Like, are you guys on locals? That's not everybody I'm with is JUCO. I'm with regular women as well. They're all mixed in. All right. Sometimes I have to go 2-a-days because I have a regular girl and a JUCO. So sometimes I got to go 2-a-days because the regular girl needs to get fixed and the JUCO has a bind to get fixed. Sometimes I go 2-a-day, but not a lot of guys. Not everybody is a JUCO that I have interaction with. But of course, people think that because I say it, I talk about it. But I have regular girls too. All right. All right. But, all right. They're regular girls. All right. And they do the regular girl shit. They give me the regular girl experience. They hang out. They want to spend the night. They want to go 2 and 3 rounds. All right. That's how I pay. All right. The regular girls bring chicken noodle soup. All right. I have a chicken noodle soup girl. She's a regular girl. When I said I was sick, it was a day I was supposed to be with her. I said, I can't meet up. I'm sick. And she brought me chicken noodle soup. All right. And she cooked it. She made me tea. All right. And I sat there like this with COVID. She still wanted the fuck. I was like, ma'am. I was like, you see me sitting here. I'm dead here. I'm dead on a Saturday night. I got nothing. She was like, are you sure? I can't do anything. I can't even thrust my pelvis. I was like, I can leave it in. I was like, and she thought about it. She was like, again, not everybody that I'm with is a JUCO. All right. So, you know, I talk about this on Locals. I have a mix of normie chicks and a mix of JUCOs. All right. So men are one-dimensional thinkers. You say you do one thing and that's all you do. All right. It's hard to explain, goofy ass niggas. It's hard to explain. So I was like, I can't even do anything. I can't even stand up. All right. I can't even hold my head up on the counter. She making chicken noodle soup. She making tea. She pouring me tea. She nursing me and shit. Rubbing my forehead. I'm like, you feel me here. I'm like, I got 100-degree temperature. But she wanted to come over because she wanted to check if I was lying, if I was screwing another woman. All right. So she was like, I'll come over. So yeah, I know, man. People don't get it. Dudes are just one-dimensional thing. And the reality is they're trying to explain why they're losing. All right. Why am I losing? Why is he winning? Well, he has to pay. No, that's simply not true. I have a mix of regular women and I have a mix of JUCOs. Not everybody is a JUCO. All right. But I was like, I can't do nothing, ma'am. All right. My throat feels like I'm swallowing razor blades. Shout out to Brayon. Coach, he says, as a Mitch ninja, I just want to say I need love. And I want to come home to a beautiful woman that will love me. Okay, I just need to say that out loud now. Back to monk mode. I know we all wish we had that. Guys, even I couldn't get a beautiful woman to come home to that loved me. I can't even get that. Now, I can get that periodically. I could get that periodically where I had a woman at home that I came home to that loved me, nurtured me, supported me, cooked for me, and cleaned for me. Okay? I could get that periodically. I could not get that consistently. I couldn't get that. Okay? There's no way. Not many guys are getting that at all. There's not many guys that got that. The reason why is women have other shit to do. They're human beings. They're not robots. They have other shit to do. They have their own dreams, goals, and ambitions, career objectives, jobs, friends, interests, and so forth and so on. I could get this 2 or 3 days out of the week. All right. But that's at best. I can get that 2 or 3 days out of the week. I can get that. But for 7 days in a row, no. If I could get it 7 days in a row, it's going to be a very introverted fat woman that just sits around and plays Minecraft all day in the middle of me, or SimCity in the middle of me doing what I'm doing. You're not getting that, guys. They're not. If you're a young guy, you're in your 20s and you think this woman exists out here, you're not getting it. Okay. All right. You're not getting that. That fantasy is dead on arrival. So there are a group of men that are hoping that they can eventually work to get that. You're not getting that. That don't exist. That don't exist. These bitches going to school at 26 and 30 again. They want to get another extra degree. They got shit to do and dogs and pets to look after. All right. They got a dog. They're a dog mom. You ain't not an attractive woman. Not even a semi-midly attractive woman, you're not getting that from. You're going to get a big, fat Mexican woman. All right? And even that, she got fucking 2 jobs. Then you're going to want her vagina to be shaved and trimmed. Then you're going to want it to not smell and stink. Then you're going to want her stomach to be flat. And you're going to want her curves to be popping. You just are not getting that today. Shout out to you. Shout out to Jonathan D. He says, salute to the GOAT. I have both your books. He says, I like to get signed copies if possible. That's going to be available on my new website. Thanks for all you do. Shout out to you, Jonathan D. Appreciate that. And you realize I went in on all these guys and ain't none of them super chatted. Not anybody has super chatted their response. Shout out to our brother, no government name, SM. He says, scrolling through your locals is a combination of the best posts from every site. You might need to put a patent on it. Locals is amazing, man. All right. And it's free. Locals is free for you free niggas. You can go over there on locals and you get so many updated posts. And he says, sorry for the typo. I meant to say scrolling through your locals. It's like scrolling through a combination of all the best posts from every site and to put a patent on it. Join locals and stop watching cat videos. You Mitches. Shout out to locals. Shout out to locals out there. All right. We got Rusted Junk. He says, no JUCO info for you. Want it for free. Ass niggy normals, trad-cons, peasants, and mediocre red pill ragers. Shout out to you, CGA. No freebie informations out here. No, not for you. No, not for you. We got our brother here, no government name. There's an update with YouTube where they are blocking certain things on their end. He says, I was watching another YouTuber and his audio cut out as soon as he played a song. So it sounds like, I kind of remember that going on. So maybe when I start to share something, they start blocking it out. All right, it could be, but we'll figure it out. All right, thank you for that. We'll figure it out. Shout out to Twin. He says, fuck the buck tooth, no beard, having ass niggies. Fuck niggy. All right. And for real, Eric Scott Sermon, thank you for the support. All right. Shout out to Preston says, P for P and early termination of pregnancy, the only time you hear religion. Facts. The only time you hear a religious argument is when they lose an argument. All right. They start losing an argument. Here comes God. All right. I got nothing else left. Lord. All right. Verbal Marketing says the Verbal Underground acknowledges see God Allah. Shout out to our brother, the Verbal Underground.
Acknowledge me.
All right. For sure. I have nothing else left to stand on. No logic, no theory, nothing. Here, let's invoke God and start talking about scriptures. All right. They definitely be out here, start losing the argument real quick. All right. So let's debate some shit that requires faith and for you to believe in faith, not by sight. All right. And we ain't even agreed on religion. All right. We haven't even come to an agreement or consensus. And of course, if I don't believe your Sky Daddy, I lose the argument. Oh, okay. I see how that works. But if I don't believe in your God, you see, that's why the problem is you don't even believe in my Sky Daddy. So you lose on the moral argument. Like, wait a minute. Wait. I got to believe in your fucking faith to have an argument with you. Oh, okay. All right. Like, no, bro, that's not how this works. All right. Just because I didn't sit around and thumb through your motherfucking cheap ass book and start believing in it. Okay. Just because I didn't believe in your goofy ass story. I didn't believe in your Easter bunny. Now I lose the argument. All right. Anyway, last one. Sky Daddy 4444 says cooking Mitches is a win-win, coach. He says run up the bag on them. Aim for young niggies of all colors that could really benefit from it. Vlog in these cigar lounges and casinos, big dog. He says make them big mad out here. Watch your heart rate throw. Just Mitch slap these ninjas. And he says seek first. Do me a favor, man. Hit the motherfucking like button. Hit the like button on these niggies, man. Let's go.
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about and you're wondering what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
All right, we ain't priced out. Can you still hear me? Oh my goodness, man. I guess we gonna still hear me here. Holla if you hear me. Get me to 1,000 likes. Where we at here? We had over 1,000 likes, only 1.7. You see, I ran some people off today. Coach O views gonna go down. And all right, most of y'all was dead weight anyway. All right, most of y'all didn't pay up. You didn't contribute anyway, so what the fuck am I losing here? All right, we can hear me? All right, good. All right, I'm going to share a video, so let's see if we can hear it here on It's an Evil World We Live In real quick.
It's an evil world we live in.
This is how y'all find out the hard way. Y'all going to find out the hard way. We at the 3-hour mark. All right, we're going to find out the hard way here, how hard it is out here for you goofy-ass men. All right, this is a man who having a rough time in this relationship and marriage. He has let himself go. You're going to see him on the screen. We're not going to talk too much trash about the guy. We're just going to describe him. As you can see, take a look at this man. Not a muscle to be seen on his body. He is defeated. He's got the look of Hulkamania running wild on his face. His hairline's receding, and that's no problem with that. Look at his face. He's got the long face. He's chumped out. Look at his chest, full of hair. He hasn't manicured himself. No self-care. Read the Free Agent Lifestyle book. He has let himself go, and he has prioritized his family and his wife's happiness. This is what happens when you prioritize your wife and your family's happiness over yours, okay? He continues to be, eat tobacco, and he hasn't upgraded his motherfucking... Look, this T-shirt he got on is 10, 15 years old. So let's just talk about where he is. He is a beaten down, broken man who hasn't upgraded his lifestyle. He hasn't taken his life fucking serious. He's prioritized the happiness and health of other people and risking and sacrificing his. And what did he fucking learn in the end? Oh, it don't mean shit. Let's play the video.
Found out last night that my wife, my partner of 15 years, has been cheating on me with a coworker I used to work with as well, since December. Since about December, November, we've been having problems. And I told her from day one, because she's done this before, except it wasn't actually sex, it was just talking. But we're married with children. She works nights, and she would always get home around 11:30, started getting home about 2, 3 o'clock. And I knew something was going on. And I told her, you're going to find somebody that's going to tell you what you want to hear while we're having problems. And you're going to go to that person and you're going to make a mistake. I didn't think it would be her admitting that he's been in his bed over a dozen times naked. My wife. Oh, God. I haven't even cried yet. I don't know how to feel. That's mine. She has no remorse. All she can say is now that I'm abusive. You get caught cheating. Now I'm abusive. We're gonna go to court and she's gonna try and prove that I'm abusive because I've thrown furniture and we've yelled at each other and we've grabbed each other. And yeah, we've been physical, but since December, it's June. Last month, she asked if I could help him get a job where I work because he was tired of being a line cook at Chili's, a real winner. My wife, oh God, I don't know why I'm making a video. I just want some support.
Here's William. All right, man. Hey, listen, I've done so many of these videos. I know you guys want me to be like, see, coach, This is the problem. We need to be here for men and help them. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. I've been trying to tell y'all, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. We don't know how many of you guys are going to get in this situation in your marriages, but we know it does happen. It happens. Sexist marriages, affairs, and all of these things happen. Just because you see a couple staying together doesn't mean they have not went through this. He even says this is not the first time. He caught her talking to another coworker previously, and he let it slide. I got fatigue. I got red pill fatigue and shit. But he's claiming that his wife of 15 years is getting her motherfucking cheeks clapped and getting cracked by a coworker. He doesn't know how to express his emotion related to this. So now he's putting this out here to get some sort of help and support, and there are none. For men, there are none. There's just a bunch of these Instagram channels that claim they support men, and all they do is post videos. All right, that's all they do. And that's where the support comes in, all right, through Instagram comments. All right, all they do is copy videos and screen record them and post them on their platform and then give you a caption. All right, that's all the fuck they doing. All right, that's all the support's coming. Nobody's coming to help you guys now. Guys like this, nobody's coming to help. Nobody feels sorry for you. You're on your own.
Here's William.
Then people are going to argue it was his fault. He was abusive. He was absent. All right, they're going to blame most of this. They're going to blame on him. He didn't stroke it right. He ain't got no game. Maybe he didn't get his money up. Maybe he was abusive. Maybe, yeah.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All right, meanwhile, guess what's happening here? Guess what's happening? Wife getting cracked in his bed, and he is supposedly a Chili's line cook, right? All right, so your wife is for these streets, all right? The streets was there.
In these streets.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is, but you guys wanted to double down and triple down. You went 5 years. You was a henpeck nigga. You was making your wife happy above everybody else, and you thought it was going to work. You saw her dip out at the 7-year mark. You tried to rehab it and put a new coat of paint on the bitch, and then you went in 10 years. Now, when at the 10-year mark, and she saw you accept that bullshit, guess what she did at the 15-year mark? From 12 to 15, she been getting cracked by a Chili's line chef cook. And you the one told me, Coach, man, you doom and gloom. Coach, man, you need to fix your opinion. Maybe it was you and it was your fault. Now at year 15, now you done found the fuck out. It's hardcore out here. And you by yourself, fam.
Here's William.
You by yourself. You off on the island by yourself. All that support that you got when you was a motherfucking simp and a cuck, you're going to find out now that your wife got all the support. All right? Ain't nobody listening to your bullshit. She going to have everybody's ear before you get in here. Now you jumping on Al Gore's internet to be out here. I just needed some support. When I say, when you get put in these situations, you will have little to no support. None. And somebody said, why he posting this? He's looking for support. And he found out there is none, not even from his mama. His daddy ain't giving him no support. Neither is his brothers and his sisters. Because you know what they're thinking about? Them kids. Right? But if I support you, I'm going to not have access to my cousins, my grandkids, and all of my kids' cousins' friends and all that shit. So they ain't give a fuck about you, bruh. Now you off sitting in the middle of Florida with an alligator sitting outside your car door. All right? Needing a whole body wax and a new set of T-shirts and a hat that fits your head, nigga. Right here. Right here. That's all you got. Hey, update your, nigga, go get my book, Free Agent Lifestyle, and start from page 1 and read it all the way down, bro. You got a hole. You're in the hole. You 4th and 30. You down 30 in the 4th quarter, homie. All right? You need to fix this shit. She gave you a gift. You're 40 years old. You got another 30 years to live with about 15 years of great life to live ahead of you. But you got to dig yourself out of this hole, nigga. First start by getting a hat. Sorry. First start by getting a hat that fits on your head. Because that hat don't fit on your head, homie. All right, start first by getting in the gym. Push-ups, nigga. 50 push-ups and 50 air squats. All right. You cooked at this point, homie. Start realizing you might have to walk away from your kids, all right? Last time you see your kids on a regular basis. All right, but if you stick with this woman, you shit out of luck. All right, it is what it is, man. Look, I'm exhausted. I can't feel emotional about these things, man. I got too many scars. There ain't nowhere else you can stab me at this point. I've been doing this for way too long. I know you want me to feel sorry, man. Coach, you need to find them and collab with them and bring them on and interview them. I don't want to. Same old story, different fucking day. All right, what do we got here? It's the evil world we live in out here.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, I got a book for that. Free Agent Lifestyle. Go get it. All right, here we go right here. And next time, listen to me, nigga. All right, this guy says men who avoid single mothers are missing out on a great woman. All right, here it is right here. We have Bonnet Bro.
Y'all are really missing out on great women because you're terrified of the fact that a woman has a kid. I spent some time yesterday with a single mother, bro. Honestly, one of the best interactions I've had with a woman in like the last year or so. That being said, I haven't heard from her since, but I imagine it probably has to do with the fact that she has a kid and she's probably taking care of the kid. But if you really think about single mothers, they don't be doing the same shit as like single women with no kids. And they're far more trustworthy, they're responsible. And at least you know, like, they don't have time to be running around doing nonsense. Like, they're kind of like straight to the point. I might strictly dabble in single mothers from now on. And I've always wanted to adopt kids.
Oh my goodness. See, this is what somebody said earlier. Men don't like fat women, they like easy women. They're always looking for the easiest in. All right. How can I get to the easiest woman? All right. Oh, this one don't play games. They get straight to it. They don't. Dude, single women have rosters. Right? Single mothers got rosters. They know how to play dudes, like, because they play children all day. They tap children on the shoulder and the like this. All right, they tell the kid to look over there and then they take their candy from. They play kids all day. They gonna definitely play your goof ass. So he's looking for an easy. Men are always looking for men are lazy. Men are lazy. For real. They don't want to put no work ethic in. They don't want to do nothing. They don't want to spend a dime. The bar is in hell. And he's streaming from where? All right, his mother's house with a bonnet on and 2 earrings in his nose. Like, like, this is crazy. You got to really separate yourself and realize the bar is in hell when it comes to women. They're cool and they straightforward and they drop off pussy all the time because they only got 3 free evenings a week, maybe a month. But they got a rotation full of goofy ass men just like you that they send selfies to. And a woman just did this and proved this. I warned you. Women will send you an old selfie that they didn't send out to 10,000 guys. A woman just did this. I met her. We had a little bit of a dinner. Again, I told her I was sick and she was like, I still want to meet. I was like, okay. Two a days. Met her. She sent me a selfie. I saved the selfie. The selfie was literally from 2 years ago. It was a shower selfie. She was like this, covering her titties. She had a big rack too. All right. And she was in the shower. I was like, this looks like an old picture. I saved it. And I saved it on my bat phone. It's the oldest picture in my bat phone. Right here. The oldest picture. This is what single mothers do and shit. They play just as much goofy games with y'all goofy asses. All right, I wish I could screenshot the shit and show you. But as soon as I save it, that's the first thing I do when a woman sends a picture. I save it, and then I go, when was this picture taken? Literally, I can't show it because it shows her name. But it literally saved to the oldest fucking picture in my phone. And so 2 years, she sent me a 2-year selfie from the shower. I'm like, that's what they do to you, man. And they sit there, act like they sent you this picture out of their own. I was thinking of you, ass nigga. All right, so anyway, dudes don't think women play goofy games with you. And single mothers here, oh, it's super duper easy. I'm going to just aim for low hanging fruit.
I want to adopt 2 kids, so I have no problem adopting the kids of a single mother. Yeah, if you're dating, your dating life hasn't been going too well, it's because you're not talking to single moms, bro. They're amazing. Y'all are really missing out on great women because you're terrified of the fact that a woman has a kid.
All right, listen, here's my advice for you. And remember, my advice are for people that are in their dating range. All right, their dating range. If you are between 18 and 30, you shouldn't even be looking at single mothers. You shouldn't even be looking at single mothers. It shouldn't even be an option for you for serious relationship and dating. Now, if you choose to do that and you're 24, 26, and you tend to go for some single mom and you want to adopt a kid, okay, you go for ahead and live that journey. You really going to get clobbered, all right? But you shouldn't even be looking at a single mom. Now, once you get above 30 and then between that 30 and 40, it's going to be hit or miss because 50% of women who have children are above 30. 50%, and sometimes depending on where you live, you're in a Latino community, that could be 60, 70%. You live in a black community, that could be 70, 80%. Okay, so just biologically, this would be the case. Most women by 30 have at least one child, all right? So you got 50%. Once you get above 40, well, they've almost had all the children they're ever going to have. Most of the women have had all the children they're ever going to have once you hit the 40 mark. So you're looking at 50 to 75% of women have children that are single at that point. It's going to be the rare woman that you're going to find that is in her mid to late 30s or early 40s that doesn't have children and has never been married. So at that point, if you choose to then date and then open it up to single mothers, that's going to be your own personal choice because now you're dealing with a 9-year-old, a preteen, a teenager, potentially an adult child. Okay, so it could be a little bit, it's a personal choice at that point. Now, you probably then, as a guy, you're above 30 into to your 40s, you probably don't want to deal with toddlers and infants and the likes, right? You probably don't want to deal with that long term, so you're probably going to eliminate those women off the rip. But this guy is definitely a guy that's in his early, I want to say late 20s, talking like this. And I think that's a no-go. You have plenty of time to work on yourself to be able to eliminate that potential partner from your dynamics. So it's 18 to 30. 18 to 30. 18 to 30. Why? Explain to me why. 35 to 45, possible. All right, you might not have any choice. You might not have any choice. So then you can say, fuck it, I'll get one that lives in Costa Rica and I can separate myself. All right, it's the evil world we live in. Press is on. Oh, shit, we right. Okay. All right, we got one more video, super chats, and then the main event. So we have this woman out here. This is one of these ladies that are such a wonderful woman. All right, so we got a Raggedy Ann. All right, this is stock factory issue white girl. I mean, you can literally find, like, you could go to Madison, Wisconsin. You could go to Boise, Idaho. I mean, you could go to Greenville, South Carolina, Tupelo, Mississippi, Salt Lake City, Utah, Spokane, Washington, Portland, Oregon, San Jose, California. I mean, you can get this white woman is everywhere. All right, this is your average, everyday, daily driver white woman. All right, now, nothing differentiates her from almost any woman in America other than the fact that she has red hair. She's a ginger, but if you mix up the letters in ginger and reorganize them, it spells something else. All right, so the gingers are niggies. Niggy. Okay, but this is at Seattle. All right, you can go anywhere and get this woman. All right, this woman is nothing special. Even if she starts ironing out and start telling you what she does and what her interests are, it's going to be regular stock factory issue shit. It's going to be nothing spectacular. Nothing she says about her life and life experience is going to be spectacular. Like, you could close your eyes and do a spin in a circle, nigga, and land on your toes like Michael Jackson in the middle of Tennessee and find this woman. New Hampshire, all of this. You can find this woman with the exact same experience, with the exact same resume, with the exact same credentials. Like, you can't miss. And if you're a white dude, you can just get this nigga waking up, walking to the store, walking to Sprouts, nigga. You can just walk to a park where girls are walking dogs, nigga, and you're going to find this woman with the same credentials, the same life ambitions. This is the exact representation of a normie. This is a normie woman who thinks she's spectacular, right? She's like, I'm great. I'm so wonderful and good, all right? And people like me, and men ask me for my phone numbers. You can find this anywhere, right? There's no rush. Right? There's nothing stopping you from finding this woman and settling for her. All right. But of course she wants a Chad. Okay. Yes. This woman, there's 3 of them work at your local Trader Joe's. 3 work at Trader Joe's. All right. So, okay. So where we at? This is a normie. All right. Normie chick. All right. So let's see what happens here. Apparently she goes on a dating show. She says she's from Texas, Houston. Shocker. She's from Sugarland, not Houston. All right. So she says she's from Houston, Texas. She's from Sugarland. 24 years old. Anywhere. You can find her at the JUCO. You can find her at the JUCO. Okay. Let's see what she wants here. She's on a dating show, and she has a bunch of Chadleys and Bradleys here. Take a look at this. All right. This looks like either a high school choir or the fraternity at Southern Methodist University. Fraternity bros and a couple of Chad broskies. So she's here going to present her case as why she's so wonderful, and she's going to ask who wants to date me. Okay, is she going to get, let's take a look at the body, by the way. Holy mackerel. I mean, just, where are we at?
Oh, the humanity.
I mean, this is going to be a reality check for her. She working with nothing. All right, we talking about uncooked Cinnabons, flatbacks. I mean, just plain sloppy yogurt. All right, look at the posture. How you got a no neck and a long neck at the same time? Like, that can't get no more basic than this. Basic. This bitch, you can find 2 of them working at your local Target in a white community. Now, these the type of people that say how wonderful they are and men should like me and what men should do. They should be rolling out the royal red carpet. Like, ma'am, you working with mid. I mean, can't get your body tanned. I mean, eyebrows got to be painted on in the morning. I mean, we got some work to do, bro. We got some work to do. People like this should not expect anything spectacular out of the dating marketplace and results. She should just be like, okay, I'm going to push these chips in now. You're good enough. She should be working her man. Her man should not be working for her. But I know I'm teasing this. Let's get to it here. Let's get to it. Okay, let's get to it here. Let's see what she has to say. All right, play the video before my microphone cuts out.
Okay, I'm Riley. I'm 24. I'm from Houston, Texas. And honestly, I'm down for any good adventure. I just got scuba dive certified and I'm planning to go to Australia this summer, so I'm super excited about that. And then I just picked up skiing like 2 years ago, and I honestly love any themed party. Like, those are like my favorite things to go to, my favorite things to plan. And I'm looking for someone that wants to be my adventure buddy, and it's someone that I can trust in and is going to be there for me.
Aww. Oh, dang, man. Oh, look at this sweater. My God. Like, look at what in the world. Poor girl, man. And her posture. Look at her long-ass arms, bruh. Look at these arms too long. Her body just is, man, long-ass, short torso, long-ass legs. I mean, man. She got rounded off shoulders, poor self-esteem. This is the virgin y'all looking for, by the way. Where was the dude looking for the virgin? I'm probably saying she a virgin. All right. So You heard her offerings here, and they said, "Oh, we wish we had nice women like this, bro." All right, there are a couple of these women out here that ain't. She hasn't even touched her own punani yet. She hasn't even touched her own punani yet. Possibly. Let's continue here.
If any gentleman would like to get to know Riley more, please step forward.
All right, any gentleman wanting to get to know Riley, please step forward.
They're nervous. They're
Come on,
scared.
guys.
Ooh, they're so
Anyone.
scared. Come on.
Hey, Riley, we're going to have you sit down, but thank you for introducing yourself.
All right, so, this is the relationship marketplace. It's the relationship marketplace. This is what you got. So you saw the boys. This is her age appropriate. This woman could benefit by dating at least 5, 7 to 10 years older. All right, she would be great for a guy in his mid 30s. All right, but you guys are so age gap opposed. Like, she's a wonderful girl. All right, she would be wonderful for a guy who has built himself up, right, to a level, and she could be a good wife to him. But y'all too busy trying to make all of these bitches independent and queens and use up their 20s, all right, that she's going to be, bruh, if she stays one more year single, she cooked. She's cooked. She's not going to get a Bradley. She's barely going to get a Chadley, or she's barely going to get a Bradley. She's certainly not going to get a Chadley. Okay, she cooked. And she's in an open marketplace. Let's take a look at the boys. There's the girls there. These guys want whores. All right, they definitely don't want good girls like this who are just regular plain Jane. She had to walk it back, all right? She had to walk it back. Well, reality check, it ain't like it is on the internet. Okay, in real life, it's a little bit different. And look at the selection of Bradleys and Chadleys she got to pull back from. Now, Chad gonna come over and smash Raggedy Ann any day of the week on the sneak tip. But the problem is what?
Okay, I'm Riley. I'm 24. I'm from Houston, Texas. And honestly, I'm down for any good adventure. I just got scuba dive certified, and I'm planning to go to Australia this summer, so I'm super excited about that.
She gonna get clapped like crazy in Australia. She gonna get clapped in Australia. Now, she sounds expensive. Scuba diving instructor. She's going to Australia. She certainly has parents that can finance this. She's not financing it. She has parents that are financing her going from here to there. She wants a travel companion, a lap dog that's going to be told, okay, where to go. We're going to Australia now. We're going to Indonesia now. We're going to Auckland. We're going to New Zealand. He ain't going to be able to pick. She's going to be picking because her parents are paying, and he ain't paying shit.
That. And then I just picked up skiing like 2 years ago. And
so we're skiing in Park City and Aspen and Vail. We're going up over to Silverthorne. All right, she's dictating where we're going. They're like, hell no, bro. This is too expensive. She way too expensive. Skiing, surfing in fucking Australia, hell no. All right, I ain't got no money for that.
no, I honestly love any themed party. Like, those are like my favorite things to go to, my favorite things to plan.
Yep, look at these guys. Nah. They good. They just want to come over and smash and make her face get red. All right, that's all they want to do. They want her face to turn beet red and her ankles to turn white. All right, that's all they want.
And I'm looking for someone that wants to be my adventure buddy, and it's someone that I can trust in and is going to be there for me.
Yep, be there for me. Me. And she thought she was going to come out here and look at that smug look. She was like, ooh, I laid my goddamn accomplishments out. I laid it out. Well, now look at all the suitors are about to come my way. Look at her. She's like, boy, I'm about to get picked and chosen. I'm about to get picked.
If any gentleman would like to get to know Riley more, please step forward.
Look at Chad. Chad Light over there sniggling. All right, Chad in the back sniggling. All right, they like, bruh, are you serious? Come let us run a train on you. Nah. All right, steroid Chad in the front. Nope. All right, not even Ricky Tan Light. All right, nope. All right, crust ass Chad. Nope. Airball. Airball.
Gotcha, bitch.
Airball. And she's a nice girl. I think she could benefit from an age gap relationship because she's progressed. Like, them boys are way more immature to be dating a woman like her. Right? They can't afford it. They're broke. They're kind of running the numbers game and trying to get as much free pussy as they possibly can. Round up sorority girls, whores, Arizona State skeezers. All right? That's what they're trying to get. All right, they ain't trying to get somebody that's going to cost them a hell of a lot of money. So women at this age, as you see, they're going to be given advice to not give up their 20s for men like this. And there's not going to be a lot of available men that can prevent women from giving up their 20s, or at least preventing their own interest. A lot of women have their own personal interests. That makes dating a little bit difficult today. Do me a favor, hit the like button. All right, hit the like button. We got a good segment coming up. It's the main event. I do have to clear up as many super chats as I can because I was going off on Mitches today, so I got to catch up. We got Daniel Mack says, about to take a cross-country flight after work so I can practice and get used to talking to ATC, bossing up my niggy. Shout out to you. Keep showing out on these clowns, CGA. Congratulations, man. I'm going to catch up to you in maybe a year or two. Oh, Henji says, behind on dudes, but I've been working on my philosophy inspired by the meat. Pause. In content on your YouTube channel, the premise is that bossing up isn't just about freedom, it's survival. We have no choice because as a man without money, you're as good as dead. Keep preaching, CGA. You're as good as dead. You're useless out here today. All right, Kevin G says, sheesh, coach, I'm a legacy ninja and I'm cooked. Point me to the closest surrogacy agency, please. Shout out to you, man. You have to put your kids in good surroundings because you can't depend on watching your kid 24/7. And if you have your kids in a major city, they cook. Like, if you have them growing up in the inner city or any major city, like the city area, you're cooked as a parent. All right, because the city is raising them. Big boss, man. I was watching your shorts yesterday, and the feminine energy Mitches were crashing out over your opinion on certain topics. And it wasn't even an opinion. I was just stating a fact, right? But they weren't showing me anything opposite. What they were saying was, I know people, or I went 4 years ago. I'm like, but I'm here. Like, I'm standing right in the middle of it. I have live streams and 2 or 3 months ago, walking in Vegas. This is the period where they're saying tourism is down. Not the summer. They're saying the entire year. And I'm in Vegas, walking the strip, crowded. And I'm like, what are y'all talking about? This is called propaganda. Now, sure, is tourism down? Yes. But they're like, it's dead, it's dying, it ain't coming. I'm like, this is not true. Yeah, it's slow. It ain't what it used to be. But they're showing it like there's nobody here. And I'm like, that's a cotton picking lie. I'm like, that ain't true. There's people here that are paying. Trust me, people are traveling. They're going to other places. I've been traveling the whole year. To say that people aren't traveling and going to places, and I be in the airport in Las Vegas all the time. It's packed. Like, what are we talking about? I'm like, the airport is busy all the time. Like, I'm like, why are y'all debating me? Why y'all mad? Like, why are y'all mad? Could it be more people? Yes. But I'm like, I'm literally here. I'm in the airport every other week, either picking someone up, my son up, or me coming in from another country or city. I'm there. I literally went on college visits during this slow time. So I was in Vegas. We went on 5 college visits, flew in, flew out. I went to Costa Rica, back. I'm literally at the airport all the time. And people will show me a video. Look, there's nobody here. And I'm like, they're lying, guys. They're lying to you. Now, is there a breakdown in what Las Vegas is? Yes, it's not what it used to be. People ain't just sitting around at slots and tables. So yes, is it slower? Yeah, but people are coming for other reasons now. And that's all I'm saying. And I'm like, they're pricing out. No, they're not going to lower the prices, by the way, for you to afford to go to the Mirage, because there's no more Mirage. They knocked it down. So people are going to other places. But there's still people coming here. But to show me a video of it being empty and dead, and you're outside at 12:30 in the afternoon, standing in front of Treasure Island and Excalibur, that's a lie. I'm telling you, that is a psyops propaganda. Right? That is purely propaganda. Then when I look at the comments, it is nobody that lives there. It's people that went 3 years ago, 5 years ago, people that are watching the news. They talk about Trump. And I'm saying, I'm literally in the Strip. I'm on the airport. It's not dead. It's slower, but it's August. It's 112 degrees outside. But I just went to a day party and it was packed. It was like packed. There were plenty of people there. I go to brunch when I take my JUCOs are in town. I'm here and I've been here the whole year. It is not empty. So are people have a problem with it? Yes, they have a problem with it. It's overrated. There's places that have duplicated it. That's not the conversation I'm having. I'm not having that conversation. If you think that Las Vegas ain't for you, fine. All right, it ain't for me. It's too much. It ain't this, the lifestyle. You're arguing something completely different than what they're saying here. You're saying that you don't want to go there anymore. Okay, that's you. Okay, you don't want to come here anymore. But when I'm telling you they have put out propaganda and psyops showing you empty places, that is a lie. And you guys are falling for it, and you live in Nashville. And then when I hear you talk about Trump and Trump's policies, I'm like, y'all, this is a lie. All right, this is a lie. All right, they're lying to you 100%. So yes, is gambling changed it? Yep, because you can gamble anywhere, sports bet anywhere. That's changed it dynamically. But Allegiant Stadium is here. Beyonce was here. When I went to Costa Rica, Beyonce was here. Beyonce was here. It was packed. The plane was packed coming back from wherever I was going. I was flying to Houston. Plane was packed of people, gay people and black women that flew in for Beyonce. So are they coming to gamble? No. Are they coming to go to the parties and clubs and the lounges? No. But they sure did fly in to come to see Beyonce in cowboy boots. So what I'm saying is what you guys are doing is you're having two different arguments. You're trying to say something is dead. Well, the lifestyle is dead. I don't want to go here. It's boring. It's whack. It's okay, great. That don't mean it's dead. Right? That don't mean it's empty. Yeah, has the lifestyle of Vegas changed? Yep. I'm agreeing with you. It's no longer here for broke niggas and niggas that want to, walk around the Strip and do $5 slots or 5 nickel slots. That's gone. All right, that's no longer here. All right, so yeah, man, it's crazy. Yep, EDC was here. Hundreds of thousands of people came through. Like, what? That's what I'm arguing. I was like, what are y'all talking about? There's an event here every weekend. People be coming in all the time. So that's what we're talking about. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. If you get your feeling hurt over that, fine. But I'm here. I'm here every weekend. I see people coming and going. I'm at the airport all the time. I'm in the casinos or near the Strip all the time. I'm like, I don't see it being this situation where it's a wasteland. It's a wasteland. Look, it's empty. Okay, it's easy for me to show empty Las Vegas at 12:30, standing near somewhere where people aren't going to be outside hot. It's 110 degrees. All right, so anyway, I just think that's funny. And I'm like, are you here looking at what I'm looking at? You're not. Shut the fuck up. It's not a wasteland. It's not a wasteland. It's just the strippers will tell you it's low. Yeah, oh, that's another one. Yeah, that's another one. WrestleMania was here. But it was a wasteland. Nobody was here. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, completely weird conversation as to what people are trying to argue. You're just trying to argue that you don't see the value in coming to Las Vegas. I'll agree to that. You won that argument. All right, I can agree to that. I can see why people would not want to come here. In terms of that lifestyle is donezo. All right, but hold up for a second. This was supposedly where Vegas was dead. Let me see if I can pull this up. This was in April, where apparently here, this was during the period where it was supposed to be dead. This is one event over 2 weeks. I mean, over 2 days. All right, this is the Allegiant Stadium right here. This fits what, 65, 70? I think it fit at this point 75, 80,000, maybe 67,000. All right, it fits 67,000 without. That looks dead. This is a wasteland. This was in April. That's dead. All right. Right? Nobody's there, huh? Is this a figment of my motherfucking imagination? That does not look like dead. All right, now dying. But that's not people at the slot machine. This is people going to an event. Packed. Look at that argument. This is the only point I'm arguing. You're priced the fuck out. Yeah, are people hanging out at clubs and nightclubs and going to the slot machine and at the tables anymore? No. All right, not many people are coming here for that. That's dead, though. This is supposed to be when tourism was down. You see the argument I'm making? I hope you guys get it. By the way, this was the second night. Jam-packed to the rafters. All right? Nobody's here, though. You see that point I'm making? Like, so when people are saying this and I'm living there, I'm like, what? What are you talking about? It's not a wasteland there. There's hundreds of thousands of people here every fucking week. Every weekend. Coming in for one reason or another. Like, there's no way that I see what you guys are talking about. I get it, man. Yes, the slot machines and the tables were dead when you went to the Mandalay Bay. All right, great. All right, great. Yeah, are people going to the nightclubs anymore? Yeah, they probably struggling to actually do that as well. Right? That's not a thing anymore. But in terms of being dead, all right, that's not true. Not every weekend, no. Are people just hanging out? No. That's all I'm saying. So this was supposedly downtime over the year, from last year to this year. All right, so anyway, let's continue here. I know I keep trying to talk about it, and y'all still gonna argue with me. All right, anyway. Nightclubs are dead around the country. So, yeah, people don't go to nightclubs like that anymore. Right? That's not a big stretch of the imagination. Right? People don't want to pay for $40 drinks. Me neither. Me neither. I don't want to pay for $40 drinks. This is me at the Pacquiao fight. What? This was a month ago? Not even a month ago, a few weeks ago. Packed. The whole MGM Grand was packed. We were walking like this to leave the MGM Grand. So imagine me hearing Vegas is a wasteland. Nobody's there. But literally in July, I'm walking out of MGM Grand like a penguin. It's heel to heel Filipinos and Mexicans. Heel to heel. And you're telling me nobody's here paying for stuff. I like imagine my confusion as to what you're talking about. Like, what's the conversation we're having? He said that's the Pacquiao fight. But you got to remember, there's something like this going on in Vegas every weekend. Again, there's people in Vegas that are arguing with me. This is every weekend. It's Pacquiao fight. Then there's another boxing match. Then there's a USC event. Then there's a Mexican soccer game. Then there's Beyonce. Then Taylor Swift comes in. Then all of a sudden the Raiders are playing the 49ers Saturday. Then the Raiders are playing the 49ers. How many San Francisco 49er fans? Bang, bang, 49er gang is going to be here. Then the 49er fans are going to be here. Then the next week, somebody's going to be performing at Allegiant. It's every weekend. Then there'll be a UFC event. Then you have the Crawford fight. It's like, then the Vegas Knights start playing somebody every weekend. So I'm like, what are y'all talking about? So yeah, you go through the hotel casinos. Are people going to the party and nightclub? No. So if you just go look over there, is it dead? Okay, yes. Yes. But there's an event every weekend. Usher concert has a residency packed. Let me see here. Where's the Pacquiao? That's me at the Pacquiao fight right there. Empty. Wasteland. Nobody's going. Nobody's buying water, drinks. Rich people don't want to pay. That's the crowd at Pacquiao. So I just showed you 3 separate events. Raiders game, WrestleMania, Pacquiao. Where's the dead? Beyonce concert, UFC, Raiders, 49ers. He said they're not talking about special events. They're talking about general gambling culture. That's gambling anywhere, though. That's gambling anywhere. Gambling culture generally is dead across the board. So, yes, that's what they're talking. You're talking about that. But then when they say it's a wasteland, they're also saying it's dead. Nobody's at the airports. The airports are empty. The hotels are empty. This is not true. You see the conversation. I'm telling you, it's propaganda. It's people trying to have a political argument to it. Trump's policies caused this. It's a political argument. Give it next year. They're going to be like, it's back up. And it's an economic article. Okay, Trump broke the economy so that you can't afford to go to Vegas. You don't believe me on this one. Just give it time. I'm going to be right again. This is all political propaganda. Sure, it's down, but you're like, well, they're talking about the gambling in the hotel. Just wait. Wait till next year. All right? It's a political argument. They're using Trump to say he killed Vegas. And that is dead and his policies killed. As a matter of fact, I'll pull up a post to show you that much of the comments in there are going to be Trump did this and Trump broke it. Y'all voted this in. It's propaganda. All right, anyway. That's what it is. All right, so just wait. Give it a year, all right, and see what happens. All right, let's see right here. Let's see right here. And so when people are so passionate about it, I'm like, how are you so passionate and you're not here? All right, so I don't get it. All right, I was trying to pull it up right here. Yeah. Anyway. What do we got here? I just try to protect y'all for falling for some shit and getting emotional about some shit that might not be 100% true. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother here. It is, our sister. Oh, well, I can't say your name. My ex-husband died this week. I guess I'm family my ex-husband died last week. I guess I'm finally free. I always said he ruined my life and messed up my best years. I trusted him with my future, bonded to him, and he was a bust. May he rest in peace. Woo! Goodness. All right, so gentlemen, there's a woman here. She's a Coach Gang supporter. I won't say her name, but as you can see, it is true what I've been telling you. When you have an ex-wife or an ex-husband, it is a race to see who dies first. It's a race to see who dies first. All right, so yeah. It's a cold world, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
It is cold. She at his funeral right now looking at us. Look at your dead ass in this casket. Wow. Shout out to you, no government name. These Mitches hate watching CGA, blaming scalpers, pricing them out on their hobbies. Irate when CGA says boss up, take vacations, and treat yourself well. As a Gen Z, money mindset, and a local supporter, I love seeing you finally price these Mitches out. Price the fuck out. Fuck y'all. Price you the fuck out. Money mindset going up. Locals going up. It was underpriced to begin with. Nook says CGA been watching for a year. The Mitches don't understand that the YouTube is the foundation of game. It's a foundation. Apply the knowledge from CGA or keep it pushing. The bell been rung for them. They been gone. The bell been rung for these losers. Lameek says coach is taking his size 12, not so much, turning that some a bit sideways and shoving it up these Mitch's candy ass. LOL. I don't know how many times coach has to do this for you to acknowledge him. For sure. Acknowledge him. They don't believe it.
Acknowledge me.
It be right in front of their face. All right. Post receipts. I post the receipts. This is fake. All right. Jay McGee, what's up, coach? Haven't seen a good Mitch slapping in a while. Keep it up. We hate Mitches, son husbands. You better boss up. We hate y'all over here. He says the same Mitches who say what caused this rant are the same ones who crash out over $80 video games, Pokemon prices going up, wanting Nintendo to go bankrupt rather than boss up. Mitch's problem isn't paying for women, but paying for anything. You notice it. It's a constant, all right? It's a constant. They start pointing at things going up. I'm like, the prices are going to go up. I don't know what to tell you. Prices are always going to go up. And then you're going to hope, well, nobody going to buy it and they're going to bankrupt themselves. Okay, how's that going to help you? Don't you want... Now what are you going to play? PS5? Then it says, what's good, coach? Happy to see you thriving. And it took a long time. Dr. Love, this might be a controversial question, but do you think it'll make sense for content creators to set up education or educative discussions with young women aged 12 to 19? Most content creators are having talking discussions with women 23 and up. To me, this is worthless, valueless, and a waste of time. I agree. I haven't engaged in it, not because I can't, but I'm like, what's the point? Like, what is the true point in talking to a woman over 23 years old? Plus, I do this at the JUCO. They aren't hearing a word of what you are telling them. I know women on the dark side and the light side over 23. I actually coached college sports. I actually was over women 18, really 16, 17, 18 to 22. And they were thick in the head. It was hard to get them to listen half the time. All right, they didn't want to listen. So a woman that's 23, she out here, she fancy free, she enjoying time, she listening to simps, she getting tricked on or flying around or showing her pussy on the internet, or she focusing on her career. And you know what's really crazy? Is once they go through that, once they get about 28, 29, they start being like, oh, let me go back to school. They didn't strip. They didn't sold some pussy. They didn't hug out. They didn't gave up their 20s. They didn't party, went to Vegas and got flown around and flown out. Then they hit about 28, 29. Trust me, they still ain't listening, okay? They still aren't listening. Now, they'll want some advices. They'll kind of listen by osmosis. So what they'll do is they'll surround themselves around older, mature men that can help. You know what I mean? They'll still be out here partying with Pookie and Tyrone, and they'll still be in the mix. So they'll try to mix it up. But not sitting down listening to me lecture them. But they kind of soaking up the game by osmosis and through giving up some pussy. All right. So that's kind of how they do it. They're not listening to me. So tell me, how did you get X, Y, and Z? Okay. They're not sitting here waiting for some instructions and sitting in class. They'll do that when they go register for class and they're going to get some degree, all right, to change their life and spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on tuition. Trust me, dude. I mean, I have a personal trainer that's in this age. She's kind of slightly out of that age. Female. I have a person that does my kind of my Pilates stretching Pilates and this type of stuff. She's like 20. She just graduated from college a couple years ago. Never once has she said, give me some life advice and guidance. She sees the cars that I drive. She helps me out. She's around me for an hour, 2 times a week. She ain't listening to nothing I got to fucking say, okay? She ain't listening to nothing. She'll soak up some game here and there, but she's like, I'm thinking about doing this. I'm thinking about doing that. They thinking about doing their own goddamn thing, right? They ain't listening to me. Right, they ain't listening to me giving them information. I have a personal assistant that comes around here every now and then. She was in her mid-20s. She'd be like, oh, you inspire me. I see the things that you have. I desire to have that for myself. She has not once said, sit me down and lecture me and draw me a graph of how to get out of this fucking. And what does she do? She buy a couple of joints and she go smoke some dope. She might go fuck a couple guys, hang out, go to concerts, hang out with a couple scammer niggas on the side. They're not taking no instruction by 23, 24, and 25. They're not. 29, 30, 32. They're not. So having a debate with them and having a conversation with them and trying to put them in their place is way too late. It's way too late. All right? They'll listen through osmosis. They'll hang around successful dudes. You have to remember this, and I'm going to tell you this again. Sorry for giving you all this information. You guys really don't deserve this, but I'm passionate about this conversation. I'm so right about it. I'm passionate about it. You have to remember, more of these women have been around more successful men, celebrities, CEOs, doctors, lawyers. They've been to places you've never been. They've been to suites on top of the Rio, on top of Caesar's Palace. They've been with NBA niggas, NHL niggas, CEOs, doctors, CFOs of Fortune 500 companies. They've been in the presence of these people and soaked up no motherfucking game. They took nothing from it but got dick down and $350. They got a couple of drinks. They got to see some shit that you will never fucking see unless you book it or see it on the internet. Rappers, team owners, they been with heads of states, politicians, and them bitches went back to their mama's house and slept in the bedroom. I want you to think about this. Yep, they've been to high-class restaurant. These bitches will tell you everywhere they been. I've been here. I've been there. Oh, you should have seen this. You should have seen that. They've been on boats. They've been on boats you never gonna see until you're 50 and you own them, motherfucker. They done been on ships and yachts and containers and vacations. They've been to 2 weeks in Thailand. And they done sucked dick in the White House and still came up empty. Think about this. And you think you're going to jump on a podcast and debate them and put them in their place? Stop. What is this going to do? Nothing. It is, as long as she can continue to do this, it's going to do nothing. Right? You're telling them, nothing you're telling them is going to help. I'm just letting you know, bro. She's been to places you never will be. And she been to suites on baseball and football games. She been to Super Bowls. Like, yeah, I've been to this, but they've been there, done that. All through beauty and youth. And all they had to do was get tag team for 15, 20 minutes by 3 niggas. All right? Which are 2 of them were lackeys and 1 NBA basketball player. And 2 or 3 of his lackeys. And she bent over on the bed with her homegirl looking over at her as they both getting doggy style by 3 of them or 4 of them at a time in a hotel room. That's what she got out of it in a couple of $100. Maybe 1,000. Maybe she collected a rack. And she soaking nothing. That's all. Right? That's it. She got nutted in or on. Humiliated for 20, 35 minutes, 40 minutes. She might have to eat her best friend pussy in the middle of it. Nothing else left. But you think I'm going to sit up here Okay, you think I'm going to sit up here and tell them something to wake them up? And there's going to be a podcast that's going to sit up here and wake them up and put them on the right path and direction by this age? It's too late. If they ain't on the right path now, they might be on the right track, but they on the wrong fucking train. They ain't going. They ain't going to get nothing out of what I'm telling them at all. So what am I going to do? All right, here we go. Get the baby oil out. Fuck it. Let me partake. But here's you with your moral argument and shit like this. And there's women that do a lesser degree of this. They just date around and date around. They won't do it to that extreme. They'll just date around and date around and date around and blame the next guy. The next guy's the villain. The next guy's the villain. And they want to higher up, level up. Then they get up there and realize they competing against whores, professional whores. And then they have to get a reality check too. Oh, I dated this guy. You know, he was 10, 20 years older than me. He was mature and he was seeing escorts on the side. What the fuck? Yeah, he was. Because he can and he can afford it. Bitch, you want to be on a team or not? Well, I'm more valuable than this. So she gets stuck and she's held in delusion. You thought you was going to nice date a guy that's worth way more than you. And he was going to nice date you and not be seeing these strags on the side. Like, come on, man, make it make sense. But of course, they don't want to listen. They don't want to listen. You cannot tell them that that's not possible. So I just be like, my hands are clean. Ma'am, if you want to go down this train and think you're going to go get you a rich boyfriend in a monogamous relationship, go ahead and knock yourself out. Knock your motherfucking self out. I'm going to be a high value man and he going to be monogamous to me because why? I'm a reformed skeezer that wants to now luxury date and I'm going to get a monogamy. Okay, go ahead. Knock your motherfucking self out. Go ahead for it because I get them all the time in my face. These nice, normal girls that come over here and try to date and level up. And then they come over here and they be like, okay, this nigga in Panama running in the streets. All right, they see my Instagram and be like, wait a minute, what is this? Who is this girl? Oh, that was some girl that was in Panama. Then I folded up her and her friend. Now I'm back at you. Okay, and they're like, well, I don't want all that. Well, go kick rocks, bitch. Like, I can replace you. You're replaceable. All right. So guys that think they're just going to come on here and debate the women off of this, in my opinion, by 21, it's too late. Their fate is sealed. And most of the time, they are delusional at that point. And you are delusional to think that you're going to talk them out of this when they're not going to be talked out of it. You're delusional as well. All right. It's what we have. I can't correct it. So don't ask me to correct it. And yes, I'm going to contribute to the delinquency of this bullshit. I'm not going to sit off on the sideline like you moral Cape Crusaders and you fucking manosphere loser Mitch bitch ass men because you don't want to participate. Go sit to the sideline then, nigga. I don't know what to tell you. Go stay with your dry deek. Go stay over here, right? Go stay over here where you motherfuckers sitting over there on the sideline trying to play the moral conversation. Go do what the fuck you want to do. Do what you want to do, nigga. Go ahead and fix it with the Bible. Go ahead and thump your Bible and say your prayers. But you guys got to realize that Adams 3:16 says you full of shit. You full of shit. Shout out to last one, no government. And can you explain why IQ is considered offensive to people? Do you think if Bamas were removed from America, the national crime rate would drop massively and the national GDP would skyrocket overnight? You guys got to realize that the
real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Hey, man, Bamas are the problem. If you don't realize it, the rural blacks that came, we call them country bumpkins. Country bumpkins that have mixed in with the population of melanated people to disguise themselves as one of the rich melanated kings of America. The people that have contributed to being nice American citizens, contributed to assimilation, contributed to the education of young people and raising children. It is the country bumpkin Bama niggas that are the problem. You can never make me think twice. The non-assimilated. So we don't have to do it their way. We gonna get back at Whitey. So we don't need to speak proper ass niggas. The niggas that wear they pants low. And these are Bamas or Bama descendants. Okay? You talk white. You don't want to move to a white neighborhood. We ain't gonna do it the white people way. We gonna wait till the white population declines. We gonna get back. These people have contributed to the worst results across the board for the last 60 to 70 years. We don't want to pay. We don't want to take bitches out for dinner. Bamas. Fucking Bamas, aka niggas. The niggas have somehow assimilated into the regular group of proper blacks, but niggas have disguised the niggas that brought down the value of what it means to be a melanated black. All right, so niggas have contributed to gangbanging, rap culture. All right, they create dances and slang. They do a lot of good shit, but they also have babies out of wedlock, 5 baby mamas. You know what I mean? They'll have 5 baby mamas and 14 kids. These are Bamas. These are niggas. These are not black people or assimilated melanated people. These are niggas. All right? 100%. And they all come and descend from the depths of the South. All right? Niggas. All right? The mosquito bitten niggas, like he said yesterday. These mosquito bitten niggas. All right, these niggas have assimilated into black culture, and these niggas, we all the same. And your black card gonna get revoked, and you gonna get your black wake-up call. These are Bamas. These are niggas. All right, these niggas have assimilated into black culture and somehow looped us all in together. All right, and now call us all the same when they are Bama niggas. All right, 100%.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
That's the problem. All right, they sell dope and crack. They still pimp in Milwaukee. Bamas. They still tell you dating advice and it comes from pimping. Niggas. Bamas. They're the problem. They cause the problem. They run the crime rate up no matter what city you're in. They are descended from the South. Bama country bumpkin ass niggas. They clean up they act enough to claim the city that they're in. We're from LA. They're really from Mississippi. All right. They're from Mississippi. Their grandmama is from Mississippi. All right, they're not from Los Angeles. They're not from St. Louis. They're from motherfucking Arkansas. All right, so these are Bamas. These are niggas. All right, they come into your area when there's high jobs, and those jobs move out of the country, and them niggas are left to remain there. Philadelphia, them niggas aren't from Philadelphia. They're from Birmingham. And they come into project areas, and they go ahead and infest the whole neighborhood of more Bama niggas, all right? And they cause problems for that area because these niggas are uncouth and untrained. The kid descendants, the Pookie adjacent kids, all right? The Pookie spawns of these people who somehow have 3 and 4 baby mamas because that's what was popular with in the American South. These niggas come in and bring that normalcy into your city, Chicago, Milwaukee, St. Louis, Chicago, Detroit, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, and they bring that shit in and they somehow make it normal. Oh, he got 14 kids and he's 32. Niggas. Bamas. They're not from Indianapolis. They're from Atlanta. Then they call what they're doing black culture. No, that's Bama shit. That's nigga shit. That's plantation, rural nigga shit. That's not black shit. Black people are assimilated into what the American culture typically is doing, and they are certainly satisfied with doing so. Then they come into your world and say you shouldn't assimilate. Don't do what the white people's doing. Don't go to the white man's army and job. Niggas.
Nope.
Just understand that that's what's been happening and nobody wants to call it out. Now, when I call it out, y'all gonna call me an Uncle Tom, sellout, Sambo, coon, racist, or whatever, and that's gonna be what niggas do, Bamas. That's what Bamas say. That's typically a Bama response to some gold teeth, gold chain, fried chicken and biscuit eating ass Bama. All right, so they gonna come with that Bama shit. Meanwhile, got a motherfucking toothpick in their gold teeth ass mouth coming from Popeyes or Church's Chicken with their pants hanging off their rear end. All right, telling me what I ain't supposed to be doing out here when I'm making it right and click and them motherfuckers living off wick. Yo, talking about they pimping hoes and getting pussy for free. These are Bama niggas running around town infecting everybody with chlamydia and gonorrhea. All right, running around here telling me you're getting free pussy. Stop. These are niggas. These are Bamas. They'll be in Las Vegas, North Las Vegas, be the coolest nigga in town, pimping hoes on the side with no car to drop they hoes off on the track, but they a pimp. All right, these are Bamas. These are niggas. These aren't black people. Stealing and shit and scamming and pimping two fat white bitches. All right, and then running around town here talking about, hey, man, I'm out here doing it. Shout out to Brooklyn St. Michael. These are niggas. These are Bamas. These aren't black people. These are loose cannons. These are non-contributors to society. These people have no future. They have a decaying past. They are going nowhere, and they want to mix in with you. And when their shit goes south and their shit gets arrested, they want to be like, brother, help a brother out. When they steal from you and shit. Steal chicken and watermelon right off your front fucking porch and your Kool-Aid. They contributed to the delinquency of their communities. They sell drugs in your communities and they scam bitches. They go to the regular girls of the world and fuck them over and give them fucking herpes and gonorrhea and then got you out here trying to marry them. They have low IQ, no education, only street sense and street smarts get them by. People don't want to call them out on their bullshit because they smell like a cloud of weed and they super duper cool and they hang out at Dre's all day long trying to pull bitches and they don't accomplish shit all day but some scammer shit. And then these niggas want to call themselves black. They want to say they're one of you. These are niggas. These are Bamas, okay? Coming descendants directly from the rural South. They park their fucking big ass long cars on their grass. These are Bamas. These are uneducated. Their parents have no education. Their parents or their grandparents didn't make it past the 5th fucking grade guaranteed. 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 They have 5 siblings and all 5 of them have different fathers or mothers. And they want to bring this into your middle class suburban neighborhoods and act like it's normal. What? And then their kids do the same thing later. This is what you're living in. This is what they live, and they want to make their culture normal. What's the problem with this? Like, you got 5 siblings and all the kids' daddies and mamas are different. This is not normal. And bitches, young bitches like niggas like this. Young women like niggas like this. They'll tell you, oh, I met this guy. I know him. He a pimp. Like, you're bigging up this goofy ass loser, Bama ass nigga, calling him a pimp. He don't even have a car to take his hoes to the track. You're trying to tell me, oh, he a pimp. Like, I'm supposed to be like, wow, really? Wow, I really look up to him. He a fucking loser. Like, what? You telling me he's a loser, but you're selling me like he's so wow, he pimps hoes. You mean he rides couches and begs bitches for money? That's a pimp? I'm supposed to say wow to that? Wow. A real life pimp. He begs bitches for money. All right, that's he sound like he's homeless. Nigga, this nigga sound like he's homeless. Unfortunately, young women are mesmerized by niggas like this. Really? He's a pimp? That's amazing. Say it ain't so. Wow, you really impressed me by knowing these loser pimp niggas running around North Las Vegas with no future. Can he lease an apartment right now? No. He cannot lease an apartment right now. And neither will he be able to lease an apartment when he's 30. All right, so a 35-year-old pimp nigga running around Las Vegas. All right, wowzers. I'm truly impressed. All right, you got me there. All right, you got me there. Ass nigga. Oh, man. Wow, you really impressed me by your knowledge of knowing people around the city. He's a pimp. Oh, huh? Wow. Really? Let me see his bankroll. That's the guy I want to know. That guy seems spectacular. Let me get to know this guy. All right, anyway, Bama, niggas. All right, anyway. Niggy. I don't know. But guys, young women are mesmerized by these guys until they turn 28, and now they're up under you asking for a date. All right, but anyway, main event. I know. He said, this is why I'm demonetizing shadow ban and my audio goes out. Because people don't want to hear this. Meanwhile, I'm being a 911, a G-Wagon, and I'm not impressive to these hoes. They're like, okay, that regular guy over there. But the guy driving the goddamn Grand National, the guy driving the Chevrolet Capri, the guy driving the Monte Carlo lifted on 22-inch rims with the fucking just horrible paint job. He's a pimp. And he sells drugs and it's a club promoter. I'm supposed to be impressed by this guy. I'm supposed to be just wow. He pimps 3 ugly whores. That's amazing. All right, look at that Monte Carlo lifted. And look at that gaudy ass paint job. Amazing. He's in his 20s and he has his own apartment and he somehow sneaks weed around the county. Wow. All right. Yeah. And doesn't have a regular job and sits around playing Sega Genesis all day. Wowzers. Say it ain't so. This guy is fantastic. He drives around in that old goddamn Ford GT 5.0. That old ass 5.0 he driving around in. Look at this guy. What a guy. I'm really competing against this guy. This is who you think is ahead of me or on level or on par with me. This nigga in the 5.0 right here. The 2016, the 1996 5.0. Wowzers. I really must be I must be doing things wrong here if you're literally trying to tell me how impressed I should be with this nigga. Not the Mustang GT 5.0 guy. All right, wow, man, I'm really impressed. You think this 911 and this 5.0, you think that's about the same thing? I think his car is worth $3,500 and mine is worth $136,000. He has no air conditioning in his 5.0 and his passenger window does not roll down. Meanwhile, on my side, oh, wait. Like what? This is what they be out here trying to compare you against. Again, when I say niggas and Bamas have mixed in with the general population of melanated kings and so-called black people, the Bama and the nigga have lowered the expectation for you. Even when you exceed levels of height, these niggas somehow get compared to you. They have countered the culture of high expectation black people and melanated kings. My tires cost more than this whole nigga car. And I guarantee it's not registered or doesn't have insurance. I have registration and insurance on my shit and the tags are current. When I tell you, Bamas and niggas have lowered the expectation so low of melanated, successful black men that they compare, people have the nerve to compare these low, no eloquent speaking ass, pants hanging off they ass niggas to you. People have the nerve to compare them to you. Young bitches, young niggas have the nerve to size me up and compare me to these no future having ass niggas. It is mind boggling. Look at them leaving. Look at them leaving. Please leave. This is what the world is coming to. This is what the world has become. Kia boys and niggas with used BMWs with camouflage paint on them. This is what the world has become. And then when I get up here and try to talk some common fucking sense into you, sitting in Las Vegas, paying $26 for a bottle of water along with tens of thousands of other people, you want to argue with me. Like this, the audacity of you fucking losers. The audacity of you people. The audacity of you skeezers is mind-boggling. Every day you're comparing me against these niggas. These niggas are going nowhere. These pieces of trash members of society are not black. They're Bamas. They ain't not me. Them are not my people. No. Them niggas are going nowhere. They're credit card scammers. They're going to jail. Your boyfriend's going to go to jail. Nigga, how you going to pay your rent? You're going to fucking sell pussy to other men, telling your boyfriend that you're keeping the pussy on lock till he gets out, giving him hope. Meanwhile, fucking other dudes. But you're comparing these scammer niggas to CGA. Like, the audacity of these whores and these niggas out here. The audacities of you black and you goofy ass men out here and you white people comparing me to these people. Nigga driving around in a Hellcat, you comparing it to a 911. Like, you people are absolutely miserable. He said the car was stolen the whole time. For real, it was a flood car from the goddamn Houston flood. Like, niggas don't got no credit. They don't got nothing. No house, no real estate, no land, nothing. All they are a pimp with a fucking Hellcat. And a bitch got the nerve to open her goddamn mouth and say, well, I know this guy. He got his own Hellcat. Bitch, are you crazy? Some scammer nigga. Some scammer nigga that's in jail serving years, don't know when he getting the fuck out, done snuck a cell phone in and be watching reality shows with his girlfriend. Meanwhile, I'm not paying you enough attention because the scammer nigga that's in jail sits up on cell phone watching reality shows with his whore ass girlfriend. But I'm supposed to be over here entertaining your goofy ass. Bitch, I got freedom. I'm outside. I'm not in jail. You got to understand, this is what young women are doing with their lives. And you think you're going to talk them out of it. This is what they do with their 20s. And you think I'm going to debate them out of this. You think I'm going to somehow talk some common sense out of them. And yes, these are some of the good girls. These are some of the good girls that are college educated, got boyfriends just like this. And all they got is a hope and a dream and a next scam and a next hustle. You understand this? You understand this? You're not talking themselves out of this, man. Hey, I'm sorry, guys. I hate to tell you. Main event. All right. Never give a man your 20s. Never give a man your 20s. And other great female dating advice. We're going to start about this one right here. And I don't know how old this woman is, but she looks like she's Caribbean, especially with this god-awful wig. All right, this god-awful wig that you're about to see here. Never give a man your 20s.
I was never giving my 20s to a man because I know the sacrifice that comes if you're an ambitious woman that wants a family. And I said, 20s, you can't have that. But 30s onwards, you can. Because by then, I know myself, met me, and you either accept me as I am or you hit the door.
What does giving your 20s to a man mean?
It means wrapping your whole identity around them before you know who you truly are. And they say your frontal lobe is still developing. How sure can you be about yourself? And sometimes you have to ask yourself, am I here for security? Am I here because I'm scared? And sometimes that is the case. You date people because maybe you want to be protected or you like relationships. The notion of settling down just to settle down, I still felt like I had so much life to live and so much to see. And I didn't want anyone to tell me, where are you going? What do you mean, where am I going?
All right. So as you can see, there's a lot of fluff in there. She's talking about, I wasn't going to, I have a lot of things to do and a lot of places to see. Let me just tell you, all they're going to see is the ceiling. All right. Their back is going to be and they're going to be getting nailed to the mattress. And it's going to be broke niggies. Pookies and Ray Rays and fun niggies and a couple of tricks and a couple of rich millionaire niggas from here and there. All right. All right, but of course, they're like, I'm going to do this and I'm going to accomplish this. I'm going to go here and there, go there, and I'm going to build my life up and I'm going to be CEO by 32. This is the life advice that they're giving young women. So again, you want me to debate them out of this when the counter messaging is so heavy? The counter messaging is so heavy. There's nothing I can say at this point. All right, there's nothing I can tell them when they can jump on their podcast and jump on their algorithm and get the exact opposite. Not only that, they can get that from their mamas, their grandmamas. Let me show you an example of that. They can get this direct counter messaging even from their granny. All right, I might not be able to show it because, it's on my laptop. All right, but their granny's going to tell them the same thing. Their mama's going to tell them the same thing. All right, that's what they're telling these young women. All right, even fathers are telling their daughters this. All right, live it up. You're young. You're in your 20s. But what are they doing in their 20s? Getting abortions, hanging out, getting knocked up, being out with broke pimps and niggies and scammers and dating scammers and got a Ray Ray in jail and out here, a couple of them tricking. A couple of these girls do OnlyFans over here. A couple of these hoes be island hopping. All right, so some of them get NBA ran through. There's a variety of things. They're not twiddling their thumbs and getting educated and saving their pussy until they're 30 for you to come and pick it up. All right, so they're out here doing this. This is what they're doing. And this is the counter messaging they're actually being told and sold here. Never give up your 20s. They think their 20s are a time for them to go out here and learn and thrive, not build with you. And, of course, you guys aren't in a position to build because you bitch-ass niggas. All right, you sitting around here waiting for them to accept mediocrity themselves, and they ain't going to do it. So I don't blame them for half of you guys. I don't blame them at all. So what is their other alternative here? It's to live up their 20s, but somehow their frontal lobe ain't developed, but they know how to jump from dick to dick to dick. Okay? They know how to collect $350 from selling pussy. They know how to go where. They know how to date this rich guy and go here and go there. They know how to move from Atlanta to Las Vegas and clean up their lives. They know how to get pregnant. They know how to go to the Planned Parenthood. They somehow figure out how to hop from dick to dick to dick, then relationship to relationship to relationship, but somehow they too damn young to listen. They too damn young to listen to another man, especially another man that don't got what they want. They too damn young to understand that at this age, they sharing the same 50 guys. So I'm supposed to go jump up here and change this. This is why I don't get emotional about these arguments. This is why I get more passionate talking about Mitch-ass men than trying to get you guys to give you hope for what's happening in the future for these women. Like, these women don't bother me. I could be amongst these women and they don't bother me. All right, I'll be like, whatever, bitch. All right, hey, you want to grab ankles or not? Nothing? Okay, next. See you later. All right, they don't bother me. All right, they don't get me triggered. I don't be out here like feminism ruined them. I wrote a whole book on feminism. I got my whole red pill rage out on the book. It's called The Evolution. All right, anything that happens now is directly shown in that book. Where we are today, the book predicted it. So this is not a surprise that you have women out here saying Yeah, never give a man your 20s. Nothing. I've accepted our fate. I've accepted that I ain't going to argue a debate. Now, am I going to get a couple of 86,000 views if I debate these skeezers? Of course. But what's the point? What's the point, bruh? All right. All right, we got a couple women giving their testimony here, so we're going to go to the shorter conversations right here to see if there are some women that agree with this. There were some women above that didn't agree with it, so I'll give them that light, but I was about to read all that long-ass shit. This woman says, I love this, and yes, also true. I unfortunately gave my 20s to 2 men, and she did the old blind monkey thing. My 40s, though, mostly for me. How I wish I heard this before, had lessons, but will share this with my future daughters. Right there. So you're supposed to debate these women out of this, but you have women telling you that they're going to debate, they're going to share this with their daughters. Okay, she said had lessons. What does that mean? Okay. Okay, had lessons. She learned the hard way. She got ran through. Amazing topic, extremely well articulated. This woman says amen to this, and to add, find a supportive partner who backs your ambitions or stay single. We have this one, and mostly black women, of course. Oh, sis, articulated to perfection. We have another sister that said, I've been waiting for an episode with Bola. Okay, I'm assuming that is the woman there. A man says, why can't you have a stable man and be ambitious? I mean, ask them. All right, but they don't believe so. You know why? Because they want a whore. I mean, let's just call a spade a spade. They want to, when you hear not giving one man your 20s, that means they're going to give multiple men their 20s. Let's get this straight. These women are nasty. They want to have sex. They want to have pleasurable sex. They want to experiment. They want to be able to, they want to live that out. Once a woman starts engaging in that, because that's hidden in the code, when she starts engaging in that, she's not giving it up. Trust me, they have a phrase, let a hoe be a hoe. You can't save a hoe. She don't save her, she don't want to be saved. There are men like me that are in position to get these whores off the track. Trust me, they don't want to be off the track. I can't even save them. And economically, if you take 1 or 2 years, I'm in the top 2 or 3% of earners just in a couple of years here and there. This is not a constant thing. This is just something that happened. And I still can't keep a hoe from selling some pussy or jumping on a pookie. I still can't stop them from doing it. I can't stop them. I can't even put them in the position to not do it. Them hoes will be like, I'm going to keep my roster. I'm going to keep my freedom. These are women in their 20s. I'm going to keep my roster. I'm going to keep my 20s. And they'll jump on another nigga's dick over here for $200, $300 over here. Or they'll go walk the fucking carpet at Caesar's Palace. They'll go fuck with Pookie over here. I can't stop them. Right here. I can't stop them. They'll have 1 or 2 sugar daddies. They'll have a daddy, sugar daddy, and a boyfriend. They'll have a lesbian dyke bitch that she goes and licks her, gets her pussy licked by. Guys, you can't stop them. Neither should you. That's the hidden code in what they're saying right here. Never give a man your 20s, because they're not saying stay a virgin and stay pure until your 30s. Oh, they gonna enjoy the orgies, the trains, the parties, the hookups, the 2 or 3 boyfriends, nuck, pojo, them. But you want me to debate them out of this? See, that comes with the 20s. When they say they travel to shit, a couple of those trips are gonna getting the Mario coins knocked out of them. Okay? They get the Mario coins. That's inside this never give a man your 20s. Because they get the Mario coins knocked out of them. This woman says, I knew this message because God was gracious enough to put me in a place and with people to know it. I wish that a lot of women will hear this message. I love this and truly wish this for every woman. This one loved this so much. We have Bola. That's the woman. This needs to be taught in schools. So, guys, like I said, it's a waste of emotion and time trying to talk them out of this. As long as they have this support group of online women, all right, and bots and feminist propaganda and YouTube, as long as they have this, ain't no talking them out of this. I love this so much. This guy says horrible mindset. A guy. But the women know. Let me see here. Such great advice. I've seen so many women regret this. We are living longer, so no need to rush. I'm just reading random comments here. All right. Facepalm by a guy. Excited. This is so good. A very wise woman. All right. I agree because your frontal. See, here we go. Here we go. One of the reasons I hate the frontal lobe argument, why I call it the brainstem, is because it is being used as an excuse to waste time. When they say my frontal lobe is not developed, they still out here trifling though. They still somehow dating. They're still out here dating multiple guys, meaning they have a relationship, breakup, relationship, breakup. They still out here fornicating. They're still out here having sex and moving in with niggas and dating older guys here and there. And they're still out here signing up for OnlyFans. Nobody's stopping them from doing that, even though their frontal lobe isn't developed. But for somehow to listen to one guy and build with him, their frontal lobe has to be developed. Somehow the frontal lobe must be developed. All right. Oh my goodness. I agree because your frontal lobe is still developing in your 20s as a woman, and you're still discovering yourself in your identity. You need to even know where you're going in life so that it's easier to discern the pattern that will support you in your purpose or a partner that is going in a similar direction as you in your early 20s. There's no punctuation here. Most times you're less likely to even know what you want. And as you get older, you begin to discover yourself more. And it doesn't mean you can't be there. He's right here. You can see there's no punctuation here. This one, okay, it's a man. He slightly begs to differ, so I don't care. All right, so it's just a man differing. I want a woman to differ. My man said clearance rack. All right, the unfortunate lies of this argument is bewildering. Okay, but it seems to be a male. Okay, you don't hear any women disagreeing. All right, yeah, so let's stop that part right there. Yep, and you got partner. This is man accepting a lesser version of her, right? Meaning that she's already kind of experienced herself, partied, had relationships, burned out, entertained herself, got flown out. And now all of a sudden, here you are at 28, 30, 32. She discovers herself, and now she's ready. All right, she's ready to settle down. This is what is ruining the modern dating scene. You can't stop this train. All right, we got a couple more here. We have another sister here that says, "Why am I single?" All right, I don't know how old she is. Maybe she will tell us, but it seems like there's an African woman, another African descent woman here.
What the does that mean? I don't get why I'm still single. I don't get it. I'm a catch. What is going on in my life where I don't have a man? Or are my standards too high? Do I box myself in a corner all the time? Like nowadays, men today want to be chased. What happened to masculinity? What happened to chivalry? What happened to men courting women? What happened to that? Back in the day, dating was so much easier. And it was fun. Today's dating is hell. You give a guy your number, and all of a sudden, you don't hear from them until like 3 to 4 days later. What was the point of me giving you my number? If you're not going to text me, I don't get it. The talking doesn't go as far as the actual app. There are no, oh, let me take you out to dinner. Let's go catch a movie. Let's go to a cafe.
Let me tell you something. If you're a guy that does just this, right? And you just do this, you will be full of pussy, right? You would be full. But of course, you would have to be in an economic position to do so. You would literally have to let those slip. I mean, not many guys are in that position. So then you want me to argue for you. You know what I mean? You want me to argue for you. All right, how do I do it if I can't do that? Well, nigga, you're competing against a lot of broke niggas. That crowd is overpopulated and packed. All right, you got a lot of I get it for free niggas. You got a lot of mouthpiece niggas, perpetrating pimp, pole pimping. You got a lot of broke niggas. You got a lot of niggas that don't deserve no pussy. You got a lot of losers. Like, you want me to tell you how to compete in a crowded field? It's overpopulated full of men like that. That's what she's experienced. It's way too overpopulated. If you got leverage and options and you could just let that ride, hey, come to dinner real quick, order a dessert. Yeah, you can have that. Sure, get that espresso martini. It's a wrap. Right here. Right? It's a wrap. Now, some dudes will say that's spending on a woman, that's tricking, and you messing up the game. It's cooked. And now you never longer have to deal with low quality women. Or sometimes the women will be somewhat low quality, if you will, but it might be a desirable for you. So what'll happen is you'll want to beat this and counter this. But I'm like, do you realize the group of loser males that are over there that got time, homie? They don't got a job. They don't got a car payment because they driving their mama's car, but they put a new wrap or a paint job on it. They somehow scamming and pimp hoes. You don't have the time to compete against them. They're in DMs. They're aggressive. All day they DMing chicks. They DMing chicks. They texting chicks all day. They staying up to 2, 3 in the morning on a Wednesday. They texting bitches at midnight trying to slide through. 12:01 a.m. Them niggas up on their phone hot. But meanwhile, you gotta go to sleep. You can't compete. You're priced out over there because them niggas got time, bro. So you're like, man, how do I beat this without buying girls drinks? You don't have the time or the stomach, just to let you know.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Because the holler monsters are active all day long, all night. They fucking 2 and 3 pogs, and they running, keeping conversations going at the stoplight with a spliff from their mouth all day, all night. So you don't want to buy a girl a drink and a dinner, which is the low bar. You're slightly stepping ahead of the low bar, which y'all call tricking, right? Y'all, we shouldn't have to do all that. When you go below that bar, trust me, you can't compete over there. He called them the Midnight Marauders. The Midnight Marauders. Them niggas up all day, all night. And then they asking for $50 from these women that they banging. And they'll couch surf. They'll sleep over without washing their dick after sex. They'll hit it raw in rounds. And some of them got that back swinging monster between their leg paws. Like they delivering good dick when they come over. And dope. Dick and dope. So that's when you don't want to do what we say, go a step above the line and you step below that line. That bar is in hell. That line is in hell. It's like the depths of the 6 and 7 seas. Like, you don't realize how deep that fucking line is you don't have to deep that water is when you go below that line. You in there with sharks. You in there with niggas that can go 3 rounds, nigga, and they don't got to go to work in tomorrow. So that's why I'm saying, by going below the bar, you're actually in a crowded room. You are in a crowded room. Like a severely, severely crowded room. You in a nightclub and you standing against the wall holding your drink like this. With niggas that come in wearing sunglasses and sunglasses behind their head and hat backwards. Nigga that been at the barbershop all day, sleep all day, and they gonna be up all night. They got access to Molly and perks, and they drinking scissor and do not have to go to work in the morning. They don't have no responsibilities, no bills to pay. Nothing, because they're going to try to fuck a girl and ask her for $100 at the end of the day. It is tough. You're in a crowded marketplace. So then you're trying to figure out where you land in the middle of that. You're going to be out here getting scraps. Scraps. They will pull 2 bitches. I'll pull 5 before they pull 2, but they'll pull 2 before you pull 1. All I did was sit up there at 7:30, have a dessert, have an espresso martini. Easy. Yeah, I'll be down a couple hundred by the end of the month, but I can afford that. All right. But I'm going to be tucked in bed at 10:30, dick exhausted. All right. And she'll be back at Pookie's house at 11:30. I don't give a fuck. Let them get my sloppy seconds. But what I ain't going to do is compete against the below the bar. Below the bar is hell. All right. It is not easy over there. So this is what dudes are doing. This is what this woman has been victim of. We're the guys that's going to pay for a meal. Let's just say I was interested in her and I took her to Echo and Rig. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. These dudes that you're competing with are on drugs. Right? They're on drugs that keep them up all night. They're on Red Bulls, drugs, ecstasy, Molly, Perk. They on something. They part-time rappers, and you're on nothing. You're on regular energy. And you think you're about to hang out 3-4 times a week, coming from the club, going to Chinatown, and having a meal and be up enough for 4:30 to start fucking bitches? No. Fuck your second bitch for the night? No. You ain't got it. You ain't got it, bruh. You're going to be tired by 2:30. And she going to be like, let's go grab a meal at Chinatown. You're not going, you ain't got the stomach. So for me, on the other hand, unfortunately, this woman is like, where's the courting? Where's the chivalry? Where's the men who pay for dates and desserts and this and shit like that? They're out there, but that guy has access to way more women and he has way more volume and he will spend way less time than even the Pookie scavenger. But somehow the Pookie scavenger and the guy that's trying to compete with the Pookie scavenger is mad at that guy. You out here messing up the game, buying them drinks. Okay, go ahead. But it's bare minimum. It's easy. It's a guaranteed layup right here. But of course, she wants the courting and all of these things. And this is after they've been ran through in their 20s. All right. Where is this?
Hey, and get to know each other. What's with all the endless text messages? What happened to men actually planning dates? What happened to it? I don't get it. How do you date in today's society? What are some of your red flags and your non-negotiables? I do not chase men. I don't do it. I did it once, would never do it again. No. Never again will I chase a guy. My biggest ick is a guy that can't hold a conversation. Now, I gotta talk the whole goddamn date. I hate it. I don't got time to be dating no guy that don't have no money.
And see, her problem is that's what she's doing, right? So if you pay for the date, you give them some gas money, none of this matters. Right. I'm just letting you know from experience. If they knew they was getting gas money and they were reassured that they were not paying for the date, none of this is a problem. Right? Now, I'm going to just let you know, brother, they will show up pretty, face full of makeup, smelling like motherfucking perfume. All right? You might not even need to go to dinner the second time. All right? Here's some gas money. Sit at home. I'm telling you, none of this is a problem. Holding a conversation. All of a sudden, they can talk straight, and they talking like Sha'Carri Richardson when the police is there. All of a sudden, they sitting up prim and proper, and they holding your arm and all of that shit. They walking through the door. All of a sudden, they know how to dress. They know say getting something out of it. All right? So, but when they don't know if they're getting something out of it, it's pulling teeth. They have defense about it. All right, well, how can I got to hold a conversation? Bitch, you holding a conversation, you're getting gas money at the end of it. So she has a problem with the economics. It always boils down to the economics.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to sound shallow, but I've dated broke men my whole life.
I told you. This is what's happening here. It's about the men she's dating. I dated broke men all my life. Imagine. And plus, she's not a virgin. So for some reason, these broke men clapped. I dated broke men all my life, and it shows. She all loud. She cannot even be with me because the type of places that I go to, she can't display this type of attitude. She's going to have to cold switch. But I told you, this is a symptom. You got to identify the symptoms, and it's pussy and money. All right? What is the symptom? Men lack pussy, they're frustrated. Men lack access to men who have resources, they're frustrated. Period. But she's going to give up her 20s, keep doing this over and over again, thinking she's going to learn. Like, this is getting maddening out here. Of course, she's going to run smack into me. And Punani going to get punished just the same. All she going to get is a free meal and gas money on the way back. Now, for some reason, this is above the line. All right, but this is where the guys over here, they look at me up here from the bottom of the cesspool, and they be like, you're tricking, you're spending money. But I'm going to be in bed at 9:30 and up at 5:30 in the morning, ready to go, and the bitch going to be in the bed. You see what I mean? Like, there's a level to it that you can either do or don't do. I don't want you to force it. But this woman can get clapped up real easy and out the door by 9:30. No game. I won't even open my fucking mouth. I'll be sitting there like this. Yeah, that's nice. Yep. Okay, good. You all good? All right. Take that to go. I don't give a fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. All right. Espresso martini. You're going to need some energy tonight because you're going to drive home. All right, cool. Follow me back to my place. No conversation. No, nothing. All right. All of a sudden, I don't have to keep a conversation going. The bitch got all this shit to say, and I'm just sitting back in the back. Yep, that's great. I'm having a free. Oh, by the way, I'm eating a meal that I was gonna eat anyway. All right, so it's not $150. It's actually $75. Because guys will be like, "You spent $150." I was like, "No, I actually spent $75 because I was gonna spend $75 on myself." So I ate good too. Like, I'm not eating fried bologna sandwiches and taking bitches out on dates. I was eating good anyway. So all I did was spend an extra $75. All right. That's all it cost. And she got gas money on the way back home. All right. Anyway. Somebody said, how though, coach? She isn't even attractive with makeup. I said, use your imagination. I didn't say she would. I said, use your imagination if I took a woman out like that. I didn't say her specifically. Okay, but she can get got to just in case I wanted a fucking chocolated woman. I was like, let me get some dark chocolate tonight. You never know. They don't all have to be highly attractive. You just have to have a curiosity. All right, let me take this woman out. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. All right, but you over there eating fried bologna sandwiches, wondering how you're going to afford $150 because you're not used to eating good, eating $75 worth of good food or at least decent food. All right, but when somebody says right here, I call them gold diggers, I don't call women like this gold diggers. Do y'all got time today? I do not call women like this gold diggers. All right, this is not gold digging, especially if she's under 30. This is not gold digging. All right, I call gold digging something extremely different from this, all right, which is going to be more centered around her trying to become a part of your life, right? Not getting a date and gas money. That's not gold digging, all right? That's more, I would call that selling pussy, all right? But I would call that kind of funding her own lifestyle. But a gold digger typically tries to attach her life to you, right? So she tries to get into your life and sweet talk you so that somehow she can move in. Somehow she can be your only girl. Somehow she can get you to only spend money on her. Somehow she can get taken shopping. Somehow she can have a relationship that leads to a marriage. Like, this is what I call gold digging. It's somewhat a long-term plan, and they normally see something you have. I see something you have, and I'm going to try to get as much as I can out of it. All right, but dinner dates, What she's doing is not gold digging. All right, so people who call this gold digging, I find it to be quite ironic. All right, and then we got the last one here, briefly here. This woman says, why successful man gets stuck single. This is women giving women advice. Women giving men advice right here. This woman is over 30, so let's hear it. Why successful men get stuck single.
Successful guys can get stuck single because they make this one big mistake when it comes to women and dating. And no, it's not having too high of expectations. The mistake successful guys make is assuming that finding a great girlfriend will be convenient, because technology has made so many other aspects of your life convenient. Packages arrive same day. Your food can be on your doorstep in 30 minutes. So it's natural to assume that a hot girlfriend could just show up on your couch by swiping on apps like Hinge. The problem is that meeting attractive women is often inconvenient because it requires you to go places you don't normally go and stick your neck out and start conversations you wouldn't normally start. The good news is, the more you embrace that inconvenience, the easier dating gets, and the sooner you'll find your person.
Oh, Jesus. That's terrible advice. Okay. So successful men, these are successful normie guys. All right. Normie guys. All right. Looking for love, successful sucker for love ass niggas. All right. But of course, she fucked around her 20s, just like this previous woman said right here. All right. She didn't give a man her 20s. So now she here. This is basically her saying this one right here.
And that's you.
And that's you. All right. So how to get me, I'm now 30, how to get me as a successful man so you don't get stuck single. And she's talking to normie guys that ain't on the dark side at all. All right. Once a guy goes on the dark side, he ain't coming back. All right. There's a hard chance for him to come back and look at this woman as valuable for a relationship. All right, because he done tossed up a couple of way bigger baddies than this. So if he's on the dark side or experienced, he not getting swooped up and snookered into this. If he's not on the dark side, he's gonna get snookered. Okay. And she'll tickle his balls a couple of times. He'll walk her down the altar and she'll shut off the sex spigot after a couple of kids. All right, but who's normie dating? Press 1 in the chat if you're normie dating right now. Dating app, onesie, twosie. You meet onesie, twosie. You meet on a third date, flake. All right, anybody doing this right now? Press 1 in the chat if you're living this lifestyle right now. Ladies, you too. Ladies, you might not be on the dark side either. I beg to differ, but if you're normie dating, press 1 in the chat. Like you're meeting girls on maybe in public. You're meeting girls in public. You're walking them through the text messages. You're having text exchanges back and forth. You're talking for a week or 2, 3 weeks. You finally set the date, right? She asked you for the details when we gonna meet. You finally set the meeting, but you didn't talk and told your whole life story from back and forth, right? You didn't text, right? I used to normie date. So I remember how it went. You meet and swipe and you talking back and forth. You'll talk for fucking days. It'll be a text stream like this, right? It'll be days and days and days of talking. And then finally, who gonna ask? You ask for the date. Where do you like to go? Can we meet in the middle? Ass niggas. All right. You want to meet by your house? She says, no. All right. That's too far. That's a 20-minute drive. How about we meet over here? Ass nigga. Ass bitch. All right. I want to try this new sushi place, ass bitch. Anybody doing this? All right, bro. That's crazy shit, right? I'm not the type of girl to hook up on the first date, ass bitch. Anybody doing this? You trying to finesse her? Maybe you'll hook up with me. You're sending emoji winks and shit like this. She sends you a selfie. Anybody doing this shit? Like, I do it occasionally. It's boring as hell. You know, you meet a girl, you get her number. I'll text you on Friday. You text her, how's it going? It's going well. How was your day? It was great. How was your day? My day was great. I ran around. I did a couple of errands. Oh, that's great. Oh, how about your day? Oh, it was great. I just have to go to the gym and I have to change my tire. And I did. Oh, what happened? Why did you have to change your tire? Well, I got a nail in my tire. Oh, really? How? Oh, I was driving in my driveway and for some reason they were doing some construction work and a nail got in my tire. Oh, that's super sad. One day I got a nail in my tire. All right. And one of these guys fixed it for free. I went in, they fixed it for free. Oh, man, that's crazy. Wow. Nobody fixes things for me for free. Why not? All right. Guys don't get things fixed for free. Oh, I totally get it. That's crazy. All right. So what do you got? Any plans? Any plans for the weekend? Yeah, I'm just going to go to the football game and hang out. Oh, I like football. What's your favorite team? Oh, my favorite team is the Dallas Cowboys. They'll be in town. Oh, I like the Cowboys too. I actually prefer the Raiders and the 49ers, but oh, that's great. Yes, I like the NFL. I do a little bit of gambling on the side. I like the sports bet. Oh, my last boyfriend liked the sports bet too. He actually made me go bankrupt and ruin my credit. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, see there. I don't want to do any of that. So what do you like to do on the weekends? What do you see yourself? What kind of hobbies do you like to do? Oh, I like to do this and I like to do a little bit of that. I like to hang out. I like to go shopping. I like to travel. Oh, I like to travel too. Where was the last place you went on vacation? All right, I went on vacation. Last vacation I took was in Turks and Caicos. Oh, I've been to Turks and Caicos. All right, that was great. All right, me and my girlfriends went to Turks and Caicos. We had a blast. All right, did you go on the yacht? Yes, I went on the yacht. All right. Oh, yes, I went on the yacht too. All right, next time you go, make sure you ask for... Press 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. This is before you seen this bitch the second time in person. You might not even seen this woman in person yet. All day going back and forth. Back and forth. And men are doing this with 5 other women. Talking about they get it for free. Now, let me just tell you, you didn't gave away a couple of $15 to $30 worth of income doing this right now. You are paying at this point. You have paid at that point. You are in pay mode right now. You're paying, nigga. You didn't spend an hour and 2 and 3. Somebody gets a part. And what you don't want to do is you don't want to stop the conversation because you got the bitch on the line and the hook. Because you know good and damn well, if you stop this conversation and you wait 3 hours and come back and you restart this conversation, it's going to be crickets. It's going to be crickets. You got her on the hook. You want to come through real quick? Oh, you want me come through by, what do you mean by come through? I mean, did you want to come through my house and pick up a couple of drinks? Maybe we get a 6-pack. I don't want to meet like that. I kind of want to meet outside first. And, I don't trust people. And, dating app has a full of, oh, yeah, I understand. So maybe we can meet for drinks and some appies. All right, yes, let's meet for drinks and appetizers. When are you available? My schedule's been kind of a little bit hectic today. I've been working 60 hours a week. How about we meet next Thursday? He was like, I hope we can meet a little bit earlier than that. Maybe possibly tonight or tomorrow. Oh, no, we can't meet tonight or tomorrow. I get it. Yes, okay. Why don't you pencil me in for next Thursday and I'll keep talking. So you're going to talk to this bitch all the way to next Thursday. And she going to flake on the date. All right, because full of damn well, if you stop talking to her, she going to forget about you. You're going to be at the bottom of her text rung. This is how y'all date and call it free. Yep, Pookie hitting it. Her ex-boyfriend hitting it. The 5 other niggas she met on the dating app has hit it. The 5 other niggas that cold approach has hit it. You in line. She literally put you in line, nigga. She put you in line. Right here. And you got to do what? Get in line? Like I tell you, man, below the line... Here's the line that's in hell. Here's the bar. Below this bar is a crowded room. All that time you wasted and you might not even see this woman ever. Ever. You might not even lay eyes on her a second time if you met her in public. Oh, nigga, I almost hit this woman, man. I had her good. She was sending me pictures of vinyl. You know what I mean? I was almost met her. And you will call this free. You will call this free. I mean, I'm like, it's mesmerizing. Like, bro, you paid. Trust me, bro. You don't realize it, but you spent a lot of wasted time talking to this skeezer. And she over there giving you the angel, and she a whole devil. By that time you meet her, will have fucked 10 women. 10. Different. Right here. And one of them is the girl you're talking to. And I met her after you met her. And I already moved to the front of the line. Got them skins. And she the one text me in the morning, nigga. How you doing, daddy? Hi, Poppy. Hi, Milo Poppy. She texts me in the morning. I don't even text her. She texts me, when can I see you again? When can I get in there? All right, maybe I can see you next Wednesday. I meet her twice before you meet her once. She makes it in gas to your date off of me. All right. I already done beat it up twice. Thanked it. All right. So, anyway, it's for real out here. And Pookie done hit it. Pookie done hit it already. Nigga, you getting the leftovers. Shout out to our brother. I suggest looking into whether your mic is going bad, possibly, or the cable is damaged, or audio interference is compromised. He says, well, I wouldn't put it past YouTube. I really want you to have the platform. They will just terminate the way if you really want you off and whatnot. All right, shout out to you. Thank you, man. We got a couple other people here. Stick around. I'll get to everybody. All right, shout out to H Everyday says women and white men learn by osmosis. Facts, CGA, osmosis. All right, shout out to our brother G Money says, Coach, why you come at virgin religious men? Just kidding. Appreciate all the knowledge you give. Shout out to you. Joshua Moon says Las Vegas airport was definitely busy at 12 a.m. Again, I mean, I'll be like, yo, y'all falling for the okie doke again and getting emotional about it. That's why I know it's political. That's why I know it's political. This is all some political conversation that y'all got involved in. Macaroni Tony, because why would you really care that much? Macaroni Tony, a few streams ago, you jabbed me with stay your nerd ass at home. It hurt, but you're right. No need to club hop if you a nerd ass nigga. No government MSD says, Coach, with the women saying not wasting your 20, they never show any examples of when it turns out good. Their only example is Tracy Ellis Ross. What's good about her life? She travels. Hey, man, at the end of it, women don't want to listen. So if they don't have to listen to you guys, it's a good life. Trinicia says to the guy suggesting classes for tween girls, does he really mean an etiquette class or a pick-me apprenticeship? We're not sending our daughters to learn to fuck for free. Marriage is a piece of paper. Let your man cheat on her and that he is the prize. Just accept how we operate. I agree with Trinicia. Because getting a group of young girls today and saying, keep pure and let men exercise their options and successful men cheat. You just have to put up with it. Yeah. And be a virgin while these men sow their seeds full of whores. I agree with Trinicia. Give sex for men, out of, let them earn it out of merit. Don't make them pay for it. Don't make them. I think men need to accept how women operate. Now, the way we got here is the 19th Amendment. We had feminism programming. We had just way too much propaganda, and we gave women a voice. Not we. They gave the women a voice. They gave them a sense of accomplishment and power. They formally educated them. And at this point, you can't stop it. Accept who they are. But to change them to what you want them to be is not going to happen. All right, I got a lot of other super chats, so I got to get to it. Accept them for who they are. Period. I accept women for who they are. I don't never try to change. Well, I have tried to change women, but that came because they wanted great expectations from me, right? Once they raise the expectations and say, this is what I want you to do, then I'll go in and say, this is what I want them to do. What I find is that when they want me to do more and I ask them to do more in response, they almost rarely do it. And I accept that from them. So what they want you to do is they get what they're getting down here. Then they see, let me raise the stakes, but they don't change who they are here. All right. They'd be like, well, no, I'm not going to do any additional. I'll just stay who I am, but give me more. I accept that about them. DGC Moore, what are the chances the Sha'Carri, Richardson, and her boyfriend get back together? Black men have no standards. This ninja has won medals in track, and he's running around with a ghetto strag. Give the boyfriend the air raid. She said, so sad that men take abuse. All right, shout out to you. I'm going to speed through these. But that's a co-sponsorship, by the way.
I'm rich, bitch.
Learn the hard way, says men that have been through this and learn. Men that have been through this and learn. Men never take relationships serious. Wait, I think you meant may. There's some typos in here. Many never take relationships seriously, but two options. Use it as fuel to recover. Become better or downward spiral. Never sympathize for men. Elevate or die. Adapt or starve. Diamonds or coal. Fight. Hashtag free agent lifestyle for life. Mr. Handsome Paul says, what's good, coach? Dropping off some coffee. Change. Just wanted to say, let the bitch nigga hate and boss up. Season 8. He says, free agent lifestyle for life. He says, let the bitch niggas hate. Boss up. Season 8. Lamik says, had a friend of mine volunteer to be a stepdad. He was 23 or 24. They just had a baby. Last year, I think it saddens me that he had to sell his food truck to focus on fatherhood instead of living out his dream. His food was good, too. Shit is real out here, fellas. Men are making concessions out here. A person named Myron Gaines. You know any good rollerblading meetup tips in Miami? Shout out to so-called Myron Gaines. I don't know any rollerblade meetup tips in Miami. SB57, speaking of trying to find a woman in different cultures, I've had multiple women from Ethiopia and Eritrea. Once they are westernized, they are no different. Matter of fact, the ones that are 40 and below remind me of white women. Okay, shout out to you right there.
Where the white women at?
Yep, shout out to you, and that's a sponsorship, co-sponsorship. Once they've been westernized,
I'm rich, bitch.
once they've been westernized, there's no hope for you to be. She just has to be what she wants to be. Damn. I'm trying to catch up. J Float said fire stream, and shout out to the coach gang. Okay. Let's see here. No government name says these Mitches are so priced out that they won't be able to afford chicken tendies and Taco Bell. And they can't already. He says they're going to have to buy lab-grown meat and bugs just like the NWO wants them to be. Yep. Yep, they're going to have to, and I predicted that as well. Sky Daddy, a segment showing Mitches being Mitch would be great too. The intro should be you in a Hugh Hefner robe about to slap a Mitch with a fancy British music playing in the background. It would be funny and provide tons of value. Just a segment, all the glory. Mitch slapping. NGN, even women overseas in poor places like the Philippines in their early 20s want to have their own money and things just like in the West. CGA warned you, suck up a love ass ninjas. Love is dead. Just boss up and pay up, gentlemen. Pay your tab. All right. I've been studying women that are overseas. It's the same shit. It's just that it's on a lower economic scale. All right. And most of it is whores. Right. If you're a foreigner, you're dealing with whores. Just call it what it is. All right. But you're trying to make whores housewives. All right, that are in a situation where the economics is slightly lower. So things will be either half or a third less. But any woman that, like, let me just ask you, do you know women in America that be like, I'm going to date foreigners intentionally? It doesn't happen here, all right? It doesn't happen as much that are just women waiting around. Now, if you find out it is happening, you're going to realize they selling pussy, right? So, they're not women waiting by the airport near major cities, just waiting to date foreigners. All right, just waiting for the boat to land and the motherfucking flex to fly in. So think about it the opposite way. We don't have that as an American thing where American women are targeting foreigners. The women that are in these other countries that do look to target foreigners, all right, are targeting them either to sell them pussy or to get some sort of finance from them, financing. I mean, it's pretty simple to break down, and much of them are acculturated prostitutes or straight up prostitutes or have a history of prostitution, right, where they've been doing it for a long time, all right, and they're just fooling you. And like I said, if you're okay with that, you're okay with that. I don't find that to be problematic. But do not fall in love with these people. Do not fall in love with these people. Do not let them pull the motherfucking wool over your eyes. Do not let them put the rabbit out of the hat. Do not let them tell you that your dick is so great and that you're special. All right? You're not. You just have a security for them. They're looking for security, and they also want to get their own. So you're going to hear them go over there. You're going to go to these places. You're going to say, I'm going to put you up. I'm going to set you up. I'm going to be your boyfriend overseas, and I'm going to come here, and I'm going to live here part-time, and I'm going to give you kids. They'll let you hit it raw. And then they're going to say they still want to get in real estate. They still want to buy their own car. They still have their own ambitions and goals and life dreams. They're not going to make their lives yours. That's what men don't get. I'm going to go somewhere, and I'm going to make this wife turn her life over to me. They're still going to want to do other shit. They're still going to want to go travel and vacations in places that you might have already been, or they want you to take them there. All right? Or they might want to go on their own. This is the new woman. This is the new woman. You're very rarely going to find one now. All right? You're very rarely going to find one now of dating age that wants to turn her life over to you. Now, you will find one outside of dating age that will do it. She's like 36, 38, 40, 42, 46. Those women will more likely to do it. So you will have these, I call them old women. They will be like that now. They're settling down. They done been through it. They've been through the bullshit. They done been through the bankruptcy. They done seen the sign. They done seen it. So they'll likely do it for a period of time. They'll be like, I want to find a guy that I want to pour into. Yes, but those are going to be old broads. You got to distinguish. There are some women like this, and they'll talk like this on the internet. They're old broads, but 18 to 30, where they at? And we going marathon today. We going the lead attorney time. Where they at 18 to 30? Dating age. Not no two-time divorcee, single mother. Where they at dating age? They don't exist. I don't give a fuck if you international or national, intercontinental, continental, or the goddamn, they not there. But you'll find an old bitch 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 doing that shit. All right. For sure. All right. So that's what guys have to understand. These women ain't belong to you, bruh. They belong to the world. They belong to the streets. They belong to their lives. Nigga, they got their own lives, goals, ambitions, dreams, or whatnot. Whether they accomplish it or not is beyond the conversation. You ain't going to accomplish it. You ain't going to make it. I told a woman that, and she was like, you don't believe in me. You speaking negative into my life. They on their own fucking mission. They got their own dreams. They be researching their own shit and they own paths to education. They own paths to employment and jobs. They not living up under you. I don't give a fuck if you giving them a whole allowance. They still have their own direction, and then more power to them. More power to them. I don't disagree with them doing this, but what I'm going to say is do not attach your lives to these skeezers. They got their own lives. They will have you buy houses and cars and all this shit up under your name and pull the rug right from under your fucking feet to pursue their own paths and purposes. And more power to them. Nigga, bitch, we just going to be on friendly terms. All right? We going to be on a temporary basis. All right? I can still make good use out of you, and we can be long-term, a year, 2 years, 3 years, and by the time you figured out your path to purpose, go on and cut the bait. I don't owe you no alimony or child support. Bitch, you ain't getting nothing else from me. You ain't getting a dime after that shit. You ain't get my kids. You ain't get my keys to the kingdom. You ain't getting none of that shit, but I can still make good use out of you. All right, you still gonna be a good young apple, supple bitch for me, but you ain't gonna get shit nothing else. Hey, all right, I ain't falling for the okie doke. But I can make good use out of a bitch. I can make good use out of you, bitch. But I ain't gonna save you and shit and put shit into your name and buy your businesses and shit, bitch. I ain't gonna invest into your business and shit and then you don't call it a loan. You call it a gift. Skeezer. Nah. Nah, not I. I ain't gonna put you on. I ain't gonna elevate you, bitch, and then get nothing from it, bitch. All right. Hey. But I'll put you on. I got some grocery for you. I got some gas money. You know what I mean? I got a little on the rent. I got a little bit on the phone bill. Shit. All you got to do is part legs 2 days, 3 days a week. Come drop it off. And if I don't need it, go give it to somebody else. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. All right, but I ain't about to invest in elevator, bitch. That don't got my last damn name and don't have my best interests at heart, bitch. You got your best interests at heart. So you going to be with you. You going to do you. I'm going to do me. And y'all going to be over here wondering how I'm knocking the Mario coins out this bitch and the Sonic rings out of her ass because I'm going to be doing it. And I'm going to be doing it when she 41 and realize her pipe dream has ended. All right, I'm going to knock the Sonic rings out of her motherfucking ass too. All right, on cheap money. Content thieves will steal this wherever ninjas go. Chaos flows. Adams 316, you are your own God. The answer is with you. Being a man who makes decisions is being a man is making decisions, and making decision makes the man. For he who waits for canned beans to turn into steaks is a fool. All right, is a fool. So look, I think we rounded the bases. We did a fire stream today, man. What a marathon. What a marathon. Agent Machine says the last 2 hours are crucial for any man, especially Christians and Bible thumpers. The Bible isn't wrong. He says what you're telling us is that these women are defying you, God and nature at once. Let them drown. Hey, baby, hey, do what you want. Go ring. Hey, look, go ring. Go win in life. I want all women to, I don't want to be in between you and winning. I always tell women, if you feel like I'm between you and getting the life you want, I'll step to the side gladly. I'm not going to be in between you. I'm not going to try to put you on your program. Now, if you come and ask CGA to put you on my program, is going to be directly in conflict to what you want to accomplish, particularly. So I find that women may ask for this, but they might not want to carry it through. They're going to renege. They're going to rebel. They're going to act like they're going to ask to be free from the contract. They're going to think I'm smothering them and so forth and so on. I ain't trying to do that, bitch. I got shit to do. All right. I ain't got time to be trying to keep you back on the program and tracking you. I don't have time to do all that. So I'm not have any interest in doing all that, keeping you on the program and monitoring you and your location and making sure you keeping that pussy mine and keeping it tight. All right, I got time to do that, but y'all let you be a Lucy out here. Bitch, I'll let you be a Lucy. I'll make you get sold like a Lucy, like that nigga that got choked out by the police. All right, bitch, you want to be a Lucy? You a Lucy to me. You know what a Lucy is? All right, in the hood, niggas sell Lucy's, which are cigarettes, but they just sell you, instead of buying the whole pack of cigarette, a nigga will have these manufactured cigarettes that he stole from a truck, and he'll sell them one by one. All right, which is illegal. It's illegal to do so. All right, this is a crime, and niggas will get choked out for this. Bitch, I'll let you be a Lucy. All right, but I ain't buying the whole pack. All right, bro, I ain't buying the whole pack of your bullshit. All right, I'll buy you as a Lucy. Let me get one. All right, let me get one out the pack. Nigga be over here. All right, let me get one out the pack, bitch. All right, yeah. I smoked that bitch up. All right, yeah, go on about your business. No, I ain't buying the whole pack. All right, I just needed one. I just needed one. All right. Now go on about yourself. Take your pack somewhere else and go sell that. All right, but I just needed one. Let me get that shit. Yeah, let me hit that shit. Here you go. I'll smoke a Lucy out of you, bitch. I'll buy a Lucy out you. What you need for that Lucy, bitch? All right, what you need? $1? 50 cents? Got you. I ain't paying $12 for the pack, though. I just needed one smoke. All right, but they out here selling Lucy's to a nigga. I'll buy a Lucy off of you. All right. Last one. All right. Where we at here? Lucy is a loose cigarette. Yes. All right, but y'all mad I'm out here buying Lucy's. All right. Yo, bro, hey, man, they selling Lucy's out here, nigga. And I'm buying Lucy's. Why you mad, bro? You want me to babysit these hoes like y'all need to do? I ain't babysitting the pack. I don't got to buy into the whole pack. I'm going to buy a Lucy. Hombre Lobo says, I recently had a 47-year-old bird tell me that she needs a push of 8 to 10K so that she can get her life back on track. He says, says that a man is in position to help a woman win should do so. Your take? No, never do that. 47, she needs 8 to 10K. It's really 20K. Do not do it. It will be a waste of money. As soon as you give her the money, she's going to dip, and she's probably going to waste that opportunity too. Never do that. Never do that. That's just a sob story. All right. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. Thank you for joining the show, man. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.